I literally have nothing to do. Okay. Turn that process.
And welcome everyone to the CRWC, the Women's Volleyball Adidas Cup here. We have 2 games playing as of current. We have the Trent Excalibur taking on the Fanshawe Falcons on the court beside us. Just right there, you'll see them. And over here on the main court at the moment, we are going to be having the Seneca Sting taking on the André Laurando Boomerang. We're going to cut over to Trent and Fanshawe's game as they're already going, and we got it underway.
Trent gets on the board early. I'm so excited for this Adidas Cup. How about you?
Well, it should be a good one. We got 2 full days of volleyball here. The pools are as follows. We have the Durham Lords, Mohawk Mountaineers, Royal Military College of Canada Paladins, and the St. Clair Saints in Pool A. And in Pool B, that are playing currently, of course, you have Segep André Laurando Boomerang, which are playing on Court 1, and they're taking on the Seneca Sting, and of course, Fanshawe and Trent, the other 2 teams to round that out. We got both sides finally starting to make their way through, and just as we say it here, we're going to take a look over at the second court there as Fanshawe gets their first point, and it's 2-1 right now.
Yeah, good kill by Fanshawe as we look over to Court 1.
And away
Seneca
we go.
Getting underway here.
Great serve out to the corner, puts it up right at the net, tipped over just in time, but hits the net in turn. No good there for André Laurando. And Sting serving it up again. Sends it back court, intercepted before it gets there, and his hit is all there. Seneca up and at him. Hits across court, they got it again.
That's a great kill. Seneca, one of the best teams in the country, and you see why there. Just that cross-court kill destroys the team from Quebec. Serve coming for Seneca as they try and grow their lead. It's good, but controlled well by the Boomerang. Sent across and out. It's 3-0 Seneca. They have complete control of this one. As Trent on the other side is working hard, and I believe they've made it 4-1 over there. Trent struggling in the OUA. Looking good here early at the Adidas Cup.
And service ace from Seneca. They're up 9-0 at this point.
No, I think that's got to be a mistake.
Scoreboard. Yeah.
I think it's 4-0.
4-0. Oh boy, I'm glad we're starting off the tournament well in the stats booth. Regardless, the Seneca Sting, of course, they are up 4-0. They are second in the OCAA power rankings, 10th in the country's power rankings for the CCAA. Yeah, they've only dropped 2 sets this year.
Yeah, they're a force, and that was first game of the season, right?
Absolutely.
So that's tipped up. Point to Seneca. It's 5-0. This is a dominant start. And if you're a Boomerang, you got to not get down on yourself. This is the toughest game you probably will face today. And even if you fall down early, you got to understand that you're still in this tournament.
Emily Coughlin puts that one up for Seneca on the serve, and volley to the backcourt, dug up by the Sting, and they send it back right into the wall of blockers. And the joust won by Seneca. And a great play there. Sinise Brissett, number 14 for the Sting, the middle, averaging 1.6 points per set, just under 1 kill per. And staying out behind the line, Coughlin at it again. And shot there. And André Laurando finally opening up the score. 6-1. And they're going to be serving it up here to start.
Yeah, the first points for the Boomerang. Important to get on the board before this set is too far gone.
And Sophie Pranchet starts it off here for the Boomerang, and good tip there from the Sting. That was Michaela Patras. She was my player to watch here for this game. She's averaging 4.2 kills per set and an ace just to boot.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Speaking of, Patras out back now. Puts it up. Not quite going to get her ace. That's a lie. And there's her 1 ace per set already on the board. And we're just having a little bit of technical difficulties on our scoreboard right now. Apologies for that. 8-1 is the score. Patras once again. And why not 2 aces in this one? And she's got it again. On the other side of the court here, just taking a quick look over, and the shot off the head as Fanshawe racks it up. 7-7, they're back in it.
Yeah, we saw Fanshawe down a couple points early on, but they've crawled back in at 7-7 now. As we look back to Seneca, and they're just dominating. It's 10-1, and you knew they were going to be the favorites entering this tournament, but 10-1 is quite the scoreline, and a timeout called by the Boomerangs. So we'll switch over to see Fanshawe, who's up 8-7 right now over Trent, and serving.
Service comes over. Good return from the Excalibur as they send that a mile over the court. As they get themselves back in position here. And it's going to be Fanshawe up by 2, 9-7, and Excalibur coming back up with it. Trent is 2-8 on the year. Their 2 wins coming against RMC. So we're going to have to see how they turn out in this tournament. Fanshawe 6-3, averaging 21 points per set. And they lost their last game of the OCAA before that winter break. But looking pretty good here. And the difference stays at 2 as that hit flies over the court.
Yeah, they started off struggling today, excuse me. It's noon, don't know why I said tonight, but they started off struggling, and now they've seemed to really pick it up. They've got a 2-point lead, and they're looking to fly to a first set victory. So they nearly got a kill here.
Back set sent right back over. Trent puts it there, and shot off the block, and it's a point to Fanshawe, I believe. They're going to give that one out to Trent. Apologies. And we're coming back over to court 1 here, where we're mid-rally, and the Boomerang finish it, and the block comes right back. Brissette puts that down. Just a wall of blockers, and it's 11-1. We got our scoreboard back and running here. We should be in business. Serve is up and away, and it's still Patras out back, and Seneca overshot it.
That's just the 2nd point for the Boomerang. They've struggled against the great Seneca team. See if that mistake can allow them any momentum.
Andre Lohando came into this one 3-5. 3-5 out in the RSEQ, and they have won 12 sets but lost 19. Of course, a lot of those 1 sets coming in those last 3 games. So looking for a little to keep this hot streak going, and it's going to be once again the Sting out back.
It would take quite the comeback at this point for the Boomerang to get back in this set, down 10 points against the 10th ranked team in the country.
And put up once again. And off the block. Puts it up. Le Boomerang almost got it there, but Seneca quick to play, and they're just going to give him a free ball here. The response out to the corner, shot off the block. And Seneca puts it up again. They're up 11. And this Sting team looks disgusting. They haven't dropped a set since their very first game. Of course, that was all the way back October 25th We're in the new year.
Yeah, it's just insane. And it doesn't look like they're going to drop one right now. So up 13-3 is this second court game is looking like a great one.
We are looking at 11-12 right now in favor of Fanshawe.
What a save.
Digs that one up and drop back down. And another point to Fanshawe. And let's get back to court one. Serve up and over. And by over, I mean over the court. And the Sting go up 11. Serving now for Seneca. Number 7, Miu Lohando. And I don't know about that last touch. Maybe could have thought that one through for another half second, but doesn't quite get there. Aurélie Vanier tries to get that one down the middle, and there's maybe not quite the right decision. And ball's up. And put over the set to the side. The shot from Seneca. Good block coming out of André Lohando. And the return out to the side once again. Over the court.
Yeah, 16-3 now. That's going to be a point to Seneca. They made it says 15-4, but it's 16-3. Oh, they said it was in.
They're going to give it to them. Point there is 15-4.
Whose phone was that? So 15-4 now. Sent forward. It's tipped around and over by Seneca somehow. A shot. And point. Back to back for the Boomerang. 15-5 now. So we look to court 2 where Trent now has the lead at 15-14. And a big kill by Fanshawe. It's knotted up at 15.
And switch Seneca. The touch right at the end keeps it alive. And another point for the Sting as they lead again by 11. (16-15) and 16-5 the scores here, with Fanshawe leading on court 2. This is the Sting. The shot blocked. That was Patras who tried to finish it off, but one heck of a rally going here. The Boomerang hit the net. Or I believe that was instead encroachment, just went over.
Yeah, Justin, unfortunate. And this set is slowly drifting away, or quickly drifting away from the Boomerang. Seneca look well on their way to dominating this first set.
Charlotte Desrosiers, the one who gets called on that one, number 16 for the Boomerang, and no good on that. Again, the lead is 11. And looking back around here, and serve is up. Third touch, fires into the backcourt off the block, finds the inside shade of it, and gets away with it. One heck of a shot from the backcourt there.
Yeah, it's a great kill. I didn't expect it to get past the blocker, but it did, and it's a point.
That one just snuck through the wall of blockers.
Forward. How was that kept alive? Now
that one sent over in response. Unfortunate.
Little update. Fanshawe gets a point on court 2, making it 17-19. Trent had a 3-point lead. It's been cut into a little bit.
And that one, the first service error of this Seneca and Boomerang game. And back at it again. Serving is Zoe Larrivée. And set up far side. Patris gets it sent back and stuffed.
So another serve for the Boomerang. Floated up, tipped over, digged back across. It's another hit. This one, not what she intended to do, but still a kill for the Sting. And now the lead is 10 again. On court 2, Trent is up 20-18.
And that one sails over. And good back set. And the shot slips through the block. Great spot there from Seneca's Miu Lohondo. And clean serve from the Sting as Coughlin gets another ace. And the lead is 12 for the Sting.
Yeah, it's a big lead. And this is what you expect from the Sting. Dominant styles of victory.
Coughlin. Ace. Backcourt just on the line. There's a little curve on that one. Finds the gap between the Boomerang there and puts it down. And it's Coughlin again. Good response. Back set shot right down the line.
Yeah, that's a just talented play.
Jane Leclerc, number 7 for the Boomerang. Great spot. And out to serve. And Sophie Provencher. And puts it up clean. Seneca having to play a little scrappy for it. Just about killed the ref. And that one is going to be another point to André Lohondo. And a service ace at that as it's counted. Sophie Provencher once again. Shots up. Patris just about overshot the court. Kept in by the Boomerang. And coming up short on that hit. Aurélie Hamel-Simard not going to quite get there. Was a little bit too far. She's averaging 3.3 points per set in the RSEQ. Just wasn't quite able to get there that time. And that was the key player of the match there for Lohondo.
Yeah, and court 2, it's all tied up at 21. So it's going to be an exciting finish on court 2.
Barn burner over there. We're going to tune in on them just after this set wraps up. And we'll get over there in a moment. Boomerang, put that one. Excellent spot. But doesn't quite get there.
Yeah, just a little too far. 23-11 now.
And presumably going back to serve is Katerina Kravchenko. And she comes in, she seems to be their service specialist here. And stepped on the line on her release. incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah, not what you'd expect either. Checks back out. On court 2, it's a kill for Trent, cutting it to 1, 23-22 in favor of Fanshawe.
2 points needed for Seneca to take this first set as André Laurando gets set up here as they're going to serve this one. Out back, Justine Collin. Good spot, good return from the Sting, and the Boomerang get it over and shot to kill. Response there from André Laurando and cross the court to the back. Eventually, gonna go free to the back corner and out. And you gotta be worried if you're the Sting. Are you letting some momentum slip here? You're 2 points off. Of course, there's a long way to go for André Laurando to get this back. But it's worth a shot here, of course. And serve clean. Puts into the corner. A little bit of a collision for Seneca. But it's Boomerang's chance to attack off the block. Reels back over into Seneca court off the top of the tape. And shot through the touch from the Boomerang. And it is set point for the Sting.
Yeah, now they're just 1 away. Just got to close it out here. 24-13.
And serve Miu Laurando. Puts it up nice into the corner, and why not an ace to end it off? Just a rough touch there, and the first set will go to the Sting as we move on to court 2.
Where it's all tied up at 23. So now it's win by 2. Serving is Trent. That's a kill for Fanshawe. It is now set point, and they will serve to have that. The serve coming for Fanshawe.
Fanshawe a chance to wrap this up. Started earlier than our game on court 1, and that's a great shot. Trent wins the joust at the net and looks to come back. And miscommunication, wrong time for Fanshawe as they give up their lead as they're now tied 24 apiece. And remember, 2 points to win out a set here. So it's Trent's turn to hold their side of this, and out to serve out back, Laura Fullerton.
And right into the net. That is the opposite of what you want. Especially
She
if
served
you're
from
Laura
a mile away,
Fullerton.
so you got to imagine that she was going for a power serve, just didn't quite have the angle she wanted on it.
Yeah, and you would assume that if she's going from so far away, she usually overhits it and completely underhit it there. Fanshawe have another
return.
chance to win the set.
The return shot into the corner, received by the Falcons. They fight that one back. Trent, great block. Better shot from Fanshawe. Setback, fires into the back court. Returned. Fanshawe, quick tip into the pot. Still returned. Trent sends it nylon, and it's too little, too late as Fanshawe finish the job, and they take the first set here in a 26-24 bout. And we got a little bit of a break here from both sides. Damon, you're looking at this Boomerang Seneca game. How are we feeling about this one so far? Both teams putting up a pretty good fight. Of course, Boomerang wasn't favored, but even then, they got a ton of points off them.
Yeah, I think it's really tough for a team like the Boomerang to travel this far, and then you got to play one of the best teams in the country. And it started off really bad. It was 15-3, excuse me. And then finishing that off, it ended 25-13, right? So that's a 10-10. ending. So if you can look at it in those little pockets, you got to give yourself a chance in the second set. You'd still assume that Seneca are heavy favorites to win this set and go on to win this match, but if you're the Boomerang, you have to give yourself a chance.
Absolutely. If we look at the next slate of games coming up after this, we are going to see Pool A get into action. We have Durham and Mohawk on court 1. And on court 2 on the other side, we're going to have RMC taking on the St. Clair Saints. That one should be a good one there. We're waiting to see, of course, St. Clair, one of the top ranked in the province. They're sitting at 5. I believe their record currently sits at 8-1 as they manage to knock off Humber in their last game before the break in a 3-1 bout, where Humber was nationally ranked prior to that, if I remember right. And starting off strong with Boomerang, they're going to open up with an ace. And they're going to keep going. And that one hits the tape and Sophie Provencher not quite able to pull that one off. Humber, prior to that loss to to St. Clair, was the #1 team in the country, and they knocked them off.
Yeah, that's incredible. So you would assume they've got a lot of confidence, as that's a kill for the Sting.
Well, prior to that, Humber was #1 the entire season to that point. So we'll be looking to see how they handle for the rest of it. And serving again, Seneca puts it out and away into the stands.
Thought I was going to catch that one. So this is the exact start that Seneca wanted. Up 3-1, you're serving. As court 2 is about to get underway in the second set. Fanshawe took the first one. Looking to make it 2-0. That's
overshot.
Way overhit by the Sting. And if you're the Boomerang, in a sense, this is the start that you wanted as well. Obviously, you're not winning, but you're well in this. At this point, last set, it was 5-0 Seneca.
And serve clean from the Boomerang, and a laser beam out of Seneca. And that one, Miu Lohondo buries it back court. Looked like the ball was on a frozen rope. There was no chance of that coming back. And this is Michaela Patras. And that one into the nylon. Misplay there from the Boomerang. And that was Marie-Lise Simard. Patras puts it up and gets shot through. And just an unfortunate turn of events. Charlotte Desrosiers puts it too far, and the lead is 4 for the Sting. And that one, point goes to Boomerang, and they are going to keep it going here. Difference is 4. Serve clean. Seneca goodness gracious.
Yeah, that's quite the kill. It's quite the kill. 8-3 now. Just so powerful.
Coming back. Sent a mile off the touch. Drops in play all the same. And Charlotte Desrosiers cuts the difference to 4 in substitutions for the Boomerang. Of course, Lohandeau comes into this, as I mentioned earlier, 3-game hot streak. Looking to keep it up here. Of course, a hard bout against the Sting. But for the rest of the bracket, they still have Fanshawe and Trent to play in their round robin before we get on to the final games tomorrow later in the afternoon.
Yeah, and those are games that you can win. This one's going to be a lot tougher. That's out of bounds. It's 8-5. It's not over yet, especially the second set.
Absolutely, 3 points the difference. And kept alive, the Boomerang. Miscommunication.
Serving is Seneca, up 10-5 now.
Lohandeau. Good shot, clean over the net. 10-5 the advantage, and a little bit of a roll there. Off the substitution, and that one sneaks through. And a point to the Sting as the difference is 6. We're going to take our time here. We're going to head over to the Fanshawe Trent game and take a look. We're looking at a 5-6 lead right now.
Yeah, Trent is up, and they're in control.
And they're going to stay up after that one.
It goes to 7-5.
Man, those jersey numbers are hard to see through that mesh.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
And Trent sends it over. Good response. Fanshawe into the tape and back down. The difference is 3. Of course, Fanshawe won the previous set, like we mentioned, but it's Trent right now in the lead. And good first touch, second, and the hit out of the back court from Fanshawe. Returned by the Excalibur. And ball's up loose. Good touch, keeps it alive. And the third one puts it over into the back court. And sent back, Trent. Puts it up, fake shot. A little bit of a distraction play, and they're going to get away with it. Trent coming out of the back court, just out of play.
It was really important for Fanshawe to get that point. Couldn't go down 4 that early in the set.
Difference is 2. And looking back over, there is a timeout called by André Lohandeau, and they went down, and they are now down 9. Remember, they were only down by a few points when we switched off.
Yeah, it was 8-5. It's 6 straight now for this thing, and this is how they win games. They just go on big runs. As Fanshawe get another point off of a miscue.
And shot a mile. And out of play it goes. Fanshawe, the difference is still 2. As that one flies wide. This is Trent.
sent way over. Trent has now retaken their 3-point lead after a couple of mistakes from Fanshawe. If this gets up to 4 and 5, then it starts to look really difficult for Fanshawe. You need this point here. That's hit. Tipped. Trent now hits it over. That's out and point to Fanshawe.
Fanshawe got a little lucky on that one, of course. Difference is 2. And Outback to serve. Going up and over. And went over quite literally. And this is Trent going to make their way around now. Great serve to open up. Shot, back corner, out of play. Just overcooked it a touch. And not what you are looking for in that scenario, frankly, as you need to get yourself back in this game. The difference is 4. Trent in the lead, clips the tape, rolls over all the same. Shot from the back middle, coming over near side, over, and shot right back in a great spot there for Trent.
Yeah, Trent's really showing what they're about. 5-point lead on Fanshawe. This is good stuff from their end.
And that serve right into the nylon.
Is that a commentator's curse right there?
It just might be. Serving for Fanshawe, number 12. That was Chloe Hunter. And another service error. This game seems to be chocked full of those at the moment. The difference is 5. Trent in the lead. And a clean serve there from Isabel Pellerin. And this one, up and over, shot, cross court. And a point there off Lexi Schmidt. Roycroft's hit there, finds backcourt just in time, got just before that dig attempt. And it was no good. Fanshawe gonna leave that front near side exposed as Trent tried to attack it, just wasn't quite able to get past the net. Seems to be a little obstacle in the way. And the difference is 5. Fanshawe to serve. Up and over for Grace McLean. And joust won by Fanshawe. And the official calls him down, cross that center line. And they're back at it again. It's going to be Grace McLean.
Yeah, if she can get a couple things in a row here, maybe you've got a shot.
McLean averaging 2.9 points per set. Doing pretty good in that regard.
And she gets a point there off the kill. 15-12.
And comes back over. This is Trent. Trent, a burial there. And a good shot there. And out back to serve for them, Schmidt Roycroft. Fires it, clean to the back court. And quick set, fires, laser beam returned. And out it goes just about. Great read.
Yeah, that's really good communication. Fanshawe, they're about to play it, I believe. I can't see who that is, but one of the players on Fanshawe called her off, and
it was a good read and had it right.
Yeah, and it was a close call too, making it even more impressive.
And that serve looked okay, but another backline violation there.
Just can't happen.
Over the rest of the season here, we've seen at the CRWC for both men's and women's volleyball, we've played a lot of games. I don't think we've had any
No, you don't see it often because it's just mistakes that can't happen. And they're drilled into you as Seneca on court 1 are dominating 18-9. And a service ace for Fanshawe as they've chopped into the lead. It's 17-15.
Number 9, Denzel McDonald. Heben going to be I believe going to be the one got that ace. I choose to be blind instead. That was Kelsey Lewis. And another one. The lead is 1. Fanshawe clawing their way back. Lewis puts it over, puts it in the pot. And another ace there.
A little bit of fortune for Fanshawe. As Fanshawe have taken the lead. Yeah, on the play before that, Isabel Pellerini, it hit directly off her face. It was just incredibly unlucky. But when it's not going for you like it is right now,
Pellerini
Trent
definitely got unlucky on that one, but Trent looking for revenge, trying to get their lead back. Quick tip, kept alive. Shot from the outside hitter. Nothing but butter there. McKenna Gillick, the one to finish that off.
So now it's all tied up on court 2. Fanshawe keeping it alive. Sent over easy for Trent. Lets them set up. A good dig.
Laser beam again from Gillick. Response and misplay out of Fanshawe. That one there was Denzel McDonald. He not quite able to get there. Is averaging 1 point per set. Wasn't quite able to get that one right there. Back set shot, cross court, out of play. Fanshawe, they're cooking on the power right now, but it's seeming to cost them more often than not.
Yeah, and down 2 again. You're right back in this. Got to refocus and try and take this set over Fanshawe. Into the netting on court 1. And now Seneca is 4 points away from taking a 2-0 set lead. It gets down right before the pancake, and it's 20-19 for Fanshawe.
And up and at him. Good, drops just inside. Quick set, out to the back. And roll shot, drops just in front of that back line. And off the block, up and over Fanshawe. Good rally, looking to respond. Second touch, still up and good. Sets there, outside hitter, fires, net. And the lead is 2 for Trent. And over on court 1, of course, Boomerang and Sting. The difference is 7, 21-14 in favor of Seneca. And doing pretty good in that regard. That serve from Trent overshot. And it's going to be a 1 point difference on that court. And good response. Flies over the net instead, giving Fanshawe another shot at it. Up 1. Trent make it 2. And a great shot. Not quite able to get the angle on that dig and sends it right into the netting in between the two courts here. And good call for help. Can they keep it in bounds? Trent keeps it alive.
That's incredible by Fanshawe.
Puts it right in the pot there. 3 people go in for that pancake dig and not quite able to get there. That was disgusting. I wish we were on that camera for that.
Court 1, it's just getting nasty over there from Seneca. As that's an ace. Incredible. Fanshawe. That come out of nowhere, and they're 2 points away from making it a 2-0 set lead. This is why they're 6-3. They show up right in the important moments. They've maybe struggled at times during this set, but they're doing it when it matters. 2 back-to-back service aces, 24-21.
Exactly what they're looking for. Of course, they lost their last game just before the winter break. 20 sets for them on the year, 15 sets against. 21 points per set is their average. Of course, you're not quite looking at that straight 25, but a pretty impressive number no less. Not losing many games here.
Yep, 24-22. Couple of substitutions as Trent served to try and keep themselves in this.
In a big bad way. The difference is 5 now over on court 1. The Boomerang at the serve. They've got 3 in a row here.
It's hit by Fanshawe across. It doesn't get down, and it's point to Trent. And now Trent just need 1 more to keep their set alive.
Managed to interrupt the Boomerang sting game over here as well mid-serve. And that point comes back for Trent. Tie game, 24-24. It's exactly what we had in the last one. These two teams seem to be fairly well matched.
Yep, and it's a win-by-2 scenario again.
Of course, it's been a long time since the Trent Excalibur were in the OCAA. Last time they were 13-win season, 13-4 in that. So it's been a while since they played some proper OCAA competition, proving that they still have the edge here. Or at least they're trying to keep up with it, and the lead is 1. The Excalibur, a chance to finish it off.
And into the netting. A disappointing serve. Ties this at 25.
Laura Fullerton, just a bad break there. And for Fanshawe, out to serve Chloe Hunter.
And court 1 is wrapped up. Seneca up 2-0. It's a service error on court 2 again. Fanshawe trail 26-25.
And out to serve for Trent. It's going to be number 7, Isabel Pellerine. She's got the set in her hands right now. Clean serve over the net. Falls in time. Seneca fire a laser overshot. And that one flies outside of the court towards that Seneca and Andre Lohandeau game, and that is going to be the set for the Trent Excalibur, and it's 1-1 over there. We got a 2-0 game and a 1-1 game here, Damon. How are we feeling about this Trent and Fanshawe game so far?
Oh, I'm feeling real good about this one. You know, I expected it to be a good one, and it's been a real good one so far. Two that have gone to the best, to the win-by-2 portion of it, and I could see set 3, 4, and 5 doing the exact same. I'm really enjoying this Seneca game as well against the Boomerang. Seneca have been a little dominant, yes, but on the other hand, this Boomerang team is hanging in it. They're just hanging in it.
Say this last game they covered that distance a lot better than than they had in that first set. And in terms of the Excalibur and the Falcons there, of course, extra points in both sets, 24-26 in both, I believe. And for the Excalibur, looking pretty good there. They came back into that second set. They were down for a little bit. That lead changed more than a few times. And we're going to go into this third set here. Both sides taking their sweet time to wrap up here as we have a little bit of a break on both courts.
And while we have that break, I'd like to mention Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to everybody that's listening. And that's why we got Falcons and Excaliburs playing, because they get the Christmas colors, red and green.
I think we'll go with that one, Damon. Why not?
That's good planning by the Durham Lords. Think about it.
Keep in mind, of course, the next game, Durham, Mohawk, RMC, St. Clair. If you're looking at those, of course, an east-west matchup, Durham and Mohawk. Mohawk walking into that one. They're 8th in the OCAA West Division, unranked 2-6.
Yeah, you would expect Durham to be the heavy favorites in that.
Of course,
outside of their game against Seneca, they only dropped 2 sets on the year.
Yeah, they have been impressively dominant so far. And Durham, we weren't quite sure how they were going to be at the start of the season. Of course, they had a great showing last year at the national championship. Ended up walking away with a couple wins to their name at the end of the tournament. And looking to keep up that same standard, of course, 2nd in the East and 3rd in the power rankings for the OCAA.
I know we talked about Seneca not dropping a set for a while Durham hasn't dropped the set since they played Seneca on November 5th.
Really?
Yep. 4 straight 3-0 wins against the Surge, Phoenix, Coyotes, and the Wolves.
Pretty good way to go golden in that last one, 12 sets to zip as both courts make their way back on. Seneca going to start us off. Sails over, shot, clean, good response. And they're going to call that one in. I'm agreeing with the André Lohandeau coach there. That one probably should have been out.
Yeah, I thought so too, but maybe the Ontario bias slipping in a little.
Back set, clean, laser beam to the opposite corner. And into the backcourt. Set, quick. First touch falls into Seneca territory. Quick set off the block. What a great shot to send that one back.
Just an amazing block.
Zoé Larrivée going to be the one to get the hands up there and send it right back. Out to serve, number 3, Aurélie Vanier. Vanier, bottom of the net there. We've seen more than a few service errors. I don't know if it's just a little bit different. Of course, most teams not quite used to playing on the smaller court, I'd imagine, especially at the college level. You're seeing a lot more often that you're playing on that horizontal surface, of course, is what we normally have here, but tournament deems otherwise, and a service error makes it 2-2. And Camille Côté going to be serving here for André Lohandeau. Both courts right now sitting at 2-2, and service error. Côté almost dropped it in time, but about 2 feet too far. On the far side, it's 3-2 Fanshawe. On the near, 3-2 Seneca. And a laser. Goodness gracious, why not? Another one there for Zoé Larrivée. Putting up impressive numbers here in this one. Keeps it 3-3. No one complains about a close game, and both these games seem to mirror each other in this third set. 3-3 the score. Great serve from Larrivée. And an even better block. And I believe that's the first lead of this game. Forget the set for André Lohando. And they're putting up a great showing right now.
Yeah, this is really impressive. You love to see this fight from a team, even down 2-0. You'd assume it's about 100-1 that they win this game.
Of course, punching above their weight.
But you
3
wouldn't
and
tell
5,
them that.
8-0.
But you wouldn't tell them that.
2-3. They were going to bring it over, but they're going to call a lift.
As these games continue to mirror each other, both at 4-4.
Far side. Fanshawe. Drop it. They're going to take a lead. And out it goes. And the lead stays with André Lohando. The Boomerangs up by 1 here. And they're keeping the Sting on their toes right now. They've been very good at adapting progressively throughout this game and trying to figure it out. Of course, a team that played in the Nationals last year, Les Élans de Séguet, Les Élans out in the RESQ. They had a pretty good job. Galno had a good showing there, and they've only dropped 5 sets on the year. I know they're not in this tournament, not something of note for us at the moment. One of those sets was taken by André Lohando. They can adapt, and they do it fast. So a great showing here, and especially showing their adaptability. Seneca, not a team to scoff at, as mentioned, nationally ranked, and they're still up 1 here. They were up 2 for that, for the point from Seneca. 6-5. That one clean over. Sets there the shot. These are out of play.
So tied at 6. It continues to be impressive for the Boomerang, but Seneca trying to find their stride to take this one over. And you're just kind of waiting for it to happen.
Off the
Wondering
shot.
if it won't happen.
Block. Sent back. And André Lohando back in the lead. This team doing a fantastic job of keeping their heads above water here. And turns out maybe we should have dropped that thing all the way. Drop the middle barrier all the way, as seems to be more often than not they're crossing over here. And clean serve. Service ace. On both courts, actually, conveniently at the same time. And a great serve from the Boomerang, number 16. Once again, Charlotte Desrosiers. Desrosiers lining up for it again. Up 2, or the Boomerang clips the tape just over. Off the block. Comes back. No one there to support. That touch from Camille Cote. And this is Seneca. Not used to having to play from behind this season, to say the least.
No, they are not. But I bet you they can do it. Good enough to the point where I would still take them to win this set, even though they are down 9-7.
Service error for the Sting. A good dig there from the libero. Number 5, Emmy Nicholas. And play it off the wall, and not going to have any of it. And the Sting going to get their point. And out back is going to be Emily Coughlin. Coughlin serving down 1 and flies clear. An excellent read there from this Boomerang squad.
Yeah, I really don't know how you do that. There must be someone communicating with her to let that go out.
Say moved her hand out just in time, and great first touch from Patras, and this one eventually free ball over the net. Back set, tap into the pot. And Andre Lohando, can we see a comeback here? They're up 3.
Yeah, this is.
Can they pull this one out of the depths of defeat?
You would have counted them out at 0-2. They have not counted themselves out.
Aurélie Vanier. Back set. Patras into the block. Good touch there. Cote sends it across, and she's got it too. Camille Cote sends this Boomerang squad up 4 and force the timeout out of Seneca.
Yeah, it's not often you see that.
Of course, they're rarely having to play out of the lead. And in this timeout, we're going to take a quick look over here at the Trent Excalibur and Fanshawe Falcons game as it hits off that pole there.
Fanshaw's taking a 13-10 lead now.
Maybe not quite happy about that other game ending up with the Excalibur, and Fanshawe up and at him across. Puts it up. Set on the bump, and a laser coming there. And that one, good shot. Lexi Schmidt-Roycroft puts that away, and it's 2 points the difference now. And serving for Trent is Isabel Pellerin. We're going to send ourselves back over just after this point here. Back set, tap over, and shot. It's going to be won by Trent, and the difference is 1, and we're coming back just in time for a service error from this Andre Lohando Boomerang squad. And out back, Michaela Patras. Good spot, good touch, needs support, not there. Need to get a little bit more under that one. And even then, not quite sure that pancake dig there would have done much good. We saw them working on that in the pregame for this Boomerang squad, but maybe not quite going to get the height out of that one needed as Michaela Patras puts that one over. Rare error in this game. Scores 4.2 kills per set, the average as mentioned for Patras. And out back instead, it's going to be Camille Cote. Bottom of the net.
Boomerangs really shooting themselves in the foot right now.
They still have a lead, so you can't count them gone yet.
But still, 2 service errors just can't happen.
And set shot. Yeah. You know, when your full arm makes contact with the top of the net from Charlotte Desrosiers and makes the entire thing shatter, you're not going to get away with that.
No, there was no way. And now it's a 1-point game. Seneca creeping back into it.
Brissette, good serve, good touch, shot into the backcourt there. And a rough one there from Michaela Patras.
That's a rare mistake from one of the best players in the country.
Out back to serve, Zoé Larrivée. Great spot for the ace. Outplays the Seneca libero, number 5, Emmy Nicholas. And good spot to give them back that 2-point lead.
So it's 3 points.
Takes a
now.
misstep there, and the official not going to dock her for it. L'arrivée. Sends it. Good touch. And good second, third, over. Quick set. Cross court. Keeping it alive. The Sting tried to put it in the pot. Not going to have it. From the back court. Comes in a little bit too hot-handed and drops it onto their own side was Aurélie Vanier. And serving now is Seneca Miu-Lohando. Nice clean floater. And just a free ball over the net. Keeps it alive. Shot. Forget free ball. Seneca fires.
Yeah, that is so hard to stop unless you're positioned right there for the block. It's almost impossible to dig that.
Miu-Lohando back at it again. Typically a libero for the Seneca squad, not in this game, it seems. Take a little bit of an awkward set there. Pops into the pot. Third one has to go over. And again off the touch. Charlotte Desrosiers has been a tool of mass destruction for this Boomerang squad in this set, and it's tied. Oh, I lied. 16-14, we're going to fix ourselves up on the scoreboard. Still a little lost, but another point goes to the Boomerang, and they're up 3 now.
Yeah, they stay up 3, and it just keeps, you keep looking, it's 3. A couple points later, it's 3 again. And now they're only 8 away from taking a set from Seneca.
We got other squads starting to make their way into the gym. The hosts have made their way into the stands here. The Durham Lords have found their spot. Of course, we also have Mohawk, who joined us earlier, as well as St. Clair, as they scope out kind of what the competition is like. Of course, neither of those teams really having to worry about the current 4 teams there, but if you're looking into the later games, it's exactly what you want to do. The lead cut to 3 by Seneca. And Boomerang's run there cut a little short. They've had them on the ropes, though, so you're looking pretty good. It's Presley McLeod for Seneca. And miscommunication puts it exactly where you're looking, though. Laser returned. Needs to get there for the support. Free ball over the net. Set to the far side. Patras finds the soft spot.
Yeah. That's what makes her one of the best players in the country, is that tip right there, right down. And if it's not touched by a Boomerang, it's hitting right on that line.
Absolutely. This Seneca team, they have the highest points per set of the entire tournament, 24.3. They're not often getting any short of 25.
Yeah,
they're not missing.
Winning. They're usually winning. And that is what they're looking to do here. It's 18-16 now. And talking with captain of the Sting. Don't know what that's about, but
a little miscommunication, but they're going to get it sorted.
Yeah, maybe coach just had a question for
the official there, but it's going to be Presley McLeod, as I mentioned, out back. And if we're looking at the other court here, score 21-19 in favor of Fanshawe. We're playing a little bit of a faster game on that side, and good shot, touch, sent back.
Wow.
And Presley McLeod was diving all over. And the pressure coming out from the Sting. And that one falls onto the near side of the Boomerang, and the lead is cut to 1. This Seneca squad, they have the ability to come back. We've seen it. They don't often lose sets. looking to do that here and keep it alive. Good touch, of course. Essentially a free ball, and not quite what you're looking for. A good block to keep it in play. Patras off the block. They have to play it. Second touch, third, keeps it over, and they're going to call a lift.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that, but
I can see both ways of it.
yeah, if he's going to call it, then I'd say it's the right call. But if he didn't call it, I wouldn't be too upset.
I wouldn't be opposed
either
to
way.
it either.
Yeah, so it's a tie game now.
McLeod clips the tape and catches André Lohando and that squad off guard, and a timeout for the Boomerang.
Yeah, so now we're going to switch over to the final plays of this last set, or of this third set between Fanshawe and Trent. It's 23-21, and the ace is a service ace.
I would say, did you pull out the script there, Damon? How'd you get that one?
You know what? I got it right here, pulled up right in front of me. I can
knew it
tell.
all along.
It's saying NA. It doesn't know what's going to happen here, so we'll have to see right now.
Serve clean, good response from Trent. Set, fires, back court, keeping themselves alive. 24-22.
And I don't know if they got the wrong script, but this is the exact same thing that happened last set. It was 24-21. Trent got a point. They got 2 service aces. Let's see if it repeats itself.
Clean over, good touch, over. Not quite sure I like that set there, but Damon, you might have the script. You just might.
I might have the script. What we saw last time was a service ace, but there is a timeout called by Fanshawe first, and now we'll go back to court number 1.
And shot there, kept alive just barely by the Sting. Set, back set, fires, and they got themselves another. And doing a great job in this one, Aurélie Vanier gets that one. And tied 19 apiece, and it's Charlotte Desrosiers out back. Clips the tape, kept alive by the Sting. Set, fires off the touch, have no choice but to play it. Not quite advantageous, but goodness gracious. Camille Cote sends a missile and gets this lead back. And Charlotte Desrosiers at it again. Almost had the spot for the ace there. Good intercept. And she's got the first touch. Third, quick joust. One out. Camille Cote plays for the smart tap instead. And they have a lead of 2 here. And in the closing moments here of this set, exactly what you're looking for. Shot over the side. Free ball. Back set, fired. Why not another? Aurélie Vanier gives them a lead of 3 and another timeout Seneca. We're going to head back over, and oh boy, Damon, we're 24-24 once again.
What's going on here? 24-24 yet again, a win by 2 scenario.
Excalibur the serve. Fanshawe the hit off the tap, and that's a point for the Falcons. They have the game in their hands here, looking to go up 2-1. This game's a barn burner.
And you know what you can't have here? A service error. That would be the worst possible case scenario for Fanshawe. Just got to get it over the net. Give yourself a chance.
Clean serve. Return from the Excalibur. Set. Floater is short. Wasn't quite at the right spot. Had to work their way out of the back court. And that one, a point to Fanshawe as we're going to cut back over to court 1, where we have the finishing moments here of this third set. And the Boomerang looking for the upset here. Overshot.
Yeah, and it's so nearly a great serve.
Say, they almost caught Seneca in transition there. Was trying to get to their positions. Almost hit off the heel of a sting. And clean serve. Backcourt receives. Why not a service ace?
Yeah, and 2 straight points for the Sting, and they are right back in it now.
Desrosiers didn't quite get the touch she was looking for. And the difference is 1. Serve. Clean. Good response from Andre Lohando. And the Boomerangs trying to get this, but the Sting fight back. And Michaela Patras once again. She's got it there, and it's tie game here. And a timeout for Andre Lohando. And both courts settling a little bit here. Of course, that minute timeout, 22-22. We were looking at that the other game so far. It's been Trent and Fanshawe, blow for blow, extra points every set. We're looking for something a little bit special here. Question is, can Andre Lohando keep themselves alive in this game, making it the 3rd set the Sting have dropped all season, and doing it here at the Adidas Cup?
And of the other 3 teams on this court, other than the Sting, this Boomerang side is the one that is showing to me that they look like the 2nd best team. I know they haven't played either of these 2 teams, but they are really impressing me with what they are doing against the Sting. And I could see them taking this set. Honestly, they've had multiple 3-point leads, and they've just not been able to hold on. It's really hard to hold on against a team as good as Sting. But the fact that they are in it this late, almost no team in the OCAA can say that.
Absolutely. The OCAA, of course, they've had trouble keeping up, especially in the East. 8-0, 2 sets lost, no one really holding the candle to them. But Andre Lohando is putting on the pressure. And good return, Desrosiers. Back set, fires. They're going to give the point there to the Boomerang. Misstep from the Sting, crossing that center court line. And they're going to bring in number 1, Justine Collin, spécialiste en défense, playing out of that backcourt spot more often than not. Fires. Good response, Patras. Set up, firing. Michaela Patras once again. Good communication. And shot off the block. Backcourt, up to the front once again. Good response here. Seneca keeping themselves alive. Back set. Off the top. Not quite there for Vanier. And Patras.
And that hits the line, and it was pretty clear from this angle up here. And it ties the set at 23. It's a win by 2 scenario now.
She's averaging 4 kills per set, and she's well over that in this. And back to their starters here. Getting all the finicky stuff out of the way. Quick set, fires off the block from Seneca.
Wow.
Keeps it alive, and a lift called against Seneca. They're down 1.
And now the Boomerang are a point away, and they will bring in a specialist to take this serve.
Zoe Brunette, usually saved for that setter position. But gonna come back here into the serving specialist spot, looking to put the nail in the coffin for Seneca.
So they're just redefining who their captain is. Having a talk with the coach. Ready to serve with set point to try and keep their game against this thing alive.
Andre Lohando finds the line. Good spot. Seneca gets the touch, puts it over. Set. Shot. Off the block, can it go? Kept alive. And a free ball over. Back at it. Shot, fires. Do they have what they're looking for? Patras puts it back over, keeping themselves alive in this set. Free ball over from Andre Lohando. Shot, Michaela Patras. Good block there from Larrivée. Sends across, sneaks through, and kept alive here. Shot, once again, they're just feeding her like crazy, and it's Camille Coté finishing the set. Andre Lohando hands Seneca their third lost set of the season.
That is incredible. 25-23, and it's what they deserve. They've been up all game, all set, as we move to court number 2, where Trent leads 5-2, trying to force a 5th set.
5-3 now the score. And an excellent job here from both these sides. Of course, all 3 of those sets going to extra points. And shot, laser. Up and down, sent back. Set to the far side. From the back court goes Trent. And response up and over and way far back. Plays up to the net and outside the post. And it's another point to Fanshawe.
Fanshawe just figuring it out. They had another bad start to a set, but I'm going to bet this one's going to be close again.
Well, neither of these teams have really found any separation across the last 3 sets of more than 2 points. At least that's what it feels like right now.
Durham, Mohawk, St. Clair, and RMC waiting to start their tournament as it's an ace. And Fanshawe has 4 straight points to make it 6-5.
On a tear here. And Fanshawe is going to keep at it. And serving Jillian Lancaster for Fanshawe. Set shot, Trent. Goodness gracious. It wasn't in, but holy power. I believe that was number 14, Ali Odette, who came flying across the court to send a missile. Sadly out of play, but if she has her control on that one, that is dangerous. Shot rolls back court. They're going to give him the touch there. And it's a 3-point lead, a 6-0 run for Fanshawe.
And an ace, and they are just running away with this 4th set. 7 straight points.
Sets there, Trent fires off the netting and back. And on court 1, both sides coming back to it. We're going to stay with court 2, but both sides, as you can see there briefly, getting back into motion.
Yeah, we'll stay with court 2 because this is going to be a good finish. 10-6, and it's Trent. Sent up. Easy setup for Fanshawe. That snuck through 3 Excaliburs, and it's 11-6. Sent up, Trent blocked. That's great. 12-6. Fanshawe's coming into form in set number 4. A lot has been impressive about this Fanshawe team. all of this fourth set. It has been. That's a great kill, though, for Trent. It's 12-7. Trent trying to keep their game alive with a set win and force that ever crazy fifth set.
Good response. Fanshawe, missile out of the backcourt. Kept alive by Trent. Quick tip over the ball of blockers, and they got it.
And what would be wild is if the Boomerang forced a fifth set.
Say they're up 2-1 right now.
Great kill by Fanshawe, and their lead is 5 again. And if the Boomerang didn't come out with such a bad start, this could be a lot closer than 2-1. They could have the lead if they were playing like this the entire game.
Set kept alive there, and out it goes. Trent 14-8 right, or sorry, that's Fanshawe 14-8. Apologies. Up and good response, Fanshawe. And Trent keep it alive as they send it over. Shot off the block has to be played from the Excalibur. Out to the backside, shot directly across. Little bit of confusion there from both sides, but kept alive no less. Back set, fires cross court into the back. Response from the Fanshawe libero and a free ball over. And
yeah, that was...
Trent's going to use that as a set.
Yeah, that was not a good hit at all. Got to hit it higher up in the air so that even if it is a good set, you can go for the block. It was like Fanshawe was playing setter to Trent, set it on a dime, didn't even give themselves a chance to block it. It's not high IQ play by Fanshawe, but that is a great hit, and it's not mattering right now as this lead is 15-9. Into the net, 15-10. So 2 service errors on either court.
Both games shaping up here, of course, 5-point differential in favor of the Falcons. Trent, the serve, comes up short from number 16, Catherine Beresford. Beresford was my player to watch on that court. 1.9 kills per set, 2.6 points per set to her name alone. And that one, once again, more service errors from this Trent Fanshawe game. And set, shot there, and a great one from Fanshawe.
And you wonder if Trent call a timeout, or are they just throwing in the white towel?
Down 6. We've seen crazier, of course, like we were talking about the Seneca and Andre Lohandeau game. They were down huge, but they came back into it. And we've seen both sides adapt. And now Seneca's having to play on the back foot, of course, over in this Trent and Fanshawe game. It's been back and forth. We haven't seen a lead of more than I believe 3 prior to this set. And now Trent is having to play on the back foot. We saw them play against Durham at the very start of the season in an exhibition didn't hold up the best against the Lords, and they got to get themselves back into the car against this Fanshawe squad right now, as they're getting left behind here.
Yeah, it's got to be quick too. Fanshaw's only 7 away from taking this.
And the opposition. And on court 2, of course, RMC is going to be taking on St. Clair, and the RMC squad has just entered the gym. So looking forward to seeing those guys get rolling shortly. I think both sides are starting to get a little frustrated with the other game's ball crossing over at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
We've seen at least a dozen points stopped.
It's something that might stop your rhythm. Hit over Fanshawe. That's a kill, and it is a kill. It's 20-12.
Of course, in the Boomerang Sting game, 7-7 still. And a rally going over there. And Boomerang coming up short on that point to give the lead to the Sting. But the Excalibur going to get their point.
So a 7-point game. Yet again.
Back set, fires, Fanshawe. Out of play. And Trent gonna hold on to this one, down 6. They need a comeback now or never. 5 points to go for the Falcons.
Yeah, it's becoming out of reach, but you gotta make plays right here, right now.
Great block.
It's another play.
That one, I don't think that touched an Excalibur player there, but play on no less. Roll shot, finds the backcourt. Set, near side, fires.
And out of bounds. And Trent just fighting back in it again.
And serving for Trent, Ali Odette. And coming back into this here, 6 points to go. 6 points up is Fanshawe. 4 to go, 21-15. And Falcons serving as Kelsey Lewis. Set shot, sent back with swiftness was Jamie Worsfold.
Yeah, now they're starting to run away with it here.
7
3
points
away.
7 points up. Lewis once again clears the net. And shot. Response from the Fanshawe Falcons. Good as always. That one up and at him. Back set. Fires off the off step, and they got it.
It's just incredible. That play is so hard to stop if you set it up correctly. 2 away.
It was a little bit of a panic run there from Fanshawe to actually get to that back set. But the point is theirs no less. 2 to go.
And the serve. It's a great one. I don't know if you can recreate that on Will.
Clips the tape at the top of the net, and the difference is 9. A shot to ice this game here for Kelsey Lewis.
But in a sense, that's what you're going for every time. You want to make it so difficult for them to hit that it might tip the net and still go over.
Prior to this, Lewis had 4 prior to this game here in OCAA play, Lewis has 4 service aces on the year, and she's got a couple there back-to-back. And this is going to be Trent serving. Trying to get this going once again. Need to get themselves back in control. Set up. Adam Fanshawe into the net, and a point for Trent, keeping themselves alive. The difference is 7. And serving again, the Excalibur. Great dig. Great shot, even better. Fanshawe trying to seal the deal. And an error by Trent will put Fanshawe through as they get a win to their name as they go 1-0 on the tournament.
So now we'll switch over to Court 1 to watch the Boomerang try and make a comeback against Seneca. They're winning this set right now 13-12, even after an error.
Still up. They've been holding out really, really well so far, trying to make the most out of it. And there's a way where we see a 3-set comeback here for the Boomerang as they've been adapting fast. And a misplay there, Michaela Patras, and just unfortunate there, clips her own side of the net and it rolls right back.
And this just isn't normal for her, struggling in these last 2 sets, especially.
And that one over and out. The lead is cut to 1 off a service error.
A kill for Seneca. Just tipped over. That's exactly what they want.
Looking for a smart game here for the Sting. They can't afford to get cocky. They've already proven that the Cégep André Lerando team has the power to get them back. So they have to play smart. Can't afford to go for nothing. Willy-nilly and firing. Once again, Shanice Brissett. And Brissett averages just under 1 kill per set. She's got one there. Patras got that one there and gets the dig. But a point to the Boomerang as the Seneca Sting step over there. And out back to serve is going to be Camille Cote. Cote had an instrumental role in that last set as the Boomerang were just feeding her constantly and eventually dug in the nail. And a great pancake there to keep it alive. And a absolute missile coming out of the left side. And free ball. Smart play there, trying to get a little bit tricky and finds a line instead. Desrosiers sends it right over Camille Cote to put that one away. The lead back in the hands of the Boomerang. And this one, Cote once again sails it. 16-16. 2-1 the sets in favor of Seneca. Of course, Cégep André Lerando able to come out with that last set, looking to make it 2 in a row, and a service error from Seneca not going to help their case to stop their momentum. And the lead is back with the Boomerang. Sent. Received in the backcourt. Good tip. And free ball over. Sets there. Near side shot. And good receive. Set. This one. De Rosier off the block and good. And
this is crazy. 18-16.
This is not a team you expected to hold up against this Seneca Sting squad, but they've proven they're adaptable. They're going to learn fast, and they will take advantage of it. A great shot there, had the vision, puts it just to the left of that return. And the Sting down one, of course, their serve. And Miu Lahondo is going to be serving for Seneca. And a service error. No good as the Sting go down 2. And another one. This time it's going to stay with the Boomerang. The lead is 3. This one's shaping up to go to 5, and we have a timeout called from the Sting. And we're going to take a quick look over at court 2 for a moment. We're seeing this Saint squad start to get out there, starting to warm up here, getting ready for their game. Of course, they're going to be coming up against the RMC Paladins. And we're going to be looking back at that one, seeing how this shapes out. Of course, they're scheduled for a start of 2 o'clock, 15 minutes from now. At this rate, this Durham Mohawk game may take a little bit longer to get actually up and rolling, so we'll have to see. Still another 20 seconds on that timeout there.
Serve going up in a 20-17 game. Seneca struggling. That's a strong hit, but a great dig. It's 20-18 now. Seneca trying to come back and take this game.
Down 2 here, looking to make the best of it. The Sting at it again. Serve received. De Rosier putting up another. 4 points to go to send this to a 5th set. And De Rosier not quite. And Seneca maybe showing almost a little weakness here, not quite able to finish off the competition. Of course, they got that last point, so they're going to be in control, and a service error. Not doing them any favors. Up and over, not quite. hits the tape and sends it back in a substitution as they bring back in that initial group. Sends it. Receive, back set. Shot there. Vanier not quite able to put the nail.
What a
Michaela Patras. Good morning.
That is what she does best. And it's a 1-point game now. Seneca trying to close it off here.
Not trying to double their sets lost on the season in a day. Good float serve. Receive, shot. Cote.
Wow.
Not quite able to get it. Patras finds the roll, kept alive. Free ball. Back set. Shot.
And a
Great
kill.
spot there. And Seneca take the lead, or take the tie now, and a timeout from
The Boomerang,
this André Laurando squad. And that timeout not lasting long, just needing to reset that momentum. Don't let Seneca have anything for free. And for Seneca, looking to get themselves back into this here. They need to get back in the driver's seat. They haven't been in control of this game for a long time. They've been fighting their way to get back into this as a concept at the moment. And they've managed to tie it up, but it seems every time Segep André Laurando just has their number.
(22-22).
Serving Seneca. Back set. Fires off the block. Comes back down.
And the little tip.
Just not quite enough.
Yeah, just made it difficult for the libero. And now the Boomerangs are 2 points away from forcing a fifth set.
Well, we saw her coming in the last one to close it out. Zoe Brunette is going to be serving here. Setter for this Boomerang squad. Comes in as that serving specialist there to send it. And sneaking past the block.
And now it's a win by 2 scenario. Seneca have shown to be clutch in these scenarios. The Boomerangs closed it out last time. What's going to happen here in set number 4? Will Seneca take the game, or will we have a set 5?
Not quite sure how I'm leaning personally in this one. I want to see, can the Boomerang pull it off? But Seneca, of course, heavy favorites and looking to keep that going. Good joust there from Cote. Sent back, Seneca. This time, Boomerangs once again, they're feeding her just as they did last time around. And it's Camille Cote, who was a dagger in the side of Seneca in the last set. And she's back to serve now. And a timeout for the Sting. And it's showtime here for André Laurando, as they are 1 point away from delivering the second set loss here to send this to a fifth set, which hasn't been done on this squad since October. And this André Laurando Boomerang team not looking to hand over anything for free. They're up by 1 set point, 24-23. And the Sting looking to get back into this, trying to draw it back. Camille Cote Clean serve. Response. Shot off the far side. Returned. And Segep Andre Lohando, the Boomerangs, pull it off. They're sending us to a 5th set. Wow. Is the best way I can put it. We were going into this one. We weren't sure how it was going to go. Of course, if you're just looking at straight up just the numbers, Seneca, nationally ranked 2nd in Ontario, 8-0, 2 sets dropped in their first game. And other than that, it's been 21 straight sets.
Yeah, and if this could affect your national ranking, it would for Seneca, because this is a game they should be running away with against a team they should be dominating.
See, Andre Londo, below 500, 3-5, taken 12 sets on the year, 19 sets against them. Sure, they came in 3-game winning streak, but against a nationally ranked opponent, you're not looking at them and saying, "Hey, yeah, these guys are going to hold up against Seneca with no problem." And they're adapting and playing really, really well. And it's been Camille Cote who's been the one who's finished them off, who's finished off both of those sets here. Can't you make it 3 in a row is the better question.
That is the big one. It's one thing to take 2 sets off Seneca. It's another thing to beat them.
So I think that'll be the more impressive feat. You can drop a set. You can do whatever if you're Seneca. Now you're fighting for your undefeated spot.
Yeah, you can't lose.
Of course,
here.
Doesn't affect OCAA.
But still.
But it's an ego trip at that point.
And it just shows other teams that you are beatable, and you don't want to be beatable when it comes playoff time. If Durham's watching this guy, it has to give them the utmost confidence.
Absolutely.
If St. Clair looks over and they see that Seneca's in a tight 5th setter against a team that's 3-5, it's got to give you some confidence. So Seneca needs to come out and dominate this set, like Fanshawe dominated the 4th set, and like St. Clair hopes to dominate RMC.
Preview of that other game, RMC St. Clair. St. Clair walks into this one. They're sitting 8-1, top of the West, just defeating Humber. You got to imagine they're a favorite to win this one, and RMC 0-10 going into this in OUA competition. So if you're looking for a favorite, you found it. It's the St. Clair Saints going into that one, but let's be realistic here, considering what we've seen on court 1. Favorites are irrelevant.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point, especially a little bit of rust on these good teams.
Forget any given Sunday. We're right here, any given game here in the Adidas Cup. Everything on the line.
It's a 5th set. Seneca needs this. Undefeated on the year. The Boomerang 3-5. This is incredible if the Boomerang could pull this off. They are on a 3-game win streak. They started off 0-5. They've won 3 in a row, finding their form maybe as a team that can compete with some of the best in Canada. They will serve to start. The Boomerang serve. It stays in play. Set up by Seneca, tipped over. And
Michaela Patras fires instead. That was Vanier setting her up again. Aurélie Vanier, 2 shots in a row, not quite able to get it. Good tip, kept alive. And sent back over, free ball over. Set and clean, free ball over. And finds the pot. Not what you want to see for an opening point, but that's Emily Coughlin Not often on that offensive side, but even then as a setter, she's averaging almost 1.5 points a game, and that's just a normal OCAA competition. It's been nasty so far.
Yeah, just nasty. And it's 1-0 Seneca, near an ace. But then the Boomerang go the other way and tie it at 1.
One to one. Aurélie Vanier. Vanier almost got the ace she was looking for, but it's free ball. Back to André Laurando. And why not have another point? As this Quebec squad, the only one here at the tournament, is putting on an impressive show.
Yeah, this is great showing for the Quebec division. But that does go out. Seneca will get the point, tying it at 2. And this is a team in Seneca that a team like Garneau might have to play against in the Nationals. And this has to give them confidence.
Another point, just finding soft spots in the Seneca defense. Seneca's going to have to use this for film study because holy, has this André Laurando squad picked them apart. Looking for that front near side. They're going to find it, just oversails a touch off the block. Kept alive. Set to the far side. And once again, why not Charlotte Desrosiers? And she's got to give the lead of 2 to André Laurando. And serving here, Camille Coté. Just about clips the tape, but skins it. And shot finds floor.
And you wonder if head coach Sabacetta is just letting them play through it, because I haven't seen many adjustments from him.
So he's been trying to help him out where he can. As you can see there, he's holding up the board and make sure that André Laurando can't see where the target is for that serve, holding up a position number and keeping it alive, and tripping over each other was the Boomerangs, and not quite going to pull it off.
4-4 now. They will switch sides shortly. The Boomerang, and it's out of bounds. No touch. Point to the Sting.
Back set shot. And another one there for the Boomerang, tying it once again at 5. And back set shot. Returned. And another one. That one, Desrosiers, still not able to get to finish the job. And off the block. And another one for the Boomerang as they take the lead. And serving once again, second in a row, Zoé Larrivée. A pretty good spot here. Set, quick tip, sent back in a collective effort off the block. And smart decision there, just play the free ball. Laser beam finds the floor for Amiou Laurando. 6-6. And set. Shot. And give her another. Charlotte Desrosiers. 7-6 the score here.
This is insane. I don't think even the Boomerangs would have predicted this.
So they're punching above their weight, and they're holding out really, really well. And back set kept alive. And
7-7.
back in it. Welcome back, Michaela Patras.
Doesn't get much better than that if we're honest.
7-7 the score. And another fantastic player for Seneca, Presley McLeod, 4.4 points per set. And McLeod has 4 service aces on the year prior to this rally, or prior to this tournament in OCAA play, and a good block forces a double touch out of Seneca.
And now that it's 8-7 for the Boomerang, we will switch sides as they try and close it out. It's ever so close.
And a great play there, Aurélie Vanier. Just put up a block, force Seneca to have to overthink exactly how they're going to get their touches in to keep themselves in it. And it forced out a misplay, giving the lead to this Quebec squad. And it's going to be interesting to see how Seneca digs themselves out. We haven't really seen much of a strategic change from this Seneca Sting team, as it's kind of just been the same thing. Sure, they may switch out who's taking the shot, but that's been just about the extent.
Yeah, and they've got to find something. 8-7 in favor of the Boomerang. We're going to start the second half of this 5th set. And it's ever so close.
And set up and over. Back set, fires. Seneca off the block, kept alive. A great dig. 2-3, the third touch sends it over nicely in a free ball. Set to the corner. Patras gets it. Just along that line. Still in play. 8-8. And the Sting serving here into a tie game, looking to take a lead here. It's been a while since we've seen it. And they're going to take it there. Misplay from the Boomerang. And serve is clean. Back set, fires.
Out.
No touch as Seneca goes up 2. Remember, it's a 1-15 final set.
So they're real close right now.
Can Seneca pull victory out of seemingly no momentum, giving up 2 sets in a row? Good touch. Back set, fires off the block, sent right back. And a great way to bring back some momentum. Shanice Brissett on the defense has an outstanding play. And she's got 13 solo blocks on the year in OCAA play. She's been playing fantastic. She's got the most blocks on this Seneca team. And why not another?
Yeah, why not? 11-8 as we're 10 minutes away from this second game starting on court number 2.
Man, we're not even going to have time to catch our breath over here.
No, it's just constant go, go, go action like we're in a TV show.
I see that.
Why not? Just, that's Adidas Cup for you. It's where the action never stops. And that's why you're watching. And that's why it's ultra entertainment. 11-8 in the 5th set. This has been insanity. Who would have thought?
Say, if you would have looked at that first set, you would have said, okay, Seneca has this in 3. That second set, okay, maybe Seneca has it in 4.
And it would be naive to say that they have won it at this point, even though they are up 3, only 4 points away. Do the Boomerang have one more comeback in them?
Down 3. Sets there. Shot splits that block, but still kept alive, and a laser beam out of play. And a point to the Boomerang as they start to pull some momentum. And a little bit of a change in play here, as we're going to see number 2, Justine Galipeau, entering this one. She's going to start out back to serve. Galipeau floats it into the backcourt of the Sting. High set, all the time in the world. Roll shot caught off the block. And laser beam out of play.
And that's the one they needed. It was free. Just had to hit the line. There's a substitution now for 2 of them, actually, for the Boomerangs.
And the Boomerang bring back their starting lineup with those substitutions.
Just felt like a point that they needed. As it gets closer and closer to Seneca pulling away with this.
Emily Coughlin. Set, shot, blocked. And miscommunication. And it's starting to come apart for André Laurando. But a timeout called. Try and stop this momentum. 2 points to go for Seneca. And at this point, you're gonna need one heck of a run to pull this back. But it's all in the cards. We've seen the Boomerang pull out a miracle a couple times now. Of course, those 2 sets, but they've held those in pretty decent positioning throughout in terms of points and an advantage.
Yeah, so they just need one more comeback. Do they have it? Down 13-9.
The other side, of course, RMC starting to get their individual warm-up on as they have full possession of the court. And both teams coming back.
So the serve coming from Coughlin. 13-9. Coughlin serves it. It's a good one. Had a lot of movement on it, but it's controlled. The Boomerangs hit it way over, and Seneca is a point away now.
Worst case scenario for the Boomerangs. They need to pull out every trick in their bag to get themselves back into this. Definitely set themselves apart, and a laser down the touch there. And a great spot to split that block from Zoe Larrivée. And they make their way to double digits. 4 points down, still set point for Seneca. Do they have one more miracle in them to pull this away?
Fourteen to 10.
And switch out here. Zoe Burnett serving again.
Kept alive. Could this be it?
And first touch. Seneca as it floats back onto their side. Roll. And sets to the far side. It's Cote trying to run that same strategy back. And off the block, and Seneca pull away with that one. And they take it 3-2. And the Sting have it all day there. And a little bit of a panic moment there. But both teams going to make their way off the court. And if you're on Andre Laurando, that's an excellent first showing of the tournament.
Yeah, you are happy with yourself after that.
And we're going to take a quick break here as we let you guys take a look at this one. And the other side going to be starting up in just a couple minutes, so don't go too far. Be right back.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed.
And I'm here with Nick joining me now. How
Hello.
you doing, Nick?
I'm doing good, Eric. How are you doing?
I'm doing excellent.
We're here just enjoying our wonderful orange juice here. What a wonderful game just getting off.
Yep, St. Clair is up right now currently 6-0 against
Whoa.
RMC.
My God, off to a hot start already. There goes the serve, just touches the tape. Beautiful serve by St. Clair.
Yeah, if you look here, St. Clair's 8-1. RMC not even there.
Not even there, but that's all right. Still in for a wonderful game. I think we got our first timeout of the set here. Wonderful already, and we see the Durham Lords and the accompanying opponents also here just warming up.
Yeah, game's way behind schedule. Scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. It's now 2:18, and we're still waiting 25 minutes for the Lords.
Well, as they say, holy guacamole.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
But you know what? Good things come to those who wait, and I'm sure it's going to be an absolute banger
100%.
of a game here.
And we just had the Al coach with us right now. He put on a show. His girls.
He did indeed. I'm not sure what he was saying to us because
He's a little French.
well, that's okay. You know, je parle français, as they say.
Oh,
You know.
oui, je peux parler un petit peu. Oui,
There
oui.
we go. Well, you know, Eric, how was your New Year's, by the way, just before we get back into it here?
It was excellent. You know, I just love the ball drop. And I'm a big family man, so I spend time with my family. That's how you should do it.
Very good. Myself as well. All right, we're just getting back into it here. St. Clair serving number 2 for St. Clair. That's going to be, we're just looking at our thing here. One moment, and the ball's up. Just passes an absolute rocket coming out of the St. Clair end. Here it goes, and boom, just the tip. Can they save it? Wonderful
do.
play. Wonderful
Wow.
play.
Kill coming in.
Boom, it's just outside.
Unlucky from RMC so far.
Absolutely.
St. Clair number 2 is going to be Brooke Vickers. She's out of Calgary.
Let's go. Go Stampede.
Yep.
Alrighty.
up.
Ball's up here. They're setting up for a wonderful play. Oh,
Vickers on it again.
There
The
it is.
spike blocked, but they keep it alive. Good rally here.
I love it. Nice little dive there. Setting up for a play. Is this it? Oh, just outside. St. Clair takes that one.
Just unlucky there. RMC is just getting unlucky. Very close,
Yeah.
but they're still looking for their first point. And we're
You know what it is sometimes, Eric, is you just got to get in a rhythm. And when you get that rhythm, you know, kind of like in basketball, you get a hot hand. And, oh, just short there for
Yep.
St. Clair. Going to be a change. Maybe this might be the change of momentum that RMC was looking for. We'll have to see.
Yeah, and Vickers, she had the hot hand serving the ball right there.
She did indeed. I believe that was 9 points.
Yep. I cannot see who's serving over there.
That's all right. It's just over the board here. Setting up St. Clair. An absolute beautiful shot. Beautiful placement there by St. Clair. But it is all good.
There was a deflection. I believe there was a deflection from one of the players on RMC, so St. Clair is going to get the point there.
There we are. All right.
10-1 start.
Serving for St. Clair, number 10, Faith Kaler, coming out of Tekumek. I'm actually not familiar with that. But
I've actually never heard of that either.
Me either. Oh,
Probably
no.
up north.
Yeah. Oh, what a beautiful save there. Ball just goes over. Here we go, setting up for a play, and an absolute diamond spike.
What a dig, though, there from RMC.
There we go.
And another one.
RMC's really fighting for it, and beautiful. They get the point there. You know, Eric, that's the type of stuff I like to see. You know, that really hard-hitting volleyball. You know what I mean? They're really fighting for those points. 10-2 here. St. Clair up by 8.
Yeah, they just need to dig in. If you're RMC, you got to come back. You got to win those scrappy points.
Absolutely.
And here's a serve, and it just doesn't make it over. Unlucky there from RMC. Those are the things you need, the little things. You just got to get the ball over there on those services.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What do we have here? Number
15, it's going to be Harley Smith.
Essex.
Coming out of Essex here.
I'm not familiar either.
It's all right. I'm sure we can Google them later. But
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. Oh, just gets stopped by the nylon. No worries here. St. Clair seems to be on a bit of a streak here. I'm really hoping RMC, coming out of Kingston, Ontario, shout out Kingston, Ontario. You know, quite the city. You know, halfway between here and Montreal, but that is okay. Here we go. Harley going up for the serve. There it is. Just goes over the net. They're setting up RMC. Oh, beautiful cross court. Here we go. St. Clair. Oh, just gets blocked by RMC. A beautiful putting up the wall.
I believe that was Eve Smith. What a block
Smith
from her. Wow.
By Annapolis Royal, Nova Scotia. Putting on an absolute show. She's in her 4th year, standing at 5'11". You know, absolutely a killer block.
Yeah.
There we go. RMC gets the serve, goes over the net. St. Clair, number 10, with an absolute killer. Faith Kaler, an absolute beautiful placement to get the point for St. Clair. Up by 10 still. Eric, it's looking like this game might be a bit of a runaway, but it might be too soon to set. Oh my goodness, I am losing my words. Here we go, number 16. That's going to be Carrie Gaylor.
Good dig there.
Beautiful.
Just unlucky. Can't get the
just
point.
outside.
But yeah, there's a couple schools in Kingston. You got Queens, you got St. Lawrence, and you got RMC.
Absolutely. I have to be quite honest. I'm actually not familiar with RMC, but if they're playing like this, man, I might have to go and see a couple more of their games.
Yeah, you know, they got some fight in them.
They do. Their mascot is the Knight. There it goes, just over the net here. Beautiful spike by number 17. That's going to be Brienne Hobbin.
And another dig from Brienne.
Wonderful. I believe they're setting up here. Oh, just tips it over. RMC looking for a response. There it is. Beautiful placement. Going over, setting up for a play. Nice. We got a good rally here going, Eric. Bang, across the court. Here we go. Can RMC seal the deal? Oh, St. Clair grabs it. Oh, an absolute powerhouse from number 6. That's going to be Kiana Huggins.
What a rally there. St. Clair
Yes.
comes out with the points somehow.
Love that. Love it. You know, Eric, this is why I love commentating and watching volleyball. Honestly, it's such a dynamic sport. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Serving for St. Clair is I believe it's number 11. That's going to be Adriana Carl coming out of Windsor, Ontario. St. Clair, number 6, absolute killer.
Keeps
Again.
it alive still.
Yep.
Backcourt spike. Oh.
Nice. Wonderful work, looking for a place. Oh, beautiful placement by number 6. That's Kiana Hudgens. Beautiful work from her here.
Wasn't too hard, just all about placement right there from
Yeah.
Kiana.
You know what, these upper levels, these collegiate level games, it really you get to see the skill of some of these players, honestly. You know, you get to see kind of the critical thinking that's involved in some of these sports.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's excellent. You love to see it, but that one goes right into
just
the net.
short, right into the nylon. That's all right.
You're up 10 points. You can afford a mistake like that every once in a while.
Yeah, they're keeping a very consistent 10-point lead here, St. Clair. You know, Eric, if I was RMC, you know, I'd be looking for some sort of weakness right now. You know, I'd be looking for, you know, where can we capitalize either on placement or on, you know, zoning in on certain players. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, but I mean, you're going up against an 8-1 team. I don't know if you're going to find any weaknesses, really. And
Absolutely. Oh, and a beautiful spot placed by Faith Kaler.
They just called that out of bounds. It was close, very close. Good power on that one, though.
It was, yeah.
St. Clair, they got Hudgens in the top, I believe, 12 for points leaders this season.
Oh, and a beautiful block by RMC by number 18. That's going to be Eliza Markenton.
And maybe
coming out of Saskatoon.
Oh wow, we got a diverse group here.
I love it.
But like I was saying, Hudgens, she's in the top 12 for points a set with 4.4.
Wow.
One of the top in the OCAA.
Beautiful work here. Coming in on a serve from RMC. Goes over. Beautiful placement. There it is. Oh, just a beautiful tip. Just barely gets over. Oh, and putting up an absolute show here. A wall from St. Clair to get the point. It's wonderful work here. Score is 16-7.
Sorry, a little technical difficulties, but we're right back. Still a 10-point game.
We got the St. Clair coach talking about it, trying to strategize here. So far, so good. RMC also looking for a potential weakness here. Just goes out wide.
Unlucky there from RMC. It's an 11-point game. This might be the biggest lead of the game.
Absolutely. 18-7, St. Clair. We got another timeout here.
Yeah, RMC timeout here. Unlucky. But
that is okay. So far, we'll just kind of take a quick look back here at the, Durham and their opponents here. Still warming up, looking good. Again, I'm really excited for this, them also being the hosting team here. We've seen some good things coming out of Durham volleyball over the last couple of years, and truly I'm really excited. Tony Clark, an absolute gem of a coach. He's really put a lot of work in alongside the other associates of his coaching staff, and, the team, honestly, absolute killer.
yeah, the girls, they just all love each other. They love coming to the court every day and just playing hard.
Absolutely. I got to say, Eric, my last year, or it was my first year working here, and man, oh man, did I just already see the chemistry. The chemistry in this team is immaculate, and you can't replicate that. You know what I mean? You can't find that anywhere.
Yeah,
but
you can't force chemistry.
You can't.
It just has to come naturally.
It does indeed. Well, we're about to get back into the game here. RMC St. Clair, 18-7. St. Clair is up by 11, it looks like. All right, serving for St. Clair, number 10 is going to be Faith Kaler. Here we go. Serving out of the left side, a little bit unorthodox. We usually see on the right side, and there it is, just outside on the return.
Point to St. Clair yet again.
Of course, yeah, 19-7. They're slowly closing in on this first set.
6 points out. They just got to close it out pretty quick.
Faith, just short. Gets
Unlucky.
blocked by the nylon. There we go. Libero's subbing in. We got number 14 for RMC. That's going to be Jada Phillipson, coming out of North Bay, Ontario, a fourth year. Here she goes, a beautiful serve, just going over. St. Clair setting up in a beautiful spike all the way from our girl, Kiana Hudgens.
Yeah, we mentioned her earlier. She's in one of the top kills per set. And there you go, displaying her absolute dominance over the league right there.
Yeah, serve it is going to be Brooke Vickers here, coming out of Calgary, Alberta. Let's see what Brooke can offer for St. Clair.
She's a rookie, too.
Yeah, absolute wonderful shot. Oh, and a beautiful hit by RMC. Beautiful, and that is just inside, I believe.
Yep.
All righty, 21-8. St. Clair slowly closing out this set. I believe this is the largest deficit we've seen in all of the games so far, although this is only the third game of the tournament.
Yeah, 13 is pretty big, though, in any game.
It is, yeah. Brooke Vickers delivers an absolute one, and RMC just can't get it over the net. But that's okay. It's still quite early on in the game.
And even if you lose the first set, you can't hang your head down. You got to come back and play the second set even harder.
Absolutely.
As Vickers is serving yet again.
Vickers with an absolute rocket to the center. Here it is. And, just cut short. 23-8. 2 more to go before we switch sides. At this point, I'm very confident RMC would need an absolute miracle to get this set back. But man, oh man, would that be some entertaining TV.
Yeah, if they can rattle off 17 points here, you can have my paycheck.
There goes Vickers.
They get the first one. There
RMC,
you go.
Here we go. I don't know. I hope you got my e-transfer ready, man. Here we go. We're having fun here. Durham College. There we go. RMC serving. I'm not sure. I
can't see fully
can't
what
make
it
it
is.
out, but it's okay. What a beautiful serve. Just off to the right court, and an absolute whammy out of left court here across.
Keep it alive, and they
Boom.
get another point.
There's RMC, the comeback kids. Here they go.
And even if they don't fully come back, you just got to get a little momentum for the second set.
Absolutely.
Who knows?
And that's what I was talking about, Eric. It's that momentum that we're all looking for, right? It's that chemistry. It's that. And just goes over. Apologies. I believe there was a bit of a tip there.
I think there might have been a net touch. It's going to be point for St. Clair.
Okay. And it is a set point here. 10-24. Serving for St. Clair is number 6, Kiana Hudgens. Here we go. Can she kill it?
I would love to see an ace here. Just
Me
to
too.
end the set off.
Oh, well, you win some, you lose some for the ace. But, okay. Oh, and RMC takes that. All right. This is starting to get a little bit interesting here, you know?
24-11. Who knows, man? They get a couple points.
Yeah. Here we go. Serving is going to be, I believe that's number 11, Andre Lee Simon Rousselet. Here she goes. Wonderful serve. Just gets over. St. Clair putting it right in the hands of RMC. Oh, and a wonderful tip. Can they return? No, they can't. All right, RMC starting to build up a little bit of momentum here.
Showing some life right now.
Yeah. Loving this. It's a 12-point deficit here. Looking to Andre Lee Simon Rousselot, the 5'2" server. Here she is. A wonderful serve. St. Clair. Oh, what a beautiful setup. RMC just trying to get it over, and it's just short. And that concludes.
Going to be the set right there.
Yeah, 25 St. Clair, 12 for RMC.
Yeah, and you know why we don't see RMC in the OCAA standings?
Why is that?
Because they're in the OUA.
They're in the OUA.
Yep, go figure.
Go figure.
Royal Military College is in the University League.
Ah, that's what it stands for. I was actually wondering that.
And we look at their previous games. They lost a back-to-back to York, lost a back-to-back to Guelph, lost a back-to-back to Ottawa, lost a back-to-back to McMaster, and Trent actually at the tournament lost a back-to-back to them.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit of a tough season.
That would mean that they are on a 10-game losing streak. And not only that, almost straight sets in every single one of their losses. It's a bit of a dodgy one, as one would say.
Well, you know, first game of the season, they put up a fight, and then it was a little bit difficult. But they took a set against York, and then, yeah, they're gonna need to fight here if they want to beat this St. Clair team. That's 8-1.
Absolutely, absolutely. We can see some, a little bit of warming up here and whatnot. You know, if I was RMC, I'd be wanting to, kind of see, based off of my coaching staff, all right, where can we improve? What did we miss out on? And how can we capitalize? So at least we get one set. Just when you win that first set, you get that momentum.
100%.
That inspiration almost.
100%. When you're winning, it's good vibes. Chemistry even goes up as well.
I mean, we saw a fantastic game out of the Sting game, as well as I believe it was Sting and Eric. Can you help me out here?
Yeah, I know they're from Quebec. They're
Laurendo, the Boomerang. Yeah, the
yep.
Sting and the Boomerang game. What an absolutely entertaining one, I have to say. The Sting were obviously the favorites going into that game, but man, did the Boomerang fight all the way to the 5th set. And honestly, that's the beauty of sports, more specifically volleyball, right? You never know what could happen.
Yeah, the Sting, I mean, they're the favorites to win this whole tournament.
Absolutely.
You look at their sheer dominance over the years. They're 8-0 this year, and they come in, they're playing a Quebec team who is not rated like the Sting are nationally.
Absolutely.
And they force 5 sets. You got to give credit to the coach.
You do indeed. You do indeed. My applause goes out to them, honestly. The Boomerang, if you're listening, good job, ladies. Félicitations. Honestly, you guys did a really great game. We're just about to start up again here at RMC in St. Clair. All on court 1, we can see the opposing team for the Lords here warming up as well. They've got about 8 minutes, I believe, before their game.
It's the Mohawk Mountaineers.
Is it the Mountaineers? From Hamilton, the Hammer.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Shout out to the Hammer. Hey, did you know that Hamilton is actually built on a hill? Did you know?
I did not know that.
Yes, yeah.
Did not know that.
It's on like I don't want to say a mountain, but because I feel like that's geographically incorrect.
Well, maybe that's why they're the Mountaineers.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Okay,
so maybe it is a mountain.
Maybe it is, yeah.
Who knows? But yeah, I learned that, actually. I'm not sure how, but apparently the entire town is on like a slope. So it's a bit of a weird one. But hey, you know what? Shout out Hamilton, Ontario.
Yeah. Shea Gilgis-Alexander.
Yeah, man.
Right out of
Fun
Ontario.
fact, actually another one just before we get going here on our game of the second set. My barber actually is the godfather for Shea Gilgis-Alexander.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a very, very fun fact.
Yeah, you know. He's actually a great guy. Have you ever met him?
Your
SGA?
barber?
No, no, SGA, man.
You know, I haven't had the pleasure of getting to shake his hand,
No.
but I've definitely seen pictures of him.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He's got a lot of, as the kids say, aura.
Yeah,
He does have a lot of aura.
Sometimes the aura farms a little too much.
Alrighty.
As
here we
RMC's serving right here.
Yeah, number 12, that was Ashley Raymond coming out of Kingston, Ontario. Alrighty. Who's going to take the first point of the set? St. Clair putting on a workshop. Here we go. RMC looking for the response, and no, it's just they can't get it over. That's all right. St. Clair takes the first point here.
If you're the St. Clair head coach, you got to think maybe get the reserves in for a little touches, get them warm.
Yeah, because sometimes, you might need them.
And sometimes you got gems on the bench you find in
Exactly.
games like these.
Yeah, and that's where these tournaments, like I was saying, that's where they lock in. It's the opportunity for everyone to play and really put on some star power.
Yeah, and this tournament's really grown over the years.
It has indeed. Yeah.
A couple of years ago, it was just all Durham dominating if you look at the winners.
Mm-hmm.
But, past 2 years, they haven't even won their own tournament. It's been Humber and Seneca.
Yeah. Serving out of RMC is going to be Eliza Markinen. Here she goes. Wonderful serve on the cross court. St. Clair puts on the heat. Return by RMC. St. Clair, here we go. And a beautiful spike coming out of St. Clair for the second point.
Yeah, kind of difficult to see the numbers and who that is, but
Yeah.
nonetheless, great job from St. Clair. 2-1.
Today's commentating performance is brought to you by Orange Juice. There's a brand new Orange Juice machine that we have here at the CRWC. I implore you all. And an absolute rocket coming out of St. Clair. Wow, are they putting on an absolute clinic. And
There you go again.
catching number 12, Ashley Raymond flat-footed just in the corner. That's going to be point number 3 for St. Clair.
If you're Ashley Raymond, you're a vet. You're 4 years in. You know, that's difficult. You've seen many hard hit balls like that.
Yeah. Here we go. RMC setting up. Oh, trying to put it in the empty spot. St. Clair gets there. Setting up. Oh, wonderful block. RMC has really been putting on a clinic with their blocking here. Honestly, I'm starting to root for them. Here we go. St. Clair setting up for something.
Bit of an underdog story. You love those.
Absolutely. RMC getting it over. St. Clair. And beautiful placement by St. Clair to end the rally.
It's going to be a 4-1 game. Rough start. If you're RMC, you don't want to fall down 5+ points like last set. It's always hard to come back.
Yeah. All righty. St. Clair. There we go. They get it over. RMC setting up. Oh, just goes wide. We've got quite the crowd here at the CRWC. A lot of friends and family. Was not expecting this, Eric.
Yeah,
I must
no.
say, on a Saturday.
16U girls volleyball teams out here. They're selling 50-50 tickets.
Here
If
we
you guys
go.
want to come join us, get down here to the CRWC, buy some 50-50.
And bang goes the dynamite. St. Clair bringing in another point to make it 6-1, a 5-point deficit.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult from RMC.
But yeah, 50-50 tickets being offered here. It's a fun time, Proceeds go to a good cause. Here we go. See what we got here. And St. Clair, put in a little bit of a backspin on it.
That was a really excellent serve.
That was a good serve.
I don't know what happened there.
Me either. I'm quite curious. Maybe it went out. I'm not too sure.
I don't truly know.
Nope. Maybe it was an ace. I don't know. Well,
No clue.
that's okay. Here we go. St. Clair, can she replicate that serve? I really like that. Oh, she did, but now on the other side. The ball control coming out of St. Clair. Oh, beautiful placement. What a beautiful spot by number 15. That's going to be Mackenzie Lockett Himstra. from Kingston, Ontario,
Kingston.
the 5'10 player. Here we go. Serving for RMC is going to be Valerie Hewell. Just gets it over. Wonderful
I
spot.
believe a line violation. I think she might have stepped over on her service. You don't see that too often in the OCAA.
No, you don't. You don't. It happens, though. You know, sometimes you get a little bit too comfortable, and, you know, it happens. I believe that's,
mistakes happen.
I think that's number 16, Carrie Granger, out of LaSalle, Ontario.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken. If so, I apologize.
LaSalle's a very, very nice place. Very nice
Yes.
place.
And RMC takes the point, 8-3. Serving for RMC is going to be Mackenzie Luckett Heemstra. Oh, just gets choked up.
I believe that might have gone over, actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
You can't really intend to do that.
Yeah, I think it's just, you know, getting kind of the ball placement and whatnot. Here she goes again. Another wonderful serve gets over St. Clair, looking for a beautiful tip on that one. Setting up RMC. Oh, just gets denied by the nylon. That's
Unlucky
okay.
there.
Keeping that morale up. 9-4. St. Clair is leading.
And we've been seeing Mackenzie Luckett Heemstra. That was her right there again.
There we are.
She's getting involved. Unlucky, just couldn't get it over.
Nice.
St. Clair keeping it alive. Great block there from RMC. Another spike coming, just tips it
Oh.
over. They still keep it alive, RMC.
Nice. I'm loving this rally so far. Here it is. Oh, puts it across, trying to make an opportunity. RMC saves it, puts it, a block. St. Clair, and what a wonderful rally. A lot of back and forth there. And St. Clair takes that point, making it 10-4.
You know, I love an excellent rally like that. As Durham getting ready to start their opening game.
Yes. We'll switch over once this set is done. Oh, I believe a service there by St. Clair went out. It's going to be RMC. Serving number 7 is going to be Eve Smith, coming out of Annapolis Royale, Nova Scotia. She's serving off the left side, a bit of an unorthodox thing. We don't usually see that here with a right-handed server.
Yeah,
Bang,
when I'm
just gets it
serving, I
over.
like the right side as well.
Yeah, I believe it's a bit of a homey spot, one might even say. And St. Clair takes that as it's tipped out by RMC.
Think we're going to be switching over to this Durham Lords game right now as they're getting ready to go up against the Mohawk Mountaineers.
All righty.
Starting lineup for the Lords looks like it's going to be Chelsea Oak in there. You got number 10, Jessica Doherty.
Yep.
Who else? You got? I know you got one of the Changs. You got Tia Chang in there.
We got Kiara Cameron here serving out of Niagara-on-the-Lake, Ontario. And there it is. The Mountaineers take the first point.
Mohawk. I don't truly know how the Mountaineers are doing this season.
Yeah, well, here they go. Another one out of Niagara-on-the-Lake. A wonderful return. There goes the Lords. Tia Chang with an absolute banger coming out of the right side.
So Mohawk is 2-6 of the season. So Durham Lords the favorite coming in this one, being 7-1.
Absolutely. Number 12, we got Brooke Young here going for the serve. Brooke Young, an experienced veteran here on the team. Here she is, a wonderful serve off to the left side of the court.
She's the only fifth year on this team.
And I'm sure we're going to see that veteran status pay a good amount of expertise there. Number 17 for the Lords, that's going to be Elizabeth McFarland out of Curtis, Ontario.
And in my opinion, Elizabeth McFarland has been the MVP of this volleyball team.
Nice, nice. But yeah, we're for sure going to see that veteran expertise coming out of Brooke Young here. I'm sure of it as she goes in for the second serve. It just goes over. Mountaineers are setting up for a play. There we go, a nice cross court. Number 8, here it comes. What does Durham have to offer? Gets it over on a free ball. Mountaineers, oh, that one looked like it was about to go short, but they saved it. Brooke Young, Tia Chang, no good.
What a block there. Number 15, Avery McConkey.
McConkey, wonderful one. Looks like she's also going to be serving now.
There you go.
Avery McConkey out of Stratford, Ontario, 6'1", Here she
Taller than
goes. Didn't even have to jump to get the ball over. There it is. The Mountaineers setting up for a wonderful one. Ooh. There it is. Brooke Young. I believe that was Chelsea Oak.
Yep. Oh,
Gets it over.
bumping it over.
All righty. What can the Mountaineers offer? All right. A nice little tip. Tia Chang putting some spice on it. It's going to be the Mountaineers.
I think they called a net touch.
I'm not too sure what that was, but that's all right. Serving number 15, Avery McConkey.
Oh, okay. So I'm hearing the ball went over to the other side of the court, so they just had to call it.
We just had to check with our expert here at volleyball. Serving now for the Lords, Chelsea Oak out of Brooklyn, Ontario. Another veteran on the team, showing us what can be done. Beautiful serve there, just a nice straight one. Mountaineers, putting some spice on that one. I believe that was number 5, Kendra Baker from Milton, Ontario, showing us what's good.
Rookie year. What an excellent spike. And Chelsea Oak, like you mentioned before, she's a dual sport athlete.
Is she?
Yep.
What other sport?
Softball team.
Softball. Shout out to the Durham Lords softball team, an absolute unstoppable force already. In the Mountaineers, number 19, Ashley Gibbons out of Hamilton, the hometown hero, serves it. We got a good rally going here. And bang! Just tipped outside.
Lord's Point. They touched
Lord's
the net.
Point,
Wow.
okay. And the Mountaineers coach not happy with that call whatsoever. Shrugging the shoulders, really not happy. But anyways, Tia Chang here serving. There it is, Tia Chang, wonderful serve to number 14, Olivia Roswell. And, just short. That's all right. This is for sure an entertaining one. We're tied here 4-4. Already a fast-paced game here, Eric.
Yeah, and you got Jessie Buck coming in for the Lords in this fast-paced game. She's going to really be able to slow it down and just kill those balls.
And serving for the Mountaineers, number 5, Kendra Baker. There we go. Wonderful work. Can the Mountaineers have a response? She put some spice on that one. There was a little bit of heat on there.
And you put it right past the 6'5" girl. I don't know how you figured that one out.
Yeah.
But shout out to her on the Mountaineers.
Yeah, here we go. Again, number 5, Kendra Baker, seeing if she can potentially take the Mountaineers on a bit of a streak. Here she goes on the serve. Sends it over. Nice response. Brooke Young and Jessie Buck showing us what is good. Coming into the game and immediately having an impact.
Yeah, if I'm the Lords, I'm going to her every time.
I agree. Number 17, that's going to be Elizabeth McFarland, the 6-foot player from Curtis, throws it up. And wonderful play there, just barely gets over the net. The Mountaineers looking to make an opportunity. Durham Lords playing with a lot of composure here, and the Mountaineers really scrambling. Just goes over. Brooke Young. Bang goes the dynamite. That was number 8, Veronica Chavoyska. A wonderful dig. Jessie Buck. Chavoyska sends it over. Here it is. Setting up. Can the Mountaineers end it? Jessie Buck with the response. Chelsea Oak. Chavoyska again. This is a wonderful rally. The libero. Brooke Young. Buck trying to make an opportunity. Mountaineers. And it just falls short. What a wonderful rally.
Wow.
Olivia Roswell just stuffed at the net. Eric, what do you think of that?
I love it. The Lords have a crazy 3 up front. You got McFarland on the right, Kavochka on the left, and you got Buck in the center, and then you got Doherty orchestrating it all. I love it from the Lords. And they keep it alive with a kick. Oh, my goodness. That would have been something, eh?
I completely agree. Alrighty, number 17, McFarland, here to make an impact. Sends it over. Bit of an off tip there, Eric. Not sure what happened. Just goes way outside.
Yeah, I don't know. A little bit of just a miss hit.
Yeah, sometimes when you're bumping, you're going for that, that volley or bump. I'm not a big volleyball player, but yeah,
The bump. Yeah.
Sometimes if you don't rotate. Whoa, number 5, putting some. Kendra Baker really coming out here making an impact for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, Lords still win the point, but Baker's having an excellent game.
She is indeed. McFarland going on for her third serve. I'm loving this game so far. McFarland sends it. Nice. Chavoyska and Buck putting up an absolute wall.
Can't get it over them, and it's a run. McFarland's just taking this team on a little bit of a scoring run.
Love to see it. It's 10-5 here. Wonderful here. Looks like we're going to have a timeout taken in the Lords Mountaineers game.
And there's a timeout also in the St. Clair game.
Duel. It looks like they were kind of connected.
In sync.
In sync. Shout out Justin Timberlake.
There you go.
Yeah, you know.
JT.
Also, you know, feel free to watch all other games here on the stream. Basketball, baseball, softball, basketball, like I said, and volleyball here. If you come out to the CRWC, you also might get a chance to see our resident DJ Noisy Boy. Make sure to make your way out here, win a bunch of prizes. But not to worry, we're here at the Adidas Cup. Nick Cabaz, Eric, we're here on the side, just getting back loaded in. The Mountaineers coming in looking that they needed that timeout just to regain some composure. You know, sometimes, Eric, a timeout is needed just to kind of shake the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, the Mountaineers started off doing excellent, and then
Absolutely.
Durham just went on like a 6-point run.
Yeah.
So you really just need to slow things down a little. I think it's
Absolutely.
McFarland still on the service.
Absolutely. Yeah, you are correct. We got McFarland on the serve. We got, I believe, Jesse Buck, Chelsea Oak, Brooke Young, and our libero, number 10, Jessica Doherty, also goes on Doc as the nickname. Ball goes over. Here we go. The Mountaineers give a free ball. Oak to Young. Buck coming in with just an absolute fire. One. Mountaineers sending it up nice and high. Young, mistiming the jump, and it's a double touch. And the Mountaineers take that point. That's just unlucky, Eric. You know, sometimes you think your partner is going to send it over, but, you know, mistakes happen. It's all good.
Just a little miscommunication.
Yeah. Olivia Roswell serving it up. Oh, just goes over, just clips the nylon, and boom goes the dynamite.
There's
McFarland.
McFarland, yeah. She's got a lot of power.
Oh, an absolute wall being put up by Brooke Young and our very own Buck.
Yeah, but I believe Brooke Young was the one that actually touched that one. She's 5'8", and she got all the way up there. Good for her.
All right, Veronica Chavoyska going from, it seems like, an off-center approach, serving on the right hand, just goes over to the Mountaineers. Mountaineers setting up, and bang. Who's going to win the point? It's going to be the Mountaineers, and the ref indicates there was a tip. Mountaineers win the point. Serving for the Mountaineers is going to be Maggie Gayland, coming out of Burlington, Ontario. Halton region, shout out. There she is. Oh, an absolute rocket, and they get the point. That's going to be number 16, Chelsea Oak, the dual athlete here.
There you go.
And I think we see one of our veterans here, number 21, Jessie Buck, playing in her fourth year from Severn, Ontario. Here she goes, setting up with the jump serve. Just goes over. There it is, the Mountaineers setting up for a play. Oh, they go for a tip. I actually really like that. And there was a bit of a battle at the net. Goes over. Here it is. Oh, an absolute wonderful play by number 1.
I believe that's point to the Lords. I think that one just hit the net.
Kyra Cameron.
Oh, no, that's point for the Mountaineers.
Yeah, I believe there was a tip potentially there. And there she is again. She's going to be serving. That's going to be Kyra Cameron. Goes over, sends it to the dock. And boom goes the dynamite. Chavoyska.
It's just a rocket. I don't know how you deal with that.
Absolutely. You know, when the speed and the placement comes in like that, you really can't do anything, especially when she goes for the center mass. There's nothing you can do but just hug it. Take it on the numbers.
Yeah, you got to just try your best.
Exactly. Number 12, this is going to be Brooke Young going for the service. Oh, she puts it in an interesting spot, but just wide. That would have been a great placement. There was no one there, Eric.
Yeah, if that lands in bounds, you're praising her, but...
Yeah. All right, number 15, that's going to be Avery McConkey. There she goes. Oh, and an ace for the Mountaineers.
Unlucky from the dock.
Yeah, I think she was just out of position there. Perhaps she took a bit of a step forward when she was, she just got flat-footed there.
Yeah,
but I love it.
Possibly anticipating the ball in front of her when it really went behind her.
Exactly.
And I see Lou the Lord out right now.
Where's Louis?
Lou's down there.
We got Louis the Lord here. I'm not sure if you guys will be able to catch him here. But Louis, you can kind of see him on the sideline. Again, we got a ball on the court here. Pause play. We got number 16. It's going to be Chelsea Oak. Here she goes. Mountaineers. Bang goes the dynamite. As number 5, again, Kendra Baker putting on an absolute clinic.
Yeah, we've said her name a lot in this show already.
Absolutely. And you know what? I believe she's starting to become a favorite here and someone to look out for absolutely here at the Adidas Cup. She's coming in with an absolute vengeance. She wants that cup, she wants that T-shirt, and she for sure wants that backpack.
Yeah, you got to love the Durham Lords back bling.
I absolutely agree. Brooke Young setting it up. Chavoyska putting some heat on that. The Mountaineers, can they return? Yes, they do. Chelsea Oak setting it up to Brooke Young. Bang goes the dynamite. Elizabeth McFarland putting on an absolute clinic.
I don't know how you stop McFarland. She's just an absolute beast when she gets up there.
McFarland, man, she's really putting it on there. Only her second year in the league and really showing some promise. One can only say what will happen to her when it comes to year 4 or even year 5 like Brooke Young. Yeah. She's really shaping up to be a absolute rocket.
This probably is not even her peak.
I completely agree. Serving here for the Lords is going to be Maxime Felsberg. Sends it over and bang. Jessie Buck. Just an effortless hit.
Yeah, she's so tall. She doesn't even really need to jump that high.
Yes.
And Maxime Felsborg, she comes in typically just for a couple services a game.
Absolutely. But you know what? Her impact is absolutely impenetrable. She makes it in. She comes and she shows people what's going on. Again, right there, receiving that absolute rocket of a hit. Chelsea Oak
from Oak.
Just absolutely effortless. Absolutely effortless. Sends it into a wonderful spot. And that's where you see, the IQ of the game there, right? You could tell her being a dual varsity athlete, playing this game for so long, she knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Felsberg on the third serve sends it. I love how it curved there just a little bit. And bang, the cross court, and just goes out.
Yeah, Coach definitely knows what he's doing, though, putting her in for services.
Absolutely. And there goes a timeout being taken. We see some of the ladies here warming up. Absolutely essential. You never know when you're going to go in, like you were saying, those reserves.
Yeah, we haven't seen Boone yet. We haven't seen number 5, Aaron Black, and we have not seen number 11. Number 11, yeah.
We can see Louis here. He's talking it up with,
I believe it's the 16U team.
Yeah, there we go. Louis doing some marketing here.
Trying to get some 50,
there he is.
50 tickets sold.
Make sure to make your way to 50/50 Rebels 16U. It's only $5 for 3 tickets and $10 for 7 tickets. They take e-transfer in addition to cash. Louis really putting on a show here. Make sure to make your way out to the CRWC. Take a picture with our one and only Louis the Lord.
And me personally, I love a good little gamble, so I'm going to get one of those 50
Are you?
tickets. 100%.
All right. Yeah. How's your parlay looking? Boy. Well, folks, you didn't see it, but he scoffed. It's not looking good. Well, we're getting back into it here.
Felsborg right back on it here.
There we go. Maxine. Bang goes the dynamite and just goes inside. An absolute beautiful placement. I believe that just hugged the line.
Yeah. What do the kids say? A-C-E. Ace.
Ace. I wish we had
Felsborg.
that song. Ace, ace, doom, doom, doom. Ace, ace. Felsberg sends it over. Oh, my God.
Another one.
A back-to-back ace. Someone bring the fire department. She's on fire. Here we go. Felsberg, can she make it a three-peat? Here she goes, setting it up. Boom.
Excellent service again.
Mountaineers, and again, Baker trying, but gets stuffed at the net. And you can just see the passion. You can see it. The score 21-11. That's a 10-point deficit by the Mountaineers.
It's just the sheer chemistry that these girls have. They love each other.
And that's what I was saying. Alrighty, serving again, Felsberg. Is she going to close out the set? An absolute beautiful
Another
serve.
ace. Another ace.
That was beautiful.
She's been on for 6 or 7 services here.
Did you just say 6-7? 6-7. We apologize for all those that are listening to the streams who have young kids. Felsberg coming in, bang! 22-11. Oh, the Mountaineers.
Keep it alive here, the Lords.
There it is.
McFarland.
Oh, just outside. I could see that one coming, but that's all right. 22-12. Again, a 10-point deficit here. It's being an interesting one. Here we go.
I thought Felsberg was going to just go on a big run and end it there.
Me too. Kendra Baker on the service. Sends it over. Brooke Young. Chavoyska. Absolute bomb.
There's nothing you could do. You got to hope you're in the right spot.
Yeah. You know, she's got a killer arm. And when she just winds it back and that ball hits contact, it is game over.
Nothing you could do.
Nothing. There we go. Number 17, McFarland sends it over. She really loves hugging those lines here. Oh, saves it. Oh, and that's going to be out.
Unlucky. The second it hits that antenna.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like you were saying, McFarland serves. She starts on the right side as a lefty, and it just goes straight down the right side.
Absolutely. Number 14 for the Mountaineers, Olivia Roswell. Oh, just short.
And they can end it right here. I believe it might be. It's going to be Kavochka coming in.
All righty. Veronica. She's really made a big impact this game. Can she do it? As one says, is this the dagger? Oh, a bit of a rally. Oh, and Jessie Buck just showing us the 6'5" from Severn, Ontario, bringing it to a close. And your Lords take it 25-13.
That's going to be set 1 down. Lords are going to look to go for a clean sweep.
Absolutely. We're just going to quickly swing on over to our court number 2. That's going to be our St. Clair and RMC. Right now the score is 4-3 for RMC, and a point goes to St. Clair, and they tie it up.
Yeah, St. Clair up 2-0, looking to just get a clean sweep.
Yes.
Court 2, they had a clean sweep. Actually, they did not have a clean sweep. They had four sets earlier.
4 sets, yeah. That's correct. Number, I believe that's number 15 for St. Clair. That's going to be Harley Smith. Sends it over. RMC. Wow, just outside. Just outside. Oh, I believe Eric Mikey has made an appearance here. That's wonderful.
Oh, you know what I call him on every stream? He's the second mascot.
He is indeed. He really is a novelty here at Durham College. And bang, number 15, Harley Smith just sends it outside.
Unlucky there.
There we go. We always love Mikey. I appreciate him so much. He's such a great guy. There he is, just passing by the stream.
And you know his favorite thing? He loves the T-shirt toss.
He does.
He loves getting the crowd riled up.
He is. He is our number 1 fan engagement. Here we go. St. Clair looking to bring it to a close. I think that was
bounds again.
Oh, it was just outside. Okay, RMC takes that point. We have a lot of veteran officials here. I've seen a lot of these officials here. So shout out to the OVA, the Ontario Volleyball Association. Really bringing the best here in officiating.
Yep, and they're out here all day long.
They are indeed.
4 games.
We appreciate every single one of these people. All righty, ball goes into the corresponding, and there's Mikey showing out, like we said.
With the kids coming out.
The kids, yeah, really rooting for this 50-50 here. All righty, RMC going for the serve. Oh, just goes over, just trickles over. Can St. Clair save it? Wow. Yes, they can. Wonderful work, RMC. Send it in the heat. St. Clair, here we go. Is this the dagger? No, it isn't. That's all right. RMC on the response. Wonderful, looking for a pocket. It's not there. St. Clair setting up. Looking for it, it's tipped. Can they get it over? Just barely. St. Clair. And the bump, no good. And there it
Wow.
is. St. Clair takes the point.
What a rally there. St.
Yes.
Clair just coming out with that one.
You know, Eric, both these games, absolutely entertainment quality here. One
Yeah.
might even say we should be on ESPN.
Yeah, honestly, I would hire us if I was ESPN.
Me too. Me too. Alrighty, we're just getting back into court one here, the game here. That's going to be the Hamilton Mountaineers and your Durham Lords. Just as a reminder, the Lords took the first set 25 to
13?
I believe it was 12 or 13. Yeah.
Something like that. 14.
14. We've just been notified it was
13. Sorry, we're
13.
getting reports now.
Yeah, sorry.
The numbers expert just came on.
Yeah, the stats team just notified us. So on the court right now for the Lords, we got Boone. We got, let me see here. I don't got my glasses on. Boone, Chavoyska, McFarland. Is that, who's that serving? Number 5?
I believe that's Aaron Black.
Aaron Black. No. Is it? Aaron Black, correct.
First minutes of this one.
Here we go. Aaron Black. Oh, almost gets a ace to start off the set. McFarland. Black. Oh, my God.
What
Chelsea
a
Oak.
kill from Chelsea Oak.
What are we doing here? All right. We were just had a little bit of a cutout there on our microphone.
Yeah,
no
sorry
worries.
about that. And Boone tips
Boone.
that one down.
Wonderful work. She always seems so composed. You know, I've seen her been playing for the last couple of years, and I've never seen her really show any emotion in a negative manner. She's always really composed, really taking it in.
Yeah, she's a second year here. She's just got good vibes.
She does indeed. The vibes are immaculate. All right, goes over Aaron Black.
Again, Boone. They're going to give point. Yeah, Boone oversteps her
yeah.
touch.
Just ever so slightly, the Mountaineers. Let's see if, if Kendra Baker can really, make a difference here in this game alongside Kyra Cameron. Those two seem to be the biggest players right now on the Mountaineers. Cameron sends an absolute banger out to...
Good composure there from Black and Boone.
and there it is, Baker. Just, gets it inside. Oh, it was a tip.
Yeah, believe
All righty.
Nice little tip.
Still a very interesting game. Cameron on the serve. Really trying to show the impact that she has here. 3 years she's been playing. There it is, Black. Sends it to McFarland. Saved. Boone. Oh. She tried to save it. The pancake, it was no good.
Yeah, pancake. That's my favorite move in volleyball.
Pancake.
I don't know.
Yep.
I've mentioned that a couple different games. I love it. Love the technique needed.
Yep. It's absolutely essential. Cameron sends it out to Oak. Oh,
Wow.
Okay. There it is. And it looks like the Mountaineers are on a bit of a streak with 4-2.
Rough start here from the Lords, but they had a slow start in the first set as well.
Yeah, I believe it kind of will start picking up soon. There it is. Cameron on her, I believe this is her 4th serve now. Oh.
Believe there was a ball in the court.
Ball in the court. We're going to reset there. This partition really causing a lot of issues here, but nonetheless. Cameron going to reserve here. Sends it over, and it's good. Boone absolutely showing us what's good. 4-3. Here we are. Serving for the Lords is going to be number 16, Chelsea Oak.
Chelsea Oak, you're going to hear that name a lot. She's, in my opinion, she's got to be top 3 on this Lords team.
Absolutely. And just short for the Mountaineers.
Ace there coming out from Oak.
Wonderful. Here we go. Is Oak going to be the deciding factor here?
Maybe she has a...
Oh, and a beautiful placement just barely gets over.
Maybe she has...
Oh!
What a block from Kavochka.
She is absolutely killing it. Veronica honestly, she shows up in ways that the team needs it. You know, there's such a cohesive energy here that truly, you know, she really is that puzzle piece that makes it all come together.
Yeah, she'll do the dirty work if that's what you need her to do. She'll literally do anything the coach asks her to do.
Well, Eric, I couldn't have said it better myself. You know, she's really in there trying to fill in those gaps.
What a kill from McFarland.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Nothing you can do about that if you're the Mountaineers. Wow.
Absolutely not.
And I like that. Boom goes the dynamite for sure.
Absolutely. That's one of my catchphrases. You should see me when I commentate basketball. Really, it gets locked in. All right, Oak sending it out. Oh, good spot there. Sending it out to the line. Putting up a wall. Boone and McFarland. There we go. Black stepping into her spot. Setting it up. And Chavoyska sending it over. Boone looking. Black steps up. Doc. Boone. It's a back-to-back. Here we go. We got a good rally going. Oh, she sends it across, and it's outside. The Mountaineers send it into the stratosphere.
I believe it was 4-3 when Chelsea Oak got onto the service, and she's still here.
Yeah, you see that momentum is what we were talking about here. Oak. Here she goes, sending it. Oh, just an unlucky touch there by number 14, Olivia Rosewell. I believe someone's subbing in here for the Mountaineers. It's going to be number 12, Emily Burney, coming out of
Toronto.
Toronto. Hey, hometown hero of mine. You know, shout out to the 6.
Shout out to the 6.
Still not sure when Drake is going to drop Iceman, though. That's still to be elucidated. Here we go. Oak going for another serve. Oh, and she's coming in and making an immediate impact.
Good job keeping it alive. Oh,
there we go.
Oak fighting.
Oak fighting for it. Almost crashes into the table. Boone. There she is.
Boone again.
Just short on the dock. Hopefully there wasn't a collision there. No, she's all good. And the Mountaineers take that point. 5-8. The Lords up by 3. Currently serving as number 15, Avery McConkey. Alrighty, we are back. Just trying to discern between both the games here. It's been quite a time here at the CRWC. So much action. Serving is going to be number 19, Avery Gibbons. That's the first time we've said her name, from Hamilton, Ontario. Oh, it's okay. Just a tip-off.
Another one from McFarland.
You know it. You know, she really has this whole Durham team, truly. You know, there's not just one player. Everyone is playing their part in a cohesive mix. Here we go. Elizabeth McFarland. She was having an absolute killing time in the last set. There she goes, hugging that line as usual. That's her normal run-of-the-mill play. Oh, just short for number 12.
Emily Burney.
Burney.
Hometown hero.
Well,
Your
not
home,
here.
your
My
hometown,
hero. Yeah. Coming from the 6. Here we go, McFarland. Trying to make an impact.
She's just haunting that corner right there.
Exactly. She's really hugging that line, keeping it nice and tight, forcing the Mountaineers to...
We got a timeout here.
Yeah, really forcing the Mountaineers to almost second-guess themselves, Eric. Really, you know, thinking about, do I go for this ball or do I not go for this ball? Yeah. She's sending absolute rockets out to the left side and right side. Truly, she is a danger to a danger on the court, I must say.
Yeah, and we're tuning into the St. Clair game. St. Clair up 2 points, 17-15.
Yeah, it's a very close game. You know, St. Clair RMC. St. Clair looking to end it in a straight a sweep here. Here we go. It looks like St. Clair on the serve. RMC on the response. St. Clair. Oh, and an absolute dinger coming out of the St. Clair. It's blocked. All righty, we got a good rally going on here. Beautiful play by
Wow.
RMC.
This is going to come down on the wire in the third set.
It is indeed 16-17 St. Clair RMC. We're going to switch back to the Durham game, I believe, or am I mistaken? Yep, I am mistaken. That is okay. We're going to stay here because it's a very tight game. Just to let you know, 12-7 is the score for your Durham Lords. They're up by 5 points. Alrighty, serving RMC. There it goes. Oh, a beautiful dig. And
What a
St.
dump.
Oh,
Wow.
beautiful. You know, it's always capitalizing on those opportunities. Catching the opponent flat-footed, not allowing them to anticipate your next move.
And that was Emma Cabral. She's a setter, so you don't expect her to put the ball over
Absolutely.
ever. And, you know, every once in a while you go for a little dump.
Mhm.
It looks amazing.
Yep.
And they win another point, St. Clair. Trying to pull away here, 19-16. Kavochka on the service on the other side.
A lot of composure out of the St. Clair coaching staff, and there they go for a timeout.
Unlucky there from
Yeah, we're going to switch over to the Lords game while we have a timeout.
there's Emily Burney again. Just unlucky, can't get that spike over.
That's okay. Here we go. Chavoyska on the serve. Chavoyska sends it.
Burney bump.
Number 4, Bernie again.
There you go.
Oh, what an absolute play by the Doc. There we go.
Again, the
Cameron.
dog.
There we go.
Buck.
Okay, Jesse Buck coming into the game, showing an appearance.
Ooh.
Oh, an absolute wonderful spike from
Avery.
the Mountaineers.
That was Avery McConkey. What a kill there.
Yes, making McFarland work for that. All right, Bernie on the serve here. Let's see what she has to offer. Sends it over. Absolutely hugged the nylon there. Beautiful serve. Oh, my God. Number 13 on the Mohawk. That's going to be Maggie Galen. And geez Louise, she just dunks it.
Yeah, that was perfect service there. And we're going right back over to the St. Clair
Here we
RMC
go.
game.
19-16, just short for St. Clair. It's going to be 17-19 now. An absolute sweep on the Durham game, but a close one here for St. Clair.
Yeah, RMC, you know, they've struggled really
They have indeed.
in their previous games, so they're just trying to get a set here.
There we go. RMC sending it to St. Clair nice and deep. A wonderful shot. Man, St. Clair really showing people what's going on. Wonderful spike by RMC, but it's no good as it gets blocked.
Number 15 there from St. Clair. That's going to be Harley Smith out of Essex, Ontario.
Yeah, she's really putting on a show, really showing out for St. Clair, putting in the work. RMC really trying to find their footing here, and they're getting pretty close. St. Clair, there it is. Boom.
There was a net touch there for sure from RMC.
Yes, yep, I see that thing.
That net's still bouncing,
It is indeed.
and it's just going.
Looks like me during New Year's.
Yeah,
Going
nice,
up and
nice dancing with the family, right?
dancing with, well, yeah, I did actually.
Yep, family man right here.
Yeah, you know it.
Stayed in.
Well, yeah. I watched Home Alone, even though I wasn't, but that's all right. Back to the game here. St. Clair going for it. Oh,
What
man.
a block. They keep it
RMC.
alive, though.
Bit of a funky one there.
Might have been a double touch, I think.
I believe, yes, it was. The official did indicate that.
This is coming down to the wire here.
It is indeed 18-21. RMC can still make a comeback here. There isn't that big of a deficit. Man, RMC, the server, really hugging that corner there, capitalizing on all that space. St. Clair, here they go, looking for the empty space. Beautiful spot. RMC still able to get it over the net. St. Clair, number 15 from St. Clair. That's going to be Harley Smith, really putting in that work, showing us what it's like to be an absolute saint. That's a double entendre.
There you go.
There
Coming
you-
out of Essex.
Essex, there we go. Number 11, that's going to be Ariana Carl out of Windsor, Ontario, serving. Number 22-18, there we go. Gets it over the net.
Little miscommunication, but
RMC.
they stay alive.
Oh, I believe she put her hands over the net there. It's going to be St. Clair as RMC absolutely hugs the net. 23-18. Looks like St. Clair is going to be taking this one on a straight set.
yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, and the Lords, it's not much better for the Mohawks over here.
Oh my God, it is 19-9. The Lords absolutely sweeping. Here we go.
Out of bounds again.
Out of bounds, 24-18. Is this going to be the match point for St. Clair?
Looking to win it right here.
Right here, number 11. This is Ariana Carl.
Crowd's going to go quiet. The service.
Wonderful.
They set it up. Get a spike. There was a little
Nice.
touch there. They got to
we
get it
go.
over here.
Nice block. They're really locking in on this last point. Boom. Oh, and it just falls short. The St. Clair take it 25-18 in straight sets. Wonderful game here. RMC, they put up quite a match, if I must say so myself. We're just going to quickly switch over to the Durham game here. It is 19-10. We had a bit of a substitution. Number 2 for the Mohawk is serving. That's going to be Jaden Rattray. My apologies, from Hamilton, Ontario.
Yeah, hometown. Hometown is Hamilton.
Yeah. Oh,
I thought it was going to roll
I
over
did
for
too.
sure.
I thought it was just going to get over there, but nothing. We do see Lewin looking a bit anxious on the sidelines here.
He might be a little frustrated.
Yeah. Well, he's hoping. It's 20-10. Serving right now is number 5, Aaron Black. Looking to bring this set to an end. Nice spot. There it is. Oh, a nice cross court. Is that going to be in? It is. Just hugs the line. Tony Clark kind of questioning that one, but he's like, I don't think it was a right call. I don't think it was the right call. That's what he says. But the ref isn't.
And that was Ashley Gibbons.
Yeah.
You know, what a spike there. 50-50 call.
Yeah.
McFarland.
Oh, just falls short there. We got 20-12 on the scoreboard here. Number 1, Cameron serving. She's had quite the impact with regards to service. Sends it in. Oh, and it's an ace for the Mountaineers. The Lords, I believe Aaron Black and Chelsea Oak, miscommunication there. They weren't sure if it was which one of their ball.
I think they were laughing with Tony Clark. I think he might have called out there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. All right, Chelsea Oak, Aaron Black, Boone sends it over. There it is, the Mountaineers. Oh, I'm not sure if Boone actually touched it or if that was just a poor touch.
I think that would go on a missed plays of the month. Definitely.
The missed plays of the month. All righty, here comes Chelsea Oak. Locking in on the service, 21-13, sends it over. Oh, the Mountaineers having a bit of trouble getting it over. 22-13 now, looking to end off this set to make it 2-0.
Yeah, they're just in their second set. The other game finishing pretty early.
And you know the thing is, Eric, is it doesn't even look like they're trying. You know, they don't even seem tired at this point. And an absolute rocket coming out of the Mountaineers side here.
You see the Lords smiling even after losing a point.
Yeah, and you know, they just keep that morale up. They're doing what they need to do. All righty, number 15 for the Mountaineers, that's Avery McConkey. Sends it over, sky high, Oak, Chavoyska. All right, Mountaineers sending it back, looking for that spike. An absolutely beautiful play. Baker put in a little bit of spice and heat on that.
She's got a rocket.
She's got a rocket, 100%. She 100%, I agree with that. And again, as a rookie, you wouldn't expect this type of performance. There it is, the Lords. McFarland send it over.
Backcourt touch, what a play.
Beautiful positioning.
They're coming back.
The Mountaineers look to be like they're getting a little bit of momentum.
And don't blink. This game might not be over here.
Yeah, McConkey going for the serve. Sends it up. Right over to Chavoyska. Black to McFarland. McFarland sends it over. The Mountaineers. Baker sends it to Oak. Oak. Oh my goodness, I can't even keep up.
I can't believe she kept that alive.
It's going quick, and it just falls outside. The Lords take the point.
Unlucky there from Emily Burney.
We got a couple of substitutions coming in. We got Jessie Buck and Tia Chang.
Yep. Chang, her sister, not on the bench today. I don't know where her sister is.
That's all right. Taking a personal day, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
Tia Chang with the service, sends it over. Wonderful placement, in my opinion. The Mountaineers. Oh, wonderful tip by Black. McFarland. And Durham takes the point.
What do you do there? McFarland right at the net. She just raises above everyone else.
Absolutely. Tia Chang looking to end the set here as the set point. 24-16. The Lords. Tia Chang hugging that corner. There it is, the Mountaineers.
What
Beautiful
a block from Kovochka, and that's game.
And there it is, a wonderful block by Chawoyska and Buck, ending that set 25-16. An absolute rager of a match there. We see on court number 2 our next game, which is going to be, oh, here we go. Our next game is the Boomerang against the Fanshawe Falcons.
Yep. Fanshawe won their first game against Trent.
Yeah.
And we know the Boomerangs, they had an excellent match.
They did indeed. The real question here is, can they replicate? Can they keep the momentum going when it comes to Fanshawe?
Yeah, Fanshawe, another excellent team this year. If we just check the standings really quick. Sorry, one sec. Fanshawe 6-3, so they've had a pretty good year.
We've got some players from the Saints coming to visit us here in the commentators booth.
We got some. St. Clair just won, and we got a player here.
We got a player here. Who do we got here? Who do we got? Who do we got here on the microphone? What's her name? We got Brooke. Where are we? Oh, Vickers. Here we go. Number 2 from Calgary. Come on, Brooke, lock in real quick. Okay, we got Brooke Vickers here from Calgary, Alberta. So, Brooke, you guys played an absolutely wonderful set there.
Thank you.
3 sets and whatnot. What was going on down there?
Oh, yeah, coming off of the break, we were just trying to figure things out and, kind of get back before our regular league games.
Okay, I got it. What were you guys thinking going into that third set? What was the mindset there? Were you guys just trying to keep the momentum going, or what was going through your mind?
Definitely working through different things. There's been things throughout the season that we wanted to try, and it was definitely an opportunity for us to do that. So.
Absolutely. And coming out of Calgary, Alberta, how's the Stampede?
Great. Yep. I would highly suggest anybody go.
Wicked. Yeehaw. I must say I'm quite the barbecue guy.
Okay. Yep.
All righty.
Do you want to interview Carrie?
Yeah, sure.
Carrie, go.
Let's throw. All righty. Big thanks to Brooke Vickers there for our court side. The rookie of the year here with us, a wonderful time. Eric, what a wonderful interview, eh?
She was excellent vibes.
Quite
excellent lady.
Yeah, what an impromptu. Just under a minute here before we get into the third leg here of the Durham and Mountaineers game.
And let me say, Brooke, she was excellent that game.
She was indeed.
Her service was excellent.
She was. Brooke Vickers really put it on a show. Hopefully we'll be able to see a continuation of her performance.
100%.
Alrighty, so Eric, what do you think's going on here? What do you think Tony Clark is saying to the team going into this third leg of the match?
If you're Tony Clark here, you gotta try some different things. You don't go with the starters here.
Absolutely.
You want to win, but you also want to, try some new formulas out here.
Got it.
But you're also telling the girls, ladies.
It's okay.
You're telling them, go out, win this set, but have some fun.
Absolutely. I think, I've seen firsthand Tony Clark's coaching style, and you can see, he's really locked in. We can see Boone there giving him a little bit of a tickle on the top of the head.
It's just good vibes over there.
Good vibes over there. If I was the Mountaineers, if I was the coach, I'd really try and capitalize on really hugging those corners, really capitalizing on trying to see where the positioning is, the miscommunications, and trying to capitalize on that so that you don't allow for those silly mistakes to occur.
100%. And you also got to tell your group, just get one.
Yeah.
Get a set, and then we can figure out the next one.
We can see the Mountaineers, I believe, their captain really having a conversation with these ladies here, talking about, all right, guys, let's lock in. Just because we're down 2 doesn't mean anything. We're going to have some fun, win this set, and keep it going.
And if I'm the Mountaineers, I'm saying feed Kendra Baker.
Yeah.
She's got a rocket on her, and she can absolutely just steal a set.
She absolutely can. You know, using and utilizing some of those key players, Baker, in addition to some of the other players here like Cameron, really serving up a storm. Gibbons,
McConkey's
as
been
well
playing
as
excellent.
McConkley
Yeah.
and Rosewell. You know, those are some of the key players here that they got going. Their libero, number 4, Sophia Spoljar. We haven't shown her a little bit of love, but she's also putting on an absolute performance here. All right, starting off the set, Cameron serving. And what did I say? Just hugging that line to open up the ace. That's exactly what they needed to do, Eric. That's how you start off the set. Get it going. Let the energy start flowing right now.
Yeah,
she's
just
in a
work
flow
it.
state.
Work it point by point. You know,
you
keep
go.
that flow state going.
Exactly. And you see a going again. There it is. And there we go. Durham down 2.
Good start there from the Mountaineers.
Yeah, I believe maybe the coach might have heard us. Is she listening to the stream?
She might be. She's got an earpiece in, I think.
She does. Here, let's hit her with some of the signals. Oh, she
Hit
didn't
it, hit it to the 6. Hit it to the 6. bud.
All right. Here we go. Cameron going for her 3rd serve. There we go. Tia Chang. Oh, getting blocked at the line. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Keep it alive.
And they get it
Wow.
over. Beautiful. Brooke Young sending it over. Mountaineers. And there it is. McConkey showing us what's good.
You know, you make a play like that, you save the ball.
Yeah,
You want to see them finish it out.
you do.
But the Mountaineers punishing them.
That's all right. 3-zip. Cameron going for her 4th. And there it is. Just an unfortunate one. Chelsea Oak getting stuffed at the
Net.
net there.
That's a 4-0 game. The Lords need to wake up. Like I stated before, maybe you go with the bench here a little bit, but
Absolutely. Cameron
I
going
don't
for her
know.
5th. That one looks like, oh,
What a
beautiful.
dump. Oh,
a
pancake.
pancake. Wonderful pancake.
we almost saw 2 rare plays, a dump and a pancake,
Yes.
but just unlucky.
I almost said Lego my Eggo, but then I realized Eggos are
Waffles. yeah.
waffles. So I actually don't. Is it? I don't
is-
even know what a brand for pancakes
don't know.
would be. But
I'm trying to think.
That's all right. Number 5, Erin Black, sending it again, really hugging that line like she always does. That's her usual MO. Sending it. Tia Chang going for the tip. Mountaineers, can they get it over? Libero, bang, McConkey.
Good volley there
Oak
cross court.
sending it over to Baker. Cameron, number 15. Oh, and McConkey just sends it out wide,
Definitely out of bounds.
and Durham takes the point. And it looks like the official is having a word with one of the lines people here.
I don't really know.
They're having a discussion. Okay, so the call has
there
been
might have been a deflection.
Yeah, the call has been overturned. Tony Clark giving a little bit of a chuckle there. So that was, just for clarity, it was overturned. There was a tip prior to the ball going out. And an absolute rocket coming out of Chelsea Oak there. And Baker, again, putting on a show. Brooke Young, number 14. Rosewell, Brooke Young, Cameron, McConkey.
Wow.
And it's going to be the Mountaineers' point.
Mountaineers are putting on a show right now.
They are indeed 6-1. This is the largest deficit the Lords have had in this set so far, a 5-point deficit.
Yeah.
We have McConkey on the line right now.
If you're the Lords, you want to wring some points off here in a row.
There
Chelsea Oak.
Chelsea Oak, great. Not getting down by that 5-point deficit, really showing up here. Not allowing that little deficit to affect her mindset. 4-point lead for the Mountaineers. Here we go. Chelsea Oak sends it right over to Sophia Spoljar. It's going to be Durham point there as the ball goes out.
And you see Cassandra Gordon coming in. I don't believe she played the first 2 sets for the Lords.
I don't believe so either.
But we're seeing her here.
Here we go. Number 16, Chelsea Oak sends it over. Oh, and just a beautiful play there. Okay, it's going to be Lords ball as there was double touch on the Mountaineers side.
Unlucky there from the Mountaineers.
And, that's what I was trying to say, Eric, that these silly mistakes, they cost you. They do cost you big.
They add up after a while.
They do
You got to be
indeed.
careful.
All right, Oak sends it over. Really being consistent with that placement. Rosewell, it's no good. It's going to be Mountaineers' ball as there was a tip by Durham. Ball just makes its way over to court number 2.
And the Doc. Doc's going to come into this game.
Yeah, Jess Doherty really trying to show an impact. Serving is number 11, Naomi Morton. Sends it over right to the Doc. Brooke Young. Oak sends it. Doc again. And Tia Chang capitalizing. What a beautiful play. Can the Mountaineers get it over? Yes, they can. To the Doc. Black. Brooke Young.
There you go. The
brings
vet.
it to an end.
Savvy vet just getting that ball over
Showing
the net.
us why she's been playing for 5 years, maxing out that eligibility.
There you go.
Absolutely a weapon on the court.
And she's right out of Chestermere, Alberta.
You know it.
She found a home here in Ontario, and she loves it.
Tia Chang sends it over. A bit of a rally going on. Here we go. Boom! Goes
There
the
you
dynamite.
go, Maxime Felsbourg.
She really comes out. And like I said before, when Felsberg gets on the court, she does not play around. She gets in there, puts in the work, and gets the team motivated. Coming out of Tia Chang. Boom! Right to McConkey. And there it is. Boom!
Yeah, like you were saying with Felsberg before, she typically only comes in for services, but you see the way she's been playing.
Yeah.
Coach is going to give her some more playing time for sure.
Absolutely. Looks like Tony Clark is really switching up the lineup this year, trying to really capitalize and use players in other ways. A beautiful placement there by Rosewell. Brooke Young sending it. Number 1. Bang goes the dynamite Baker, but it's no good. Okay. Ball, an additional ball comes onto the court.
Yeah, that's what I really dislike about this.
Yes, we're going to stop play there. An absolute rally going there. A potential point could have been scored for either team. We're going to have a reserve here. Tia Chang sending it over. Just goes wide.
So
and
close.
you see, that's where the unfortunate thing happens there.
Yeah, there's a beautiful rally. It turns into just a bad service.
Yeah. But that's all right. All right, we got one of their star players here, Kendra Baker, going on the service.
Let's see what you got here, Kendra.
Here we go. Kendra sends it, and it's just short.
If that were to get over, though, that would have been very
nice.
difficult to deal with.
Yep.
McFarland's subbing in here.
Substitution, Elizabeth McFarland. I really got to say, I love this secondary official. He is quite something. Really locked in on the game.
The one over on the beam?
Yeah, there
Yeah.
we go. And then we got Brooke Young on a beautiful, oh, what a killer. She does hit the net, though, unfortunately.
That touch from the Lords, unlucky.
Yes, unfortunately.
They kept it alive there, which was very good from the Lords.
Absolutely. Coming in, we got number 10, Jessica Doherty. And there we go. Rosewell also short. Seems to be something in the air there.
Yeah, and I'm hearing some ball don't lie call-outs right there.
Oh, boy. Here we go. 9-9. We're tied up now. Serving is number 7. It's going to be Maxine Felsberg. Sends an absolute rocket to the center of the court. Oh, just mistimed the jump. And the Lords are going to take that point.
And we've seen a couple mistimed jumps. Not just from her, but from everyone today.
Absolutely.
Fatigue possibly coming in.
Maybe, but, you can't get down. It's 10-9 now. Here we go. Felsberg on the serve. There she goes. Wonderful serve. And number 15, that's going to be McConkey bringing in the heat for the
McConkey
Mountaineers.
again.
Yeah, she's really had a great game, truthfully. Here we go. Serving for the Mountaineers, number 2, Jaden Rattray. Sending it over, and it's okay, and that's the 3rd missed serve that the Mountaineers have had. If I was the coach, I would try and regroup. Just try and recenter. 11-10, it's still a close game. No need to rush.
Yeah, and, you get a point. You don't want to just give it right back.
Exactly. Lindsey Boone with a great serve. And McConkey. And there goes another ball into the court.
Yeah, there's got to be something we could do about that.
Yeah, we'll have to talk with the game day staff potentially here.
I'll make a call or two.
Oh, yep.
Here comes Boone again.
Boone. Here we go. Okay, a nice tip by McConkey. Oak sending it back. McConkey. Oh, boy. Rosewell sending it over. Beautiful dig by, oh, geez, Louise. A wonderful rally, but the Mountaineers prevail. Hey, Eric, random thought. I just got a random craving for garlic bread.
That's definitely something. You know who sells garlic bread?
Who?
A place like Costco would definitely have some garlic bread.
You think so?
After
All right.
the Costco incident.
Speaking of Costco, chefing it up here, the Mountaineers, as a point goes to the Lords.
What a kill from Oak.
Yeah. We got 12-11, a very close third set here. Serving is number 17, Elizabeth McFarland. I'd have to say this is by far the closest set we've seen so far between the two teams.
Yeah, and did you see that serve from McFarland?
Whoa! Puts her on the backside. There it is, but she recovers quickly. The Mountaineers setting it over. McConkey try to block. Baker. Looks like there was a tip by the Lords as they touch the net.
I think Young might have crossed over the line with her, her bottom half.
Service by McConkey, 12-12. Goes to Oak. Oak to Young. Young to Tia Chang. A recovery. Here we go. Oak setting the tip. Really hugging the line. The Mountaineers. Rosewell sends it. Young, plays the dip. This is an interesting and an absolute cannon from Rosewell, the recovery. McFarland. Oak just gets it over. The Mountaineers. Rosewell again, and it's outside.
Unlucky.
And you can see Brooke Young saying, "Not in my house, not in my house," as it goes just outside.
That's her veteran presence right there. She knows where she is.
Alrighty, on the service, we have Chelsea Oak sending it over.
Possibly could have let that go.
Yeah. Oh, just short. Oak. That's all right. Showing a little bit of frustration, but that's all right. Regrouping.
It's a tie game. You know, anything could really happen here. You know, there's a couple points to go. And this is the closest one we've seen. But I think we might be seeing a trend here with third sets. St. Clair had a close set, but they finished off the sweep. And McFarland just puts that right in the net.
There it is. I absolutely agree.
And there's a game on the other court starting in 15 minutes.
Absolutely. Fun fact, actually, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. The photographer on the court is actually Jessie Buck's sister.
Really?
Yes. Her and I actually used to work together. Fun fact, doing the Toronto Rock. Shout out to
Lacrosse.
Jessie.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is fantastic. Tia Chang really hugging that line. It seems like she's taking a play out of Aaron Black playbook, and boom. Number 7, Maxine Felsberg really bringing that arm in. Brooke Young. Boom goes the dynamite, and the Mountaineers get it. Oh, it looks like there was some sort of...
Might have crossed over again.
Yes.
Believe they're calling that on Brooke Young, but I don't truly know what the call was.
Yeah.
But if so, that's another call going against the vet.
Absolutely. Here we go.
Baker on the service.
There we go. She gets it over. Last time it was hitting the net. And an absolute cannon coming from number 17, McFarland. Oh, gets stuffed to the net. And there is a call for a lift. Oh, it was outside. Not a lift. My apologies.
Calling it again on Brooke Young. She's not having the best set here.
Yeah, you know, the Mountaineers up by 2. It's been a tight game so far. Baker going for the line. Sends it. Young. And an absolute rocket from Maxine Felsberg. Showing up where it matters most.
Yeah, and she's getting her minutes, and she's not just
not
making any mistakes.
She is not. She's having a great game. Brooke Young trying to maintain that composure. Sends it over. An absolute wonderful ball. Great time there. An ace. Brooke Young tying up the scoreboard there, bringing the Durham Lords back.
She's had a couple faults against her, so she's trying to get all those points right back.
Oh,
that's unlucky, just out of bounds.
just out of bounds. We saw Sophia Spoljar almost actually do the matrix to get out of the way.
Pretty good movie, huh?
It is indeed. Olivia Rosewell serving. There we are, the Durham Lords giving a free ball. Oh, a little bit of a miscommunication there on the Mountaineers, but they still are able to get it over. Oak sends it to Young. Young sends it to Boone. Boone gets it over. Mountaineers respond. Out to Young. Young to McFarland. Mountaineers send it back. An absolute cannon from McConkey. Young sends it to McFarland, and she brings it to a close.
There you go. Look at that rally. McFarland finishing it off. Who else?
You know it. We have, I believe it's Cassandra Gordon here as one of the liberos.
Yeah, she hasn't gotten many minutes.
Sending it over. Beautiful. Ace, ace, do, ace, ace. And that was number 7, Maxine Felsberg, having an absolute beautiful third set. 18-17, still a very tight game here at the CRWC. She's going in for another serve, sends it in, and right onto the arms of Rosewell. McConkey trying to get it over on a tip.
Gordon up to Oak.
Boom goes the dynamite
That's in.
Oak, and it's just inside.
I think it might have taken a tip.
Yep, absolutely. 19-17. Looks like there's a timeout taken by the Mountaineers. If you're the Mountaineers, you for sure need this timeout to regroup and recapitulate your mindset.
Anyways, we're back.
We're coming back here. Coming on, going here. Number 7, Maxine Felsberg. You know, if you guys are the Durham Lords, if I was Tony Clark, I'd say, you know what, ladies, you're doing a great job. Keep it locked in. Don't lose confidence just yet, and don't get lazy. And just as I say that, the commentator's curse kicks right in. Maxine Felsberg just hugging the net there on the nylon. Number 2, Jaden Rattray going for the serve.
We've only seen her a couple of times.
Yeah, she hasn't made a big impact, but she has been consistent nonetheless. Absolute rocket coming out of number 17, McFarland.
Good block there. Keep it alive. Young.
There it is. Brooke Young setting it up for her teammates.
Felsberg.
A backcourt attack, and it's just outside by Maxine Felsberg. And it's tied up again, 19-19. Dare I say it, Eric, I think this might actually go to extra points.
Yeah, if we see extra points, it's a good fight. It's a good fight from the other team.
And the Lords take that one. A smart play there by not touching it, letting it go out.
The Doc just threw it to the other side.
Here we go. Serving for the Lords is Lindsay Boone.
Boone's had a great impact on this team. Second year.
She has indeed, and she's maintained her composure, like I said. There she is, sending it over to the Mountaineers.
What a block from McFarland.
And McConkey really trying to throw all of her weight into that ball, but it was no good as it was blocked.
What a great play from McFarland.
And they are slowly closing this game out here. Lindsay Boone looking to make the Lords win in straight sets. Sends it over. Oh, a wonderful play there.
Wow.
Good placement by Naomi Morton. Really a smart play. Boone going out. Coming in is the Doc.
Boone almost got down for that dig as well. I really thought she was going to get there.
Me too. All right, serving is Cameron. Sends it over. Bang. Number 7, Lindsey Boone. Oak really throwing it in.
Baker.
Blocked. McConkey. The Lords are putting up a show, and beautiful execution there, letting the ball just go outside, using that IQ. Wonderful play by the Lords. 22-20. Now serving is Elizabeth McFarland. We're within 3. It's still a close game, though. Sending it right to Rosewell. Cameron right to McConkey. A little bit of a mix-up, but they get it. Absolute rocket out of the back end. Number 7, Maxine Felsberg, really showing her impact right now.
Yet again, we've said her name many times. And I want you to watch this McFarland serve. Look at the sheer power on this, all right?
Here we go.
Timeout
and
first.
A timeout taken first.
Timeouts in quick sections.
Absolutely. You know, for the Mountaineers, you need this timeout. You need to regroup and you need to think, right? If what we were using before, what we were doing before wasn't working, we need to switch up the strategy to save the set. This is not working. So you got to think a little bit differently, whether that be, you know, communicating more, using those lines, setting it up, trickery, whatever it is, they need to work on it.
Yeah, and it has to happen right now. You know, you lose a point, then it's on the game point, and it's just game points are always a little bit scary.
Absolutely. You know, Tony here really working it in. Looks like he's saying keeping the composure, talking it about. He said we're within 2. Let's not lose sight of the game. I know it's close, but here we go.
Yeah, and you got McFarland, one of your top servers on this.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to wrap it up, because we can't be silly.
Let's not be too silly.
Here we go.
And I want you to watch this.
Here
like
we go.
I stated before.
McFarland sending it, and into an absolute. Tia Chang. Baker.
What a block.
Blocked by Tia Chang.
And I want you to look at the sideline right now. Look at the chemistry with those ladies.
Absolutely crazy. Here we are, match point. Straight sets, the Durham Lords. Can Elizabeth McFarland bring it to a close with her colleagues? Here we go. Is this the dagger?
Oh, wow, what a kill
Just
there.
inside by McConkey, hugging those lines, exactly what I was saying, taking the opportunity and not rushing into it. 21-24. Hopefully this is the comeback that the Mountaineers were looking for, but still within a match point. McConkey for the serve. Young sends it to McFarland.
Oh,
catches her on flat foot, and that is the game.
Lords sweep them 3-0.
21 for the Mountaineers, 25 for your Durham Lords.
And the Lords are going to be back here at 6 p.m. If you guys want to tune back in, we're just going to take a little break here. Court 1, it is going to have, let me just double check who's going to be playing.
I believe it's going to be Fanshawe with the Boomerang.
No, sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Court
that's
1,
Court 2.
Seneca and Trent.
Yes.
Court 2 is Andre Lorendo versus Fanshawe at 4 p.m. We'll be right back.
We'll
Thank
be
you,
right
everyone.
back after these brief messages.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses.
Welcome back to the Adidas Cup for game number 3 between the Boomerangs and the Fanshawe Falcons. Sorry, it's hard to see between this screen. Already out to a 1-0 lead is Fanshawe.
And the thing is with this team, Fanshawe, they're coming off a win against Trent, and for André Lerando, you're looking at they took an L in their first game versus Seneca, but the thing with that is that game was a barn burner. It went to 5.
Yeah, that game was incredible, and Fanshawe, like you mentioned, I believe 1-4, but those were some very intense games too. Could have gone Trent's way easily. 2-0 Fanshawe already.
And André Lerando tries to get some movement here. Down 0-2, shot, ricochet off the block. Fanshawe is coming out mad that they dropped a set to Trent as an entire concept at the moment. Fanshawe gonna open this up and serve received clear. Back set free ball. A little bit off target on that initial set, and the block all there for number 3 for André Lerando. Who else? Aurélie Vanier. She had a great first game, and if you're looking for an impact player right now, on the bench right now, we'll see her later on, I'm sure, Camille Côté. She was a monster against Seneca.
Yeah, closing out both sets, 3 and 4 to keep them alive.
And set off to the corner. Good block once again. Vanier receives, sends to the far side shot. And not quite sure what the call was there, but regardless, point to André Lerando, and that was Chloé Collin. It was her shot that got them that error off of Fanshawe.
Out of bounds, so a service error, and Fanshawe have retaken their 2-point lead. You gotta wonder what these teams will stack up like against the teams we just saw play, like Durham and St. Clair, as that's an ace. We had our wonderful commentators on the mic last game doing a great job, and
they were having a great time, to say the least.
They always have a great time. We're having a great time too.
Absolutely. Back in here, game 2 for us on the mic, and that one flies off the block. And another point for the Boomerangs here. They're down by 2 right now, but if we've seen anything from this team, it's that scores don't matter.
No, they can come back.
I had a talk with the with the André Laurando coach just after their game as he came out to pick up his equipment for his game film, and he only found out the records of the teams last night. He saw that Seneca hadn't dropped a set since October.
And what did he say anything about
He was
his
stunned.
performance?
He was stunned. His team had adapted very, very well, and that was in his words there. They adapted very well, and they were able to come back in a situation where down 2-0, they had it, and they had Seneca down to a T. That's what the coach said. They had their patterns down. You got to look now if you're the rest of this bracket, and forget that, the OCAA as well. Can you use that information off of this tournament as a way to scout them out in the future?
Yeah, and honestly, Seneca didn't adjust very well, and it left them very vulnerable. You saw cracks in the armor for sure. That's Fanshawe working hard.
Shot here off the block and sneaks through. That's Chloé Collin once again.
And this Boomerang team, it's like the flu. It's just always coming back.
All right, back in business here. Had to sort out a couple things. André Laurando down 1. And big shot off the top of the net from the back court. And off the block goes Fanshawe. Why not them as they take another one here. Lead of 2. Man, reading black numbers on a red jersey is not fun through a screen.
Yeah, it's kind of impossible, to be honest. That's a great kill. You could see that was number 15.
That was Zoé Larrivée. And up now, Chloé Collin. She's had a big impact here in this first set. More than a few points to her name already. And clean serve over the net. Off the block, Fanshawe. They seem to have found a look they like on that one-on-one block on that far side. And it seems to constantly be chipping off the outside and out. It's got to be something that André Laurando is gonna have to adjust. Good dig, good tip, and they're calling it a lift instead.
Interesting. So it's 10-7 now for Fanshawe. One thing they didn't do well is keep the lead. They were always letting Trent back in it. Got to see if they can maintain this lead. It's only 3 right now, but if you can grow it, that would be very nice.
And shot, Fanshawe. And he gets sent back. Quick tip. Doesn't quite sneak through. Just about had it. Good response from the Boomerangs coming off the far side. Shot to the middle of nowhere, and they're still going to keep this one up. Fanshawe. Boomerangs again. Quick set. And that one stays in bounds. Shot off that one. Flying. And out and over the head of Chloé Collin. And a point
to Fanshawe because it got tipped.
Did it get tipped?
Yeah, and right at the back, the Boomerang player did not think it got tipped, so she let it go right by her, and costing mistake.
I mean, hey, it caught me by surprise too.
Yeah,
so.
but if it's hard to tell, you might as well just hit it. Don't
Yeah.
take the chance. She easily could have played that.
And off the block, the Boomerangs. They're back, still down 3, but very, very winnable here. Serving here, Zoé Larrivée.
So 12-8 for Fanshawe. That's hit over. It's a good serve, but it was dealt with well. Now swept across. A diving save wasn't enough. It's 12-9 now, just keeping this lead close enough for a comeback. Boomerang, like I said earlier, they're like the flu. They just keep coming back. Lift it up. Hit too hard. Point to the Boomerang. Now it's just a 2-point game. Tipped over.
Shot. And gonna get the point off the back of it. This is something we were looking at earlier. Once again, it's Vanier. He's had a great game up to this point. And the lead is cut to 1. And Sophie Provencher. Big shot from Fanshawe, sent right back. And set from libero. And great line there. That one, Marie-Lise Hamel-Simard. Still great play here. And on court 1, we're also taking a look. We also have another game coming up. Of course, the other side of this Pool B, we have Seneca and Trent taking on one another. We saw Seneca have some gaps in the armor there, but think that's enough for Trent to sneak their way through?
You would have to assume that Seneca are heavy favorites in this one, and it's just going to be on Trent to avoid a sweep early, keep yourself in it, and that's when you can do damage.
And miscommunication from Fanshawe there on that near side. Neither team was really able to do a whole lot. Sorry, neither player, excuse me. And that one sails out. Hamel-Simard not quite able to do what she was looking for there. Couldn't keep it in bounds. And the lead is 1 once again for Fanshawe. Fanshawe, is that in? It is, and Fanshawe service ace.
That was an incredible ace too, right on the line. Direct connection.
That one there, Grace McLean has 14 service aces in her OCAA games so far. And off the block, Fanshawe playing excellent at the net so far. And another one. Block, block, block to give them that lead.
Yeah, it's a block party. You'd think Dikembe Mutombo was here. No, no, no. As a timeout is called, it's a 16-3 set, number 1. Fanshawe taking over. We got 13 minutes until court 1 gets underway with game number 3. Like you mentioned, between the Seneca Sting and Trent.
And both teams getting themselves situated over there. Getting their full court warm-ups in now is Seneca. But of course, on this game we have at hand Fanshawe and André Laurando. Again, both those teams very, very solid so far in the tournament. Of course, one team a win, one team a loss. But you got to wonder, especially in a round-robin scenario, how the playoff bracket works. Is it's the ones of each pool play each other, the 2s and the 3s and the 4s as respectively. With every win counts to the most literal degree.
Yeah, you really, if Trent, you have to win this one. You have to win the next 2. And Seneca, you just have to win out and you get to play in that first place matchup. So both teams still fighting for that first place spot because Trent is definitely not out of it if they win the next 2. But you got to have a good performance here.
And another point to Fanshawe. That lead extended to 4. You got to imagine, just as well as Andre Laurando did their scouting mid-game kind of thing, you got to imagine Fanshawe, they've had a game to already look at how this team plays, considering theirs ended a whole essentially set and a half earlier than the Andre Laurando Seneca game. They had their chance to see how this team plays and see how they react to different situations. Compared to Andre Laurando, they really didn't have that opportunity. The most they would have is to, look back on the stream to see what they're doing?
Yeah.
Like,
you don't really have a lot of time to be able to do that.
Especially when your turnaround time between games is seemingly instant.
It's very true. It's 17-14 now. Just gotta wonder, do the Boomerangs have some tricks up their sleeve here?
And free ball over the net. Sets there, shot into the backcourt and gone. Zoé Larivé once again.
Yeah, and that's a trick. Just destroying the ball. If you want to get on the board, that's one way to do it. Into the netting. 3-point game again. And those are killer.
Well, it's seeming like they're getting in their own way just as much as they are in the way of Fanshawe at the moment. There's been a few errors that have been extremely costly. Off the block. Finally going to put it over here, and a double touch called on Fanshawe.
Interesting. Couple subs coming for the Boomerang. They clearly have noticed something. One is just for the serve. One of them is a full-time switch. I think one thing in volleyball that's really underutilized is the substitution. Most teams don't substitute, and you got to have players that can play in certain scenarios.
Absolutely. You have certain sets almost in your players. Rosalie Dalcé, she's in this one. She was that, I'll say, more permanent switch that you were talking about, and a laser down the sideline. Wow.
Yeah, not much you can do about that when that comes in front of you.
And just had to figure a couple things out. Fanshawe, good serve. And sneaks through. And a point for the Boomerangs. Down 2. It's nowhere near out of reach compared to what they were able to pull off earlier. Of course, living in the present, though, can still be a little bit difficult. Chloé Calin. Got to get back at it. Of course, first set. Down 2. You scare a team in the driver's seat. And that one. Up. And shot. Sneaks through the block. Fanshawe. Good touch. Set. Shot. Immediately sent back. Fanshawe, number 13. I believe that was 13. I may be blind. Back set shot. And going at it again, another good spot. Eventually, they're going to find the holes in the armor.
And if they can be a team that just is smart on the fly and works well together in different scenarios, you can beat good teams catching them off guard.
Say this side, this Pool B side of the bracket has yet to have a sweep game. Of course, 3-1 and 3-2, those two previous games. Gonna have to see how that goes in that one.
That's out of bounds, so it will be point.
That should
to
be.
the Boomerang,
and
yeah.
the official's gonna have a little discussion about it.
Is that not what it was called?
No, he called that was in.
Wow, no.
Whoa.
Wow, whoa. Whoa. So it's 21-18. There must have been something else other than it being on the line, because that was definitely not in bounds.
I thought I saw a signal for a lift, but even then I didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I also have really bad memory, so it may have happened and I might have forgot. So
Regardless, serve is good from Fanshawe. A little tip as a set, and they're calling it a lift.
yeah, okay. So 2 straight lifts and a timeout called as the head coach is not happy.
No, he's had a little bit of an issue with the officials as well. He's not liking these calls with any kind of particular, what's the right word there? He's just not liking it, not liking these calls, not going his way. And for Andre Lorando, they need to get back in this. They're down 4, 3 points to go for Fanshawe. And the Falcons, just about there, of course. They lead the Pool B after a 3-1 win over Trent. And if they win here in a 3, even if it's another 3-1 and Seneca sweeps, they would still have that first place locked.
Yeah, which is why winning is so important, and winning well is important, because then you set up a game where all you got to do is beat Seneca. It doesn't matter, because if you win this 3-2 and Seneca sweeps, then now you have to beat Seneca in 4 sets instead of in 5, which
Absolutely.
is just what is already such a difficult challenge becomes even harder when you put that kind of pressure on yourself. So a sweep here would go wonders for the Falcons.
All right. We got Fanshawe here as there's a few substitutions. And Fanshawe clears it. Set to the far side. The shot sneaks through the block. Just under and to the side. And that is a point for the Boomerangs as they start their comeback now.
And that's exactly what they needed. Just if you want to start this comeback, you got to be doing it right now, as that's it. And it's down. And Fanshawe make it even more difficult on the Boomerangs for a comeback, 24-19.
Set point here for the Falcons. They look to put the dagger in, and a few substitutions. Still get that sorted. And for Andre Laurando, the Boomerangs, they really need to act. They really need to figure this out right now. I understand that that last time they played a very adaptable kind of set or kind of game, but even then, you can't afford to do that in a tournament like this unless you can guarantee that you're going to win out.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
And it's going to be very hard if you put yourself in scenarios where you're down 1-0, down 2-0, down early in a third set. It makes it so much harder on yourself when you're trying to come back.
That serve just over, keeps them alive. Shot received. And Andre Laurando going to put it over. The Boomerangs fighting for it. Fanshawe fighting just as hard. And that one clears the net. Looking for the block, finds the tip instead. And shot. Fanshawe still keeping it in it. They have the advantage right now. Looking for the pot, nowhere to be found. Another shot. Just right now for Andre Laurando, they're just feeding everything into Aurélie Vanier. And it's seeming to be working. They're down 3 now. The distance is closing. Still going to be rough, though.
Yeah, and Fanshawe's just having a real tough time closing out sets. They didn't do it well against Trent, and they're not doing it well right now. You got a couple more attempts. Got to do it here. This is over, and the Boomerangs make it easy for you. It's an error. It's a first set victory for Fanshawe. 25-21. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds till this Trent Seneca game starts. A set behind because of the 5-setter between Seneca and the Boomerangs.
It's wild to think that even now we're what, 2 hours past that almost, and the effects of that 5-setter are still being fought off over there. But right now we have, as you back at it, looking to get maybe a little more dominant of a win. Of course, you talked about them being a realistic favorite in this tournament. Of course, walking in 10th in the country out of the colleges.
But they have to show it. If there's another performance like the one we saw a couple hours
I don't got a place for that, dude.
Durham and Seneca just dominated their way through that victories. Fanshawe's taking care of business. How can I put Seneca up there if they don't show me why I should put them up there in this game against Trent? So this is a big showing here. Obviously, my opinion doesn't matter to them. They'll just want to get the W on the board, but it's about showing what kind of team you are, and that's a great start for Seneca. Yep. Started off great against the Boomerang. Gotta see the consistency though. Good start, gotta keep it going.
Talk about the entirety of the match.
This will be a sweep, for sure.
Just a little too far. Got a good angle on it, just put a little too much juice. Start on court 2 again, second set.
Just stop by that initial stop there. Seneca, 4-0 to start. You know, you may be seeing us talking smack a little bit at the start of our broadcast, but holy big shot. And that's our
3 against the Boomerangs in that first set. Ended up winning it. Dominated the first 2 sets. Looked like they were a cruise, and they did not. They just got to see it over 3 sets for Seneca. Welcome back, Seneca Skin. Yeah, if they do that over and over again, it's going to be hard. Set. Excalibur's serving here. Taken well. Bumped up. Big hit. Block. Now it. That's a crazy goal. (8-5) now for Seneca, and they have the serve. On court number 2, it's 5-4 for Fanshawe, now 6-4. But we're going to stick with court 1 in this action, as that's a service error, and it's 8-6.
That one sails right into the tape. And just an unfortunate turn of events there. And out back for Trent now. This one's number 19. That's going to be Charlie Calvert. Didn't see her in the first game. But holy, what a block from Trent. Once again, facing off against some OCAA competition. Been a long time since these two have squared off.
Yep. And they're giving them a good fight. And every team seems to be giving Seneca a good fight. It's 8-7 now.
Seneca the lead. Excalibur fighting back.
Lifted up. How is that kept alive?
tip is there. It gets through the wall of blockers. The backcourt. Backset fire, sneaks through. What a spot for Presley McLeod.
Yeah, who knows how that sneaks through. But it does, and it's 9-7.
And speaking of McLeod, on the serve. And just a little free ball there. And Michaela is back at it again. Michaela Patras. Still 4.2 kills percent in OCAA. I want to know what the stats card is after today on her kills percent.
Yeah, dominant, but you'd have to imagine that it's higher than 4.2, but not as high because they did go to a fifth set where there's only 15 points. And points to Seneca, I don't know what that was for, and I don't think Trent does either, considering they're asking the referee.
Well, it's because 14 for Trent. For Trent, that's Ali Odette ran face first into the net. So, in general, because the net got moved, and no good. But
yeah, it's usually going to be
going on. They're going to figure it out with the captains, though. They're just going to redo the point.
Yeah, it makes sense, honestly.
Because I think both officials weren't quite even on the fact. And it's 10-7 the score now. And that tip off the block. The Excalibur get it 8-10 now.
That's a big swing. You went from 11-7 to 10-8.
And that one there, Seneca getting their point back they had earlier. Emerson Bloomquist. Bloomquist at it. Gets a nice serve, and forget that serve. It's a service ace. She's got that one. Great spot, and Trent just wasn't ready. You have two options realistically if you're Bloomquist back there. You can either try and send that straight to this near back corner, just like what she tried to do there, or you can try and go short on that far side. Those are your real two options that are going to have a better chance of getting you a point. And that one stays up. Shot from the backcourt, little roll. And set shot. And was there a touch?
I think that was just inbounds.
They're going to give it no less, and a point to Trent. The difference is 3. And it's Ali Odette. And quick set back, and free ball over from Patras. And off the block. Stays with the stink. Can they play it?
They can't. 12-10 now. And Fanshawe is dominating on the other side. It's 12-6.
Making quick work of this Quebec squad. And
right as we say that, the Boomerang. Oh, there's an error, and it's Fanshawe's point again. I'm not sure what happened there. Again, it's hard to tell. Oh, that's a great kill.
And why not another one? We're doing a little stat padding here from Patras at this point.
That's just dominant. 13-10.
And this one's up from Trent. Just going to tip it to that back corner, force them to reset, and instead it might as well be a reset for Trent. And and Seneca's going to take another point off the back of it.
Yeah, right now it's feeling like anytime she gets the ball, you might as well just put it back to whoever was serving and put the point on the board.
And a great spot. Can Trent keep it alive? No.
That's an ace. Two straight points on the other side for the Boomerangs, trying to keep themselves in the game at 13-8. We're staying with this game, 15-10.
5 points difference, both sides. Looking for a bonus here is Seneca. And Pancake gets it there. Shot finds open hardwood. And the lead is 6 for the Sting.
The commentators earlier were talking about how nice a pancake is. And I think it's one of the more satisfying things you can see in a sport. Just getting down and keeping it up with your hand. Doesn't get any better than that. It's almost like a big kill. That is a crazy kill. So we saw both sides of the card. A kill and a pancake. I think the kill might take the cake.
Yeah, I'll give that one there.
Right in the corner. It doesn't get placed any better than that. The serve is a good one too.
And set back. Patrick, or sorry, that one there was Miu Laurando who fights for that one. And 6 points the difference as she wins the joust. Kyla Patras shanks that one. Realistically would have gone out. Didn't quite get the read from Trent. And comes back across. Has to play it off the block. And back set from Trent. Little bit of a roll. Keeps it up. Great dig. And eventually sent back. Easy return. Plays some forward momentum and made contact. They're going to call 4.
Wow. Couple of mistakes there from Trent. Really could have grew the lead. Or, excuse me, cut the lead. Hit forward. Seneca the kill, and it's 11. It's 11-19, an 8-point game.
And that one sails overhead. A rare error there, but no less. And serving for Trent. Number 3, Sydney McClellan. And back set shot off the block, kept alive. Not for long.
20-12 at court 1. Seneca trying to find their form again.
And on the other side, we're starting to see Andre Lohondo get back into this one. They're down 2. Came back from at one point I saw they were down at least 6. And that one just fires back off the tape right back into Trent.
And the Boomerangs on court 2 are fighting back. You can hear them barking.
Starting to get fired up there, and no reason not to. Coming back from down 6, down 1 now. 9 points the difference of this Seneca Excalibur set here. And joust won at the net by Trent. And crossing that middle there. Crossing that center line. And that's going to be a problem for Trent if they keep going at it like that. Can't afford that in a position where you're already down 9, now down 10. 3 points to go for Seneca. And back set fires off the corner.
Good keep alive by Trent.
And Clair, holy wall of blockers.
Yeah, get all 6 in front, basically. That's what, you'll have the same result. Nothing really you can do if you're a Seneca hitter.
Committing to a triple block is not something you often see. And especially it working out, because you're having a lot less support when you go for a situation like that. You know, any kind of angle, they pop it onto that opposite side, and if they go for a tip instead of that slam, it's a free point. And shot into the backcourt, received Trent. Quick set, sent back, nice block. And again, sneaks its way through this time, and Trent gonna finish the deal.
Trent trying to fight their way back. 2 straight points.
Serving, Emma Pereira overcooks that one.
Yeah, when you have so little margin of error at 22-12, you can't make mistakes like that. Of course, easier said than done for a whole 13 plays. But now Seneca's just that much closer.
And that one overcooked from the Sting, and difference is 8, 23-15.
(24-15). Set point to go up 1-0. Seneca heavy favorites in this one, doing what they came here to do. Well dealt with by Trent, hit over, and a point for Trent as they get the kill. The other side is shaping up to be a great game. We'll get there soon as it's 19-18 in favor of Fanshawe. Hit by Trent. That'll stay in. Dealt with by Seneca. Into the wall of Trent players. But didn't even get there, actually. That hit the net, I think. And it's point Trent. So just trying to climb back. They need 7 straight more. Feels extremely improbable. It's hit up. Dealt with by Seneca. Here's the kill. They keep it alive, Trent. Hit it. 3rd hit. They just send it over. Tip back. Kept alive by Trent. Now they can set up. Too far. Sets over. Seneca wins 25-17. Where we'll head over now to game 2, or court 2, excuse me, where the Boomerangs have just taken the lead at 20-19 after they were down 15-9. So it's an 11-4 run. Trying to keep that going.
Out back to serve, Justine Calipo did pretty well in that opening game, looking to finish the job. Quick block, puts it over the head of Fanshawe, and they're up 2. Looking in a pretty good spot here. It's Galipo once again. Up by 2. Le Hondo team has done a very good job adapting, and they're proving that here in another block, but sneaks through.
Yeah, that was so close to being a great block and a 3-point lead.
I mean, there's plenty of contact on it. They just weren't quite able to finish the job.
Exactly.
Didn't quite seal it out and came back to haunt them.
Now it's a 1-point game. Fanshawe can't have a service error here. That would be disastrous. The serve is coming from Fanshawe. It's a good hit, controlled by the Boomerangs. Tipped over, kept alive by Fanshawe, and a miscommunication.
That was the last thing you needed. Absolute last thing you needed from Fanshawe, and a 2-point advantage. And a substitution here. We've seen her come in very often in these final few points. Zoe Burnett is going to check back in. Taking over to serve from the backcourt.
And hasn't really made a mistake yet. Even has an assist on a play in that 5th set.
Burnett clears it, no problem. Put back. Good cover. Can they get there? No. 1-point difference.
It's important that Fanshawe get a point here off the serve. Gotta cut it so that even if you're trading points, you don't lose by 2. So you need to tie the game here.
Float, serve, cross. Just a tip. Sneaks past the blockers.
This is their chance.
Right into cover, and another block. Right down the middle. Zoe Larrivée brings that lead to 2.
And we talked about how close this game could be, and it's proving it right here. 23-21. The serve coming from the Boomerangs.
Good serve. Off the block, sends it back, and they're going to take that one. 4 touches as the Boomerangs never made contact. And kept alive here. Shot. The roll, not quite able to get there as Fanshawe sends it too far. And André Lohandeau tie up the game 1-1. And we'll get back on that court in just a little bit as we have Seneca and Trent starting back up for their for their second set, apologies. Okay, a pretty good spot to start here, and chips the Trent player there, and great spot. Sneak right through.
Yeah, it's a good start for Seneca. They got to close this set out. Seneca fighting. Trent hit it back over. Now it's popped up and the kill. And it's just a free point whenever she finds open space. Seneca now lead 2-0. Trying to make it a 2-0 set lead as well. As we wait for court number 2 to start. That seems to be a nail biter over there. For a knockdown and a kill for Trent. 2-1. Push forward. That's good by Seneca just to get it over in general. That's tipped over by Trent. Kept alive. Comes with a good hit from Seneca. And they made it difficult on themselves. 3-1. The Sting lead. Sent forward. That's a good hit. To round, strongly hit by Trent, and the point goes their way. And it's 3-2 now. Lead cut in half early in this second set. If Trent could take this one off of Seneca, it would be huge for the confidence.
McKenna Gillick gets it there, roll shot from the Sting, and great block.
Trent
And they
can't get it
send
over. Yeah. Can't get it over. Point to the Sting.
And this time for Seneca, it's going to be Shanice Brissett. I've seen her more than a few times at this point, and she's been dominant as a counterpart to Michaela Patras, and not quite able to get there on defense. And substitutions for Trent.
Couple of subs made. The serve comes in. Dealt with easily by Seneca. That's hit.
Off the block, got a touch on it, not enough. Just weren't quite able to get the job done on that. Mila Hondo.
Not over by Calvert for Trent.
And another point for the Sting. And sent to the far side, shot across.
And the ball from the other game coming onto this court.
We were talking about that being a major problem, but
Yeah,
nothing we can do.
not much you can do about it in general with these courts. Once you put blockers on the ground.
Send one team to the Ontario Tech gym.
Yeah.
Back set. A little bit of a roll there. And off the block.
Point to Trent.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Just hit the top of the tape. Looked like it went off of an Excalibur player there. Wasn't quite able to get it done. Trent serves. Trent! Ace right there. Just about clipped the tape there. But Lexi Schmidt-Roycroft gets away with it. And got a service ace there. Just drops right into the pot.
Important for Trent to stay in this as long as they can.
And good return. Forces that. Good touch. Keeps it alive. And three. They put it back over. Great coordination. And off the walk. Gets it.
Yeah, I don't know how Coughlin kept that alive, but she did, along with Bloomquist. Into the netting, 8-6 now.
On the other side, we're taking just a quick gander over. We got Fanshawe and Andre Lohando. Keep in mind, Andre Londo. They won the second set, but Fanshawe in the lead by 2. Make that one. 4-5 the score there. And of course, back here mid-rally, Kyla Patras gets a little roll to get past the block and not there. And that's Catherine Beresford, the one to put that away. And speaking of Beresford, back to serve.
Serve. That's a great one, and it is an ace.
Great spot. This Excalibur team seem to be getting in gear when it matters most. And that one grazes the tape, nothing there. And just taking the offered shot off the block. Sent back, looking for another contest. Was it off the touch? It was.
That's incredibly smart. She knew a Trent player was going to touch it, so hit it to out of bounds instead of having to hit it in between the lines. You know if they touch it and it goes out of bounds, it's still your point.
Great play. And serving now, Seneca, number 11, Emerson Bloomquist. And she's got the tape. Looked like she scared the daylights out of Shanice Brissett there.
I mean, if that rocket's coming at me, I'm scared too. Even if it's not even anywhere near my direction.
Say when I played back high school kind of thing, I was jumping every single time that thing hit the tape near my head.
Oh yeah.
And that one over and out. The lead goes to Seneca. Up by 1. Emily Coughlin. Clears and no problem. Backset shot. Little roll, never hurt nobody. Fires along the line. No point to be had. That one's a laser, and that one is good. Trent's number 6, McKenna Gillick, puts that one right on target.
Seneca working hard. It's pumped and blocked. Back to Seneca. Another hit. That's an easy kill. Just picks a spot, hits it, and there's not a Trent player in sight. 11-10. That game on court 2 looks like another barn burner. It's 8-8. That's hit by Seneca. Dealt with well by Trent. Knocked over and can't be pancaked. Trent has tied it on this court as well. And 11 is serving. Ava Marginson just in the game for this. Hit it over. It's a good one. And not dealt with well, but kept alive on the dig. Tipped up. Trent now has it. Has to poke it over. Somehow did. Set up easy. Hit. Tip. Kept alive. Point to Trent. It's a lift by Seneca. Now Trent has the lead. It's Marginson again. Yeah. Sent forward. Pumped. Gets down. And point to the Sting. And the game is getting intense on court number 2.
Well, we were talking about the risks of that triple block earlier, and we saw the consequences of it on that last point. Triple block, they didn't have anyone really for coverage because that backline was too far away.
Yep, and it just gets right over, and it's an easy point for Seneca, and then they get an ace right after. It's hit.
Back set comes over. And play on is the call from the official.
Point to Seneca. And head coach, actually I believe that's assistant coach, Rebecca Van Stalden Noonan. Just filling in, didn't like the call at all, regardless of who the coach is today. They don't like the call.
Back set shot, Trent. Good response, but not quite enough. Off the touch it goes, and the lead is 3 for Seneca. And clears it, no problem on the serve. Quick set, firing a missile, and out of play it goes. And this one for Trent. They're going to keep at this one. Teams clearly made some additions here or number switches, as our rosters maybe not quite accurate across the OUA and OCAA websites. Keeping up our best as we can. And serving once again is Sienna Spence.
That's great to keep that alive.
Quick set off the shot, just missed time that. Didn't have the swing coming down in time.
– 12-11 on court 2. We're going to stick with court 1, but after this set is done, it looks like we'll be going over to court 2 for a great ending.
Say both of these games surprisingly in time with one another, considering, a significant time difference. Of course, they're on their third set over there. We're on the second over on the Seneca Excalibur game.
So there was an insane kill on the Fanshawe side of things. Trent serving.
That was Alora Lavalley. And a great dig. A little roll over the top of the block. Back set shot off the sidestep. And going for it again.
And not inbounds. Point to the Sting.
I don't know if I like that one. I think that was out.
You think that was in or out?
I think that one was out. No, that was in.
That was in?
There we go. I found my thoughts eventually.
Yeah, there you go. I thought you meant it was in, because
yeah,
usually we agree with the calls. So, but yeah, I'd have a great look at it, even though it was right in front of me.
Back set shot from the far side. And back set part 2. Splits the difference on the block. Have to fight each other for it. No idea who touched it last. And not willing to take the risk. And Seneca bailed out there.
Yeah, and Ali Odette is not happy with herself, as should have been an easy attempt, instead right into the netting, and it hit the ball after in a little bit of anger.
Well, I mean, 9 times out of 10, she's going to get that hit. And just missed time there. And quick tip off the off the block there, and it's just dropped right in the pot. And in the Excalibur, back up to serve now. It's Catherine Beresford. And can the Sting dig it up? They can. And made contact with the net. No, they're going to call 4 touches.
Yeah, so the Sting will stay ahead by 3. 19-16. Hit over by Seneca. Trent keep it alive. Now they get a chance to go over. It's just flipped over. That's a hit. That's a kill. It's 20-16 now. Seneca trying to run away with this second set, which one that looked like it was going to be real close too. (2016) And nearly a mistake, but they do get it over, and it will be somehow a point for Trent.
Trent will take a little bit of luck every here and there, because especially on that one, you would have had a decent bet that because of that initial misplay from Catherine Beresford, not quite getting the height on that receive of the serve, that one might have been an issue, but they're going to take 2 points in a row now off the back of it. Serving here, Ali Odette. And clean serve. Wow, finds a hole in the block. Had all the room in the world. Once you got past that initial, there was just wide open space. And Coughlin, good serve. Better shot from Trent, no touch. And it rolls just over. 4 points of difference, Seneca in the lead. And once again, setter Emily Coughlin at it again.
Looking over the court too, it's dominant by
Fanshawe there.
yeah,
They're
Fanshawe.
putting up great numbers.
Yeah.
Great dig. Kyla Patras.
Wow, and a kill.
Do that one again.
Yeah, I mean, what even is that? You know?
And timeout to Trent.
So we're gonna switch over to court number 2 for the timeout. It's 19-14 for Fanshawe. It was just 13-12 in favor of the Boomerangs.
And that one overshot.
When you are down and you need a little momentum, that is not what helps at all.
Just about worst case scenario.
Yeah. And Fanshawe is 5 away from taking a 2-1 set lead. And realistically, if they win this set, they should have closed it out. They were up 15-9. They've been the better team. They really choked away that second set. They should feel excited with what's happening, as that's somewhat of an error. It's 2015. But they should feel confident with where they are.
So putting up good numbers so far.
Exactly.
Need to see both these teams close out. Of course, Andre Lohando, maybe a little bit more pressure down 5. And after this point, we're going to head back over to the game on court 1. And this rally seemingly going the distance. Back set, the shot goes down. Andre Lohando
And right as Seneca were going to get a point, the ball comes and saves Trent.
You know, you'll take some luck,
You know,
especially when you're down 5.
especially when you're playing the Sting as well. So the serve is Coughlin.
Coughlin.
And it's a little bit to the left.
Wow.
And it's 23-19.
Yeah, some luck never hurt nobody.
No. And for Seneca, it's not been lucky. And they still lead by 4. They'll feel good with where they are. 2 away from making it 2-0. That's inbounds. It's an ace. 23-20. Trent trying to make a comeback.
Question is, can they pull it off? We've seen Seneca look mortal in this tournament.
Yep.
Of course, 1 game in. We're going to have to see how they shape up for the rest. Of course, another day of action as both these teams get their second game of the day over and done with.
And that's in. And it's great. Seneca's got it. Yeah, Seneca will play tomorrow against Fanshawe, final game. And if everything stays the same, Fanshawe and Seneca could be the group decider. Fanshawe obviously only up by 3 in this second set in a 1-1 set. So still a lot to play for.
And quick set falls overhead of the initial contact from Trent. They're going to offer the free ball instead. Tipped up and around. Fights through. And that right there, the set for Trent, or sorry, the set for Seneca and Trent fall 0-2. And let's flip it over onto that court 2.
Where it's 22-19. So the Boomerangs aren't going away. They just won't go away. But they still trail by 3. 2 Fanshawe.
Serving here, Jane Leclerc. Sends that one.
Set up. That's not what Fanshawe want at all.
Back set the shot. Good. Joust. Won by this Boomerang squad.
Wow. And see, it's good that there's a referee there because I would have called it net touch. But I am very far away, and there's also another net in the way of me. But I thought for sure it was going to be a net touch.
And back at it again, and I'm not sure if we're kicking field goals or serving.
Yeah, that's another service error, and it's just killing the Boomerangs.
Seeming to catch them at the worst possible times. And good serve there, and all the contact needed. Down 2 are the Boomerangs, but they're keeping on going here. They're going to fight their way back into this. And as per usual, Zoe Burnett checking in.
Yep. Need a good serve. Hasn't made a mistake yet. Wouldn't expect her to make one here. It's got to be in play, though.
Burnett. Hey, Damon, how about that commentator curse?
Yeah, it's in the net. And that one might be on me. Sorry, Zoe.
And right here, set point to Fanshawe, an opportunity to take a commanding lead. And serve is up. And worst case scenario.
Yeah, an ace. But a best case scenario for Fanshawe as they make it 25-21 and win. Set number 3. We've got 40 seconds until court 1 kicks off. We'll have 3 minutes until court 2 is back on. Third set coming up for Trent and the Sting. What do you think about set number 3? Seneca was up 2-0 against the Boomerang before they nearly collapsed. Can Trent find the same cracks in the armor, or will Seneca win 3-0?
I don't know. Trent has shown a lot of promise so far. They've been playing very well. They've been adapting. This is something that we've seen. Seneca seems to follow that same kind of structure and let themselves run into a wall or run through it.
Yep.
So it's a question of, can Trent find those same holes that Andre Laurando already proved were there.
Yeah, and I wonder if in between the break, Seneca switched anything up, made some adjustments, made it hard for a team to just go back and look at that Boomerang film.
And both teams getting themselves settled back on the court. It's going to be Seneca to start us off here, Emily Coughlin. Seems to consistently be starting out at that serving spot there. And shot as Trent tries to open up scoring, not quite going to get there. And a laser beam instead of Trent opening up, it's Seneca. Coughlin. Set there, shot. Return, and a little bit of a roll there from Brissett, kept in bounds. Good response, a little bit of movement here, and the Michaela Patras finds the gap again.
And a good start for Seneca. They didn't have this against the Boomerangs. The good start in the third set where they're looking to close out.
Well, it was a problem for that Seneca squad was that third set. It started off a chain reaction of just falling apart.
Especially if you get this point here, you look nice and tidy. You have a good chance right here.
And good roll. Sneak past the block and gets around it. Return here. Seneca, Patras. And a good shot there. Got out of the way on the ground. Got the initial touch, just wasn't able to finish the job. Good play there. Natalie Fournier tried to get under it.
3-0 Seneca now. As court 2 is underway also. We'll stick with court 1 though, between Trent and Seneca.
And roll over and gone.
Wow, that was wide open. It was a breakdown from Seneca, and they still couldn't capitalize Trent.
4-0 the lead for the Sting. Kick it back over. Set the shot. Gonna offer a little tip instead. And a nice set for Patras. Back set. Firing. And that shot just came up short. Didn't quite have that verticality it needed from Lexi Schmidt-Roycroft. And there's been a few errors like that today for her. It's incredibly unfortunate. He's going to be having to shape that up and be ready for tomorrow. And that one had to have been out by millimeters.
Yeah, it was so close, but you've got the line official right there. So had a good look at it. Made the call, probably the right one.
And set the shot. Off the block it goes. And another one there for Brissett. And sets up clean, back set, firing. Patrick caught off guard, and Brissett puts it over on the free ball. Set shot, and great spot, puts it back into the corner. And off the touch it goes, 6-2. Still down 4 is Trent.
Very similar start 2-1 in set number 1, which obviously Seneca went on to dominate. So you gotta hope you can turn it around quickly here.
Sydney McClellan the set, and the shot kill comes up short. Just on this side was Natalie Fournier. Shanice Brissett. And a shanked second touch.
That just can't happen. 8-2 now.
Six points down. 4-4 on the other court. And set shot, no good there.
And a mistake by Seneca, which is rare. And it's 8-3.
Especially in this game here, they've done a good job of keeping themselves in check and making sure that the Excalibur can't get anything out of this. But misplayed there. Might have opened the door, of course, a 5-point cushion. Certainly helps close it just a little. Make that 6.
(9-3). This is what Seneca needed to prove to themselves and to everyone that they are the favorites in this tournament. Serve coming to try and extend the lead. And it is an ace. ACE ace for Seneca. And it's a 7-point game now. Point for Trent. Now they're trying to sort out who's got the serve. It will be Graydon Patrouche. Serve comes in. Dealt with easily by Seneca. Tipped over and a kill. 11-4, just nicely done. When Trent commits too much, it becomes easy for Seneca.
And clean serve finds its way over. Quick set, out to the side, sneaks through. Little bit of an open block there, costs them. We're doing pretty good at keeping efficient blocks. And just looked like it snuck under hand. And considering the blockers were the ones to bring the ball back down, and what a spot.
Just looked like it was out of bounds. I think from here, it looks like it hit the green line, one right behind the red one. So from here, it looked like it was in, but I don't know. It's so close. And Seneca seems so confident it was out.
And holy jump to get some airtime. And Brissett has another point.
13-5. Seneca dominating this third set.
And that one, misplay from the Sting. And And serve good from Trent. Quick set. Patras has the line, sneaks through the back court. And good job pulling back on that. Make sure you don't get caught on reach.
Wow.
And Patras, another good one there. Just a little bit of a roll. And you'll take another point off the back of it. 8 points to lead. Personally, I'm surprised Trent doesn't call the timeout. You know, down 8.
Yeah, they might just be letting the players play through it. I want to say putting in the white towel yet. This is a good rally, though, for Trent. Tipped up. Kept alive. No. Not kept alive. It's 14-7.
Too many touches there for them to get around it anyway. Might as well just let it hit the floor.
Yeah. 1 point game on court number 2. But Trent serving in a 7-point game. It's hit up.
And still, Seneca not quite able to kick that can far enough down the road. Down 6. Little bit of a comeback arc here for Trent. Is it too little, too late?
They're going to need to be all the way locked in, and that is not an example of it. 15-8.
Patras comes back to set. This time the shot flies right back in the face of Shanice Brissett. And it's another point for the Excalibur. Sydney McClellan.
Into the netting, and just not good enough by Trent.
On the other court right now, 12-11. And that's Andre Laurando finally taking the lead in that set. It's been a hot minute since I've seen them on top on that scoreboard.
Yeah, and Trent fights and gets a point, and it's 16-10.
And Trent out back. It's going to be number 20, Emma Pereira.
Good hit.
And a laser beam into the top ropes.
I was ready to catch that. You know me. And I
Say
thought
Ed was
yeah,
just about hit over
Edward
there.
nearly got hit. Didn't even know it. He still doesn't know it.
And clean serve. And just wasn't quite able to get there was Charlie Culvert. And 13-13 on court 2 now. And a timeout called. And we're going to switch now over to 2, where we, as mentioned, have a little bit of a barn burner going here.
Yeah, 13-13. Quite the game. That's a good serve. It's been a lot of back and forth. The point goes to the Boomerang on that occasion.
Up by 1 now. And serve is clean. And pancake there just wasn't able to get it. And tied at 14 now after a great hit there. Serving here, Fanshaw's number 5, Kelsey Lewis.
She can Deliver a good serve here. That would be perfect. Tipped. Easy for Fanshawe. Hit
Back set.
directly into the net.
Strategy was all there for Fanshawe. They had the right idea, went for that back set, and it just cost them. Instead, it's a 1-point lead for the Boomerang.
Serving are the Boomerang. Waiting for that to happen.
And it's Zoe Burnett back there.
I don't know how you see that.
Got my X-ray vision on.
Yeah, seriously. X-ray vision that sees numbers on shirts. Hit. Fanshawe, that should have been a kill. But it was well done, and it turns out to be a point for Fanshawe. Just dealt with so well by the Boomerangs, but then after they deal with the kill or the attempt, they can't get it over the net.
Yeah,
They did the hard part.
Camille Cote came up short on that one. Not an often miss from her.
No. And they did the hard part and just messed up on the part of getting it over, just like that.
Cote goes for a little volley just to give it a free ball over the net. And roll shot, tip, out. Who got it? And they're going to give it over to the Boomerang.
Yeah, and that might be the right call. But talking to from the linesman, we'll see what comes up here.
They're pulling together all four people, both linesmen as well as the opposite official. And, man, we're having a full-on conference call there.
Does this mean this might go Fanshawe's way?
They're going to give it to Fanshawe.
Yeah, wow. That's usually what that means is they saw something different, right?
Well, yeah, but it's not often you see, especially because they already had one conversation earlier where the official told him, nah, I'm not changing it. I wasn't expecting that call to change. It was just to be like a, hey, keep an eye out kind of thing.
Yeah.
But play on no less, and too many touches.
And if I'm the Boomerangs, I can't be happy. Getting a call overturned and then the too many touches, and I don't think they're very happy either.
So I'm not too keen on that being too many touches either. That looked like it hit off Fanshawe. Regardless, the serve. That one was Carly Mello.
And that's out, and Fanshawe are growing their lead to 3, and they are 7 points away from closing it out. And both these games are so tight, even though they started a set apart, because of the set victory for the Boomerangs, they're just so close. And now we're going to switch to court number 1, where Trent gets a point and cuts the lead to 5.
And Trent has been doing a good job working their way back into this while we've been away. And they're starting to get their momentum back, but I'm thinking it may be too little too late. 5 points to go for the Sting. And Trent and the Excalibur can only do so much.
Yeah,
especially with the service error.
They played okay. I can't say they played well. I can't in my heart say they played well because they are down 2 sets to 0. But they haven't played horrible either. I would not say they've played horrible. And they keep fighting. Just got to limit the mistakes. A good kill there makes it 21-16. And you're not out of it just yet. Seneca looks to close out. Fanshawe fighting on the other side on court 2. And Boomerang made it 18-16. Now Seneca with a kill. 22-16 off the tip. We'll head to court number 2 for a second. as that's hit. Fanshawe hit it over. Dealt with. And tipped back. It's a kill for Fanshawe. And Seneca make a mistake. 22-17 on the other side. So getting ready to serve are the Boomerangs. It's hit over. Try to deal with it. Keep it alive. They get it over. And then a kill for the Boomerangs. And now we'll go to Seneca. Both games ending so closely. We'll be flipping back and forth. As that's in. Right into the corner. And Seneca make it 24-17. And they're a point away now.
Wow. That one went just about as close to the line as you're going to get it. A chance to end it all. Shanice Brissett. Not quite able to get there on the serve. Can they get there on the response? Roll. Wow. Kept alive.
Trent.
Second chance, no good.
Trent just keeping themselves alive.
And fighting through. And a point to the Sting. They're going to give them on a net violation.
Wow. And game over here on court number 1. The Seneca Sting win 25-17 and win 3 straight sets. Now
and
we'll head
back to court 2 we go.
Where Fanshawe has just taken the lead and now we're 5 points away from closing out their game as well.
Man, we're almost going to get downtime here. That hasn't happened in like 2 hours, at least. Or it's probably close to 3 hours now. We haven't had any downtime on this stream. Oh boy, this really does feel like NFL Red Zone.
Hit kept alive by Fanshawe. Tipped up, big play, big kill. Fanshawe lead by 2, 21-19. And they gotta close it out here. If Fanshawe don't close it out here, they'd have to beat Seneca 3-1 if they want to advance to the finals. So Fanshawe needs to win this third set right here, right now.
Forget that. They just need to win for Seneca. Because the win will take over.
The win would. But oh yeah, you're right. I'm thinking about the Boomerang.
Yeah. Of course, that Seneca and Trent game, a 3-0 sweep for the Sting.
Now they're 6-2 set ratio. And Fanshawe trying to improve their set ratio to 6-2. Trent's set ratio is now 1-6, so a -5. They're struggling. They'll play the Boomerang, who they let's be real, they hope the Boomerang lose this game so that they can fight for that third place spot.
It'll get a little bit sketchy there if the Boomerang win this one for that third place spot.
Yeah, it'd get real tight, and I think Trent just wanted the easy route of having to beat the Boomerang, as that doesn't get by, and it is 21-20 point to the Boomerang. Because if the Boomerang win, it almost means you gotta sweep if you're Trent, if you want to get in that third place game, as Durham begins to warm up, getting ready for their match against.
So they're going to be playing against RMC.
Yep.
And RMC coming off a little bit of a stinker there, a 0-3 against St. Clair.
Yeah, St. Clair is one of the top teams. It's a great kill by Fanshawe. And they're 3 away now in a 2-point game. This is far from over.
Just a little tip is all you needed there from the Falcons, and they put it just over. Clears it, and now they have an opportunity to close out this game. And it's Grace McLean.
It's hit. Kept alive by Fanshawe. Across. Inbounds. 23-20. And the lines official got a clear view on that. We're far away. It's tough to see from our angle, but it did look real close.
Yeah, I can't say I'm having a great time having to look through the mesh, but we're doing the best we can. And once again, it's McLean.
That call is about as close as it gets.
Absolutely. And good shot, cuts the lead to 2. And they're within striking distance here. They just need to finish the job.
Yep, 23-21. Need a couple of points in a row. Hit. Over. And point to the Boomerang. I don't even know what happened on that play. But it's 22-23, and now the Boomerang are within a point. And a timeout called.
Timeout called by Fanshawe. And 1 point the difference here. The Boomerang managed to sneak away with this one. They're sending it to their second 5-set bout. Those guys are happy that this one is going to be their last game because they're exhausted.
Yeah, exactly.
So in terms of this right now, Durham is taking on RMC. St. Clair is taking on Mohawk. But for this one, St. Clair and Mohawk, they have had a meeting already this year, and it was St. Clair walked away 3-0 with that win. So you got to imagine that they're probably a favorite as they face them at home out in Windsor. But, of course, we've seen a whole bunch of funny business out here in the CRWC today. So I wouldn't consider anything out of the realm of possibility.
And it is out. That's a great call from the bench. They're a point away.
1 point to seal the deal.
They just need 1 point out of the next 2.
Falcons game on the line there. Serve. Just a little air under that one. Shot, Cote.
Might have gone out. They keep it in play. Tip over. Kept alive. Sent across.
A little bit of a roll to get it there.
Hit.
And they finish the job. Kept alive. The Boomerangs find a gap. Makes it to the back court. Not much to go off, though. Free ball. Set. Right close off the block. Kept alive. Fanshawe batting this one around.
This is a crazy rally.
Back. Cote.
Set up well.
And that one's off the block. The Boomerang doing a great job to keep this one alive.
What a rally.
Firing back and forth, back and forth. Eventually, one team has to bend the knee. And Fanshawe almost looked like they were waiting for that third touch, and it never came. So they're just going to cut them right down the middle. And it's a 1 point game. To force extra points, the Boomerang, they need 1.
Hit. Falcons.
And that's their 1.
And this is just incredible by the Boomerangs. They won't go away. They love staying in games. 24-24. It's a crazy one here at the CRWC. Hit over. Falcons set it up into the net.
And the Boomerangs coming back 0-0 in this set. Can they finish the deal? Out back once again, Jane Leclerc.
Once again, hopefully this isn't a commentator's curse, but you can't hit the net here. Trying to close it out.
Leclerc clears it, no problem.
And a mistake. And we will head to a 5th set between these two teams.
That has to be the worst way to go out on a set, off a receiving error. We're going to extras. A 5th set in the CRWC. We got a couple minutes in between. And we got Durham and RMC taking their spots up on court 1. "25 minutes roughly till that game kicks off. 2 minutes till that 5th set. And RMC, they officially have bullied their way into a either net 0 set ratio at a 5-5 split or 6-4 at -2. And regardless, that sits them handily in that 3rd place spot, even if they lose here. If they win out, of course, they are, I believe, still in that 3rd place slot, as Fanshawe would fall to 1-1, but they would have a better differential at +1 on the sets compared to the Boomerang's net 0. Trent, of course, reeling at -5 right now, 1-6. Minute 40 to go.
Well, reading this tiebreaker, I believe it comes down to the fact that Boomerang would be in 2nd because they win the head-to-head against Fanshawe. But
Last match.
I could really be wrong.
Team having the best 1-lost matches, considering matches between the tied teams will be ranked higher.
Wouldn't that be, doesn't that just mean head-to-head?
So that's best ratio. So I would assume that would be the sets.
But the second one is the sets. We'll let the smart people figure that one out.
Yeah, we're just here to yap.
Yeah, they don't pay us to do math or English or whatever. Well,
That
they kind of
sounds
pay
like
us to do
a
English.
Cole problem.
Yeah. You know who would know? Zach would know. Zach's a smart guy.
Zach
I
would
know.
know.
He's probably listening too. I like Zach. Good guy. 25 seconds to go until the big 5th set. We're getting ready, and the Boomerang send it over to start this 5th set. Hit. Out of bounds. Boomerang point. They get on the board first. And the Boomerang now lead 2-0 in the 5th set. Now serving again, the Boomerang. It's over. It's a good one, but it gets back across. They're going back and forth. Hit, point, Falcons, 2-1.
And we are back in action, of course. That 5th set, 2-1 in favor of the Boomerang. Looking pretty good so far. And return there possible from the Boomerangs. Do they get it over? Wow.
Incredible.
Miracle from the libero, and Even better play on defense. And finally makes its way over. The rally continues. They have a shot. No, out of play. And set shot. Goodness gracious. Why not? Jean Leclerc stands up tall and blasts one down the middle. Keep that lead in favor of the Boomerang. Set, no problem. And good return, has to go over. They're going to call a lift. The right call in all honesty. And it's 3-3.
4-3 Falcons, as that's into the netting, and it's 4-4. Just
at this rate, we're going to get extra points in an extra set.
Yeah, it's mistakes which are making this a back and forth game. Do you know that SGA quote? How can I go back and forth if I'm not back and forth? Think about it. 5-4 Falcons.
Boy, I feel dumb just hearing that. What?
They take the lead, 5-4. Just mull it over. Think about it. That's
and Cote
hit.
Splits the block, double touch.
What's the call?
I call him in. It looked like a double touch.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Are they gonna redo the point?
They're gonna talk about it, and we're inconclusive right now as we can't see.
I think we're redoing the point. That we are.
That's a weird one. So it's 5-4, even though the scoreboard says 5-5. Now it's 5-4 on the scoreboard. Up.
Ball came in from the RMC practice.
Right as the Boomerang were taking control, trying to tie this at 5. Hit not hard. You don't hate the idea, though. Catch them off guard right at the net. 5-5. This one is tied. Hit way too far. 6-5. Fanshawe. Out, and it is tied at 6 again, and you can't get any more excited.
Absolutely. Both these teams putting on a great showing. We saw Coach Tony Clark there from Durham taking a quick peek over. Of course, had his hand in inviting all these teams over, so wants to see kind of how they're faring.
Yeah, and he picked well as that goes over. It's 6-7 in favor of Fanshawe. If we were at an event where there were a ton of kids, they would be going wild right now. Absolutely bananas.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
The Falcons.
As much as I hate it, you're not wrong.
Hit that over.
Laser beam. Part 2.
Knocked up.
And quick set off the block, kept alive. Free ball over. Short.
And the Falcons make it 6-8, ruining every kid's dream.
And they're going to switch sides here. And if you're looking at this from the perspective of Andre Laurando, they need their best right here, right now. And for Fanshawe, keep holding on to it. You're up 2. You can't afford to give it away. You're serving here. Need to make the most out of it. And quick set, free ball, misplay. Not what you need right now. This is what happened last time we went to a 5th set with this Boomerang team. They ended up cutting themselves off further down the line. And screwing themselves over. And they had everything they needed to win that game, but just ended up choking it away in that 5th set. Can't afford to do the same thing twice. Serve is over from Fanshawe. Back set, slam off the block and back down. The wheels may be coming off here.
Yeah, the Falcons are running away with it. It's 10-6.
Up by 4 are the Falcons, serving again. And I would have ruled that as out, but I can see from up here to see that line a lot better. But comes up short. Good dig. Keeps it alive. Finds a gap through the block. Puts it in the backcourt. Return from the Fanshawe Falcons. Good touch. Keeps it alive. Needs to cross court. Does so successfully. Back set. Just goes over instead. And off the block. Comes back for the Boomerangs.
Good rally.
Good rally. Finished off.
Yep.
Exactly when they needed her. Aurélie Vanier.
Just needed that finishing touch.
And down by 4.
(11-7).
Clean serve. And into the net, closing the gap slowly but surely. 3 points the difference now. And set. It's over off the block.
What a block.
Comes back.
What a block. What's the call? Yep. Normal.
And a point
12-8.
comes over the way of Fanshawe. 3 points to go. And if you go 0-2 here, if you're Andre Laurando, it's just about worst case because you've been so close in both games. That point gives them a little bit of hope here. A 3-point game still winnable, but they need to get their 3 points, or they need to get at least 2 before the Fanshawe Falcons can get their 3 to force extra points. And comes off the block. Or they're going to call lift, actually. Forget the block. And another point. The comeback is on. And timeout finally called here by Fanshawe. But is it almost too little too late to try and force a last-ditch push out of Fanshawe as André Lorando has forced their way back in? They were down 4. They're down 1.
Yeah, they're constantly coming back in games. The Boomerangs have impressed me so much, and it's in the name. They're out of it, and they're back in it. They just keep boomeranging back and forth, back in and out of games.
I'm pretty sure their coach would be happy not to have a heart attack game, though.
You know what? I think that's right, but you know what he would also not rather? He'd not rather his team have no fight. And his team's got plenty of fight, plenty of heart, plenty of passion, and that's why it's 12-11, and they're not out of it yet.
And good serve to start us off here on this one. Tip flies over the block.
Wow, that's nasty.
You needed your support. Needed your support.
That's just nasty.
Serving for Fanshawe, number 6, Simone Pinsonneau. Pinsonneau gonna get it over. And a beam. Off the block, comes back to Fanshawe. Got the touch. Finds the tip, sneaks past. And back within 1. André Lorando needs 2 points to force added points here. And that might be the worst case to give them match point. And time out.
Yep.
The last one on the board there.
And I think that's the right call. I think it is. And we're watching the warm-ups for this RMC Durham game. And Durham look revved up and ready to go. They just won a 3-setter against Mohawk. RMC just, they honestly got outworked. They got worked by St. Clair. So they want a bounce-back game. It's tough when that bounce-back game has to come against the Durham Lords, one of the best teams in the OCAA.
I'll say it's certainly no easy feat to have to come back in, lose 3-0 against another, realistically, a tournament favorite in the St. Clair Saints.
Yep.
Top of the West.
Yep.
Then, you come back, and then you have to face the second in the East.
Yeah, another team that's in that contention for the tournament.
Back and going again. And fighting themselves more than anything.
Out of bounds, keeping the Boomerangs in this game.
That was close.
I mean, if they called that in, I would have just thought the exact same thing that I'm thinking now. That it's in bounds.
Jane Leclerc. Good serve, puts it right over. One touch. Gives all the room in the world for this Boomerang squad. They're forcing extra points. 14-14.
And this game couldn't go any other way other than forcing extra points in a 5th set. It's just been that wild, that crazy. These two teams just can't separate themselves. They will have to now. The Boomerang hit it over.
Back set comes back over. And Fanshawe walk away with that one.
But I feel like the Boomerang, they're just floating in and out of consciousness here. They got to get back to what they do best here right now, or else they're going to be 0-2.
Set the slam. Gets it there, 15-15.
Incredible. Just incredible.
And substitution here. We saw her come in earlier. She's coming in again. Zoe Burnett is stepping back in behind the service line. Looking to put the nail in the coffin on this one.
And the Falcons have a lead again. Game point. It's probably game point number 5. If this was tennis, we'd have game point like 5 or 6 up here. They've been so close so many times. The Boomerang
Feed it
hit.
to Cote.
The hit. Out. 16-16. Just back and forth we go.
My God, we're going to make our way to another 25-point set by the end of this.
We might. We just might. These two are just fused together. This is the magic of the Adidas Cup.
And that one, Camille Cote wasn't quite able to force that one out and get the ace. Instead, it's going to have to result in another rally. Who's coming up with this one? Fanshawe on the attack, finds the tip, gets the touch, keeps it alive. And Hamel Simao puts it over. It's Fanshaw's turn, and there's no support.
Wow.
No support for this Boomerang squad. And it's 16-17. And I believe that to be Fanshawe number 23, Carly Mello.
As we approach the 6:15 mark on the day, these two teams are still battling it out. Falcons can win it here with a point.
Set. Out of play. And Fanshawe walk away with the win in the worst case scenario. And in that one, Andre Lohando sitting 0-2, -2 in the sets. And Fanshawe, they're sitting 2-0.
So here's a look at the bracket from the 2026 Women's Volleyball Adidas Cup. These games have been awesome so far. We've had 2 5-setters, both of them involving the Boomerang, who fell in both. Next, we have Durham and RMC, Mohawk, St. Clair. Then tomorrow, we'll have Seneca and Fanshawe, Trent, and the Boomerangs. Durham versus St. Clair and Mohawk versus RMC. We'll be right back in 3 minutes for the start of Durham RMC.
And welcome back here at the CRWC. We're here. My name is Nick, and I'm here with my commentating partner, Eric. Eric, how are you doing?
I'm doing quite well. How are you doing today,
I'm
Nick?
doing well. What an absolutely electric set of matches that we saw here. We're kicking off live already with the Durham versus RMC going quick. And right out the gate, number 5, we have Aaron Black.
Oh,
Just short.
unlucky from Aaron Black. You know,
Yeah.
she had a great game earlier on, eh?
No worries. Today's performance is brought to you by Domino's Pizza. Very big thanks to those that have provided the food today, to all the staff and the coaches. All right, going out RMC number 7. That is going to be, I'm going to find her name right now. Bit of a whirlwind here. Eve Smith from Annapolis Royale, Nova Scotia.
Oh, wow.
Yep. All righty, and kicking off again, this is number 7, Eve Smith. Eve is serving from a bit of an unorthodox position here, all the way in the corner, but again, she is serving on an angle, so all good. And bang goes the dynamite. I believe that was number 17, Elizabeth McFarland, bringing it in. She's had an absolutely insane set of matches. And one of the veterans here, number 16, Chelsea Oak. Eric, wow, what a start of the match. 3-2, RMC taking the 1-point lead.
Yeah, RMC, you know, they lost earlier. Wow, unlucky dig.
Just goes wide, and they tie it up 3-3.
Big kill from Kavochka right there.
An absolute veteran of an official here on the mound. We've seen her multiple years. It's going to be a good round here. 16, Chelsea Oak serves it right over RMC, looking for a response, and an absolute cross-court kill. And the call is...
Yeah, that was definitely inbounds.
Inbounds.
Yeah.
Looks like it is going to be a point for RMC. Lines person getting a little bit of a talking to by Tony Clark. Some education here, obviously, here at Durham College. We're always here to educate.
I'm hearing Tony Clark might have paid off the refs a little.
No, I don't want to speculate on that. But back at it, Jada Phillipson taking an absolutely...
What a dig from the dock.
Yeah, monstrous serve. I don't know what insider information you have, Eric. All right, here we go. An absolute whirlwind of a set here. We're going back and forth, and Durham takes it. There it was. Final touch. I believe that was by Veronica Chavoyska.
Just sticking with it.
Sticking with it. All right, now serving is Tia Chang. Tia Chang's had an interesting season this year. Going back and forth. She's been a very interesting player. And boom goes the dynamite, an absolute killer spike by Elisa Markenton from Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, the 5'10 beast.
Oh, wow.
She's really pushing it. Now serving for RMC is Ashley Raymond from Kingston, Ontario. There she goes.
Beautiful city.
Sends it right to Chavoyska. Chavoyska right to number 5, Aaron Black. They send it right over, and Buck just gives it a little love tap to send it over the edge.
Yeah, it's just easy for Buck, eh? She's just such a mammoth of a woman, and it's just easy to put it down.
Yeah, sure. I'm not sure I would use those words, but yeah, absolutely. Jessie Buck coming in high, 6'5". It's super easy, and boom, again, number 15, Mackenzie Lockett Heimstra. She just has an absolute cannon of an arm, but no match for that block of the Durham Lords.
Unlucky there from Chelsea Oak, the dual sport athlete. Just couldn't get the point there. She's had a little bit of a rough start to this set here, hopefully turning it around. RMC does have the lead, though. Durham
and RMC, a bit of an interesting matchup here. Durham, for sure, is the favorites to win this. But, as we know, surprises can happen. All right, there you go. A little tip by Aaron Black, and RMC just can't get it over.
Yeah, they almost kept it up there, which was very surprising. Sorry. But
Whoa. You all right there, Eric?
Yeah. Dominoes.
All righty. Number 8, Veronica Chavoyska on the line here, hoping to take Durham to a bit of a lead here. She sends it over, a bit of a response from RMC. Number 18 sends it over. Here it is. And boom, Buck can't get it over just yet. She gives it a little tap. RMC is fighting for it. RMC sending it up. Number 14 on RMC, that's Jada Phillipson, and Durham takes the point.
Buck's just intimidator factor.
She is quite intimidating, and I mean, you know, at 6'5", it is something that you have to be wary about.
Because I mean, you look at the other side of the net. Like she's not a short girl on the other side.
No,
but she's
no.
not 6'5".
And she also has a lot of skill.
Yeah. She's
There
more
goes.
than just her height.
Sends it, Aaron Black sends it over to Oak. Oak tries to send it over, and beautiful play by Chelsea Oak. Taking Durham up by 2. This might be the momentum change that we were looking for at the beginning of the game. Veronica Chavoyska, always been a veteran and also a team player, just setting the tone. Here she is for her third serve. Oh, just falls short there of the commentator's curse. It happens. That's all right. Rallying behind, in comes number 10, our very own Jessica Doherty.
We got to stop saying positive things about them, eh?
I don't know. Valerie Huell now on the line there. She sends it over just short. We didn't even say something positive, and it still happened. So
I guess we can continue on.
There
Jesse
we
Buck here.
Jessie Buck, not often on the line, but she still does have a good track record when it comes to serving. We do see that composure.
Just the veteran presence at the line. And another point for RMC.
RMC seems to have changed their mentality from the last game that they played. I'm not sure if it was the rest or perhaps they have some sort of strategy, but I can say with the utmost certainty that something has changed with this RMC team. Now serving is Mackenzie Lockett Hemstra from Kingston. Sends it right to Chavoyska. Aaron Black. McFarland, absolute rocket of a shot.
What a kill. RMC did their best, but McFarland, when she gets all her power behind it, almost impossible to stop.
Absolutely agree with that one. Here's number 5, Aaron Black. Sends it over, right over to Trisha Jane Ramirez. Boom goes the dynamite, number 11, Gordon. Oh, and a kill by McFarland.
Something that we gotta get used to seeing. McFarland killing that ball down.
Absolutely. Sends it over. Here we go, Durham. And, oh, Tia Chang making her presence known. Oh, and a ball came into the court here, so we will stop play. And here we go again. I believe this is number 5, Aaron Black, serving it up. Close game, 11-8, just short.
And this is a close one, 11-9 for the Lords.
Absolutely.
RMC getting swept.
RMC number 7, Eve Smith. This seems to be her category spot, serving from the opposite side of her arm.
Yeah,
and
she likes, I think, putting a little curve on it.
Yeah, she sends it right to the middle. Tia Chang showing us what the strength and conditioning work has brought to the table. Boom! That was Trisha Jane Ramirez bringing it over for RMC. Once again, number 7, Eve Smith. Serving it up, sends it just short of the nylon. Now serving is Chelsea Oak, sends it over. RMC looking for a response. Number 8, that was Valerie Huell. They can't get it over a block. RMC battling to get it over, sends it over to Gordon. Gordon sends it over to McFarland, gets Trish off of her flat feet, and RMC prevail in
Almost
the end.
A pancake there. RMC really keeping this close, man. Both teams 3-0 and 3-0. Lords winning 3-0, RMC losing 3-0. This is a different type of pace for RMC right here.
It is. Jada Phillipson at the line from North Bay, a bit of a far schlep there. Here we go. Oh, bingo, bango, bongo. There goes Durham with the point. Veronica Chavoyska showing us what it's like to be a Lord.
And she lets out a cry right after. She's into this one.
She was really feeling it. I mean, it's an electric vibe here at the CRWC. Tia Chang throws it in. Nice. Splits the middle between Trisha and Ashley Raymond. A bit of a battle here at RMC. Buck. Black. Oh, caught off guard. Tia Chang with the save. RMC looking to battle. Buck. Did she touch the net? No, she didn't. And the Lords win the point. Interesting one here for RMC.
RMC hitting 116 on the season.
Correct.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Averaging 7.5 kills per set as a team and 11 digs per set, which is kind of impressive. RMC just falls short there. So far, the score 15-11 for the Durham Lords. And a timeout taken by RMC currently. An interesting one. We do see the ladies still warming up, keeping the muscles loose. Right now, if I was RMC, you know, we got to see what the momentum is. You know, keeping that momentum. They had it in the beginning of the match, but then Durham started playing by their own game, and RMC kind of lost it. So if I was the coach, I would say, hey, guys, we got to lock back in, start thinking about the strategy, really focus in on some of the weak points, those corners, and also those drop shots, taking those Durham Lords off of, you know, that normal status quo and catching them while they're flat-footed. That's what RMC needs to do here. Durham is a cohesive team, and if you allow them to get into a groove, it's game over.
Yeah, you can't get too down on, on yourself giving up points, but you also can't go down too much against this Lords team because they're going to punish you.
Absolutely. Tony Clark is a veteran coach. He's played this game. He's coached this game for many years. He's a champion, and he knows what's going on.
Yeah, and he knows if his team's not looking good, he's going to make some adjustments.
Absolutely.
He's going to call a timeout. He's going to make a sub or two.
Yeah.
He might even do both.
Yeah. Tia Chang at the line as we get ready to come back after this timeout here. Once again, 15 for the Lords, 11 for RMC. The Paladins, I'm actually not even sure what that is. Do you know what a Paladin is?
I know of Paladin Security.
No, all right. Well,
but
and we're off.
This is, I believe Paladin is something along the lines of like
a knight or something, right?
Yeah, knight.
And Jessie Buck. She said, I told you so, I told you so. Talking to Brooke Young, the veteran of the team. Jessie Buck, always so much composure. And I always wonder, how does she keep her glasses on? You know, if I was playing this game, such a dynamic sport, my glasses would go flying. Anyways, Tia Chang sends it over, right over to RMC, and they just bang, barely get it over, and it's out.
Unlucky.
What a beautiful play.
You know, to circle back on that point, that's a great point for Jessie Buck. I believe her glasses actually did get knocked off a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, at a former game.
What a wonderful time. All right, Tia Chang going for the third one, 17-11. Oh, boy, Trisha saves herself from getting a absolute face full of the concrete. Sends it over, and boom! Veronica Chavoyska causing three people to just go down like bowling pins at Bolorama. There she goes. Veronica Chavoyska, when she gets on an absolute groove, she is unstoppable. That backcourt attack, wicked work. Tia Chang on her fifth serve sends it absolutely flying. Can RMC send it over? Yes, they do. Brooke Young sends it over to McFarland. McFarland sends it to RMC. Oh, Not sure. A bit of a scuffle there, and Durham gets the point, as there was 4 touches on RMC side. Tia Chang in a bit of a groove. Here we go, 19-11, 8-point deficit for the RMC. Tia Chang, nice placement, absolutely gorgeous. There it is, RMC looking to make opportunity. Tia Chang sends it over to McFarland with an absolute banger of a spike. RMC not able to handle it.
Timeout.
A timeout absolutely needed by RMC. They are up by 9 points.
Once upon a time ago, this game was 12-11.
Once upon a time.
Now it's 2011.
Shout out 2011. What were you doing in 2011?
I was 6.
Really?
Yeah.
I was 11. Wow, that dates me. Jeez.
Unk.
Wow. All right. Well, that's okay. Nonetheless.
More experience in life.
Yeah, well, I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that. Well, as you can see here, just saying, the the team here, RMC, is ranked for assists, 6.5 assists per game, 2.05 blocks per set. Not a big blocking team. Surprising.
Yeah, they're more into the digging for sure.
They are 100%, 11.03 digs per set. They are a big defensive team, one might even say. In fact, they're actually 15th overall when it comes to kills.
Yeah, in the OUA, 15th. Well, it's not the best.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they're definitely more of a defensive team.
They are indeed. The ranks, well, they have 0 ball handling errors, makes them 7th in the league.
It's good to hear.
Yeah, and we're off again. RMC looking to, okay, just outside, the coach there, a little bit displeased with how she went for the spike, but all good. Durham 21-11, now a 10-point deficit. Tia Chang, I've lost count of how many times she served, sends it right to Trisha Jane Ramirez, and she is caught flat-footed. Tony Clark wanting to switch up the vibes a bit, sending out McFarland and bringing in number 7, Maxine Felsberg. She had an amazing performance in the last set versus the Mountaineers. So here we go. Tia Chang sends it over, right over to Trisha Jane Ramirez. They set it up. Oak to Young. Buck just brings it home. An absolute killer. The 3 Musketeers, as you may say. The 3 potentially most experienced players on the team. Just making an absolutely cohesive play there. Beautiful.
Yeah, Buck's had an excellent first set here. She's been all over this court. Just
Tia Chang really setting the tone, placing the ball where the RMC and Durham takes it as the ball goes out. Wow, what a performance by Durham in the beginning. It was a bit slow, but now they've got their momentum. And you see, Eric, this is exactly what I was talking about. You can't allow the Lords to get into a groove. Once they're in a groove, it's game over.
Yeah, and they've rung off, I believe, 12 points in a row.
Insanity. Tia Chang going for the corner, really trying to get that ace. They send it over. Buck setting it up for Young. And, oh, a bit of a mistake there, but that's all right. Chavoyska saves it. Bit of a tip. Oh, Young tries to go for the pancake, but it's no good.
Couldn't get it.
24-12, RMC with the point. Now serving for RMC, number 12, Ashley Raymond from Kingston, Ontario.
And Ashley's got to get to 25 here or it's over.
That would be an amazing time. Here we go. Set point. Chavoyska just outside.
Unlucky.
We know she has an absolute cannon of an arm, but sometimes it actually serves as a detrimental thing because you put too much power.
Yeah, she was going for an absolute kill shot right there.
She was indeed. Ashley Raymond sends it over. Brooke to Buck. RMC, number 8. Oak to Young. Chavoyska. Oh, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is the 25th point of the set. Your Durham Lords take it 25 versus RMC 13. we are just going to stay on this side of the court for now. Eric, bit of an interesting one. What do you make of that set?
You know, I thought it was a great set. RMC started out strong, but Durham, they came even harder midway through the set. They really, displayed their momentum. That's
Correct.
How they do it. That's how they do it.
Well, I believe in the beginning of the game it was, they were playing the RMC game.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're playing the Durham game. And that's the thing. That's the thing with these teams is you got to get that momentum going. And once the momentum's in swing, that's it. But you got to do something to try and stop it. And that's where those timeouts get into play, or, that coaching staff starts to kind of analyze some of the more, if you will, microaggressions or micro plays that may be present.
Yeah.
And you can see, this RMC team, they're really thinking about how they can change. They're really talking about it. Durham, on the other hand, they're just chilling, thinking about it, catching up on the water and whatnot, really taking a chill. Really shows the composure and that they've been here before and they're not afraid.
Yeah, this Durham team has a lot of composure, and they got experience.
Absolutely agree.
And that's all you need sometimes, experience, vibes.
Vibes. Shout out Vibes Cartel. Did you go to the Vibes Cartel concert?
I actually was not there. I didn't get invited.
I didn't either, but don't worry. Shout out Vibes Cartel for everyone on the stream that ever went there. Great. My favorite song is Clark's. That was a good one. We're just about to get started here in the second set. Durham, honestly, looking to win in 3 straight sets to potentially advance onto the next round, which, by the way, tomorrow, keep your eyes open and your ears open as we have an absolute amazing set of games that are going to be happening. Our commentating crew will be here. We have to open up at 10 a.m. Seneca and Fanshawe, Trent and the Boomerangs, Durham and St. Clair, Mohawk and RMC at 12. And then after that, we have what we call the consolation prizes. And then the championship match happening promptly at 5:30 p.m. That's 17:30 for all of my friends that know 24-hour time. Anyways, we're just about to get started back here again here at the CRWC. I believe Louis will be making an appearance ever so shortly. I'm not too sure. I'm getting insider information that Louis might be making an appearance.
Lou was a little antsy on the sideline to come out and really show face.
Yeah, but I hear he might be coming out soon. Also, a big shout-out to our athletic therapy team here at the CRWC. It's composed of both certified and also kinesiology students doing everything to make sure our athletes stay happy, healthy, and safe while they're on the court and also off the court.
Yeah, they've had an easy job today, but that's the way we want it. We don't want any athletes getting injured.
Absolutely, I completely agree. And I'm actually an athletic therapist. Yeah.
Are you? Do you know Deshaun Watson?
Can't say I know the name, but that's okay. Shout out to Deshaun Watson. Not sure who that is. But that's all right. Also a reminder, I'm not sure what the status of the 50-50 was. I'm not sure if anyone actually won that.
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't know when they're doing the raffle draw.
Yeah, I for sure want to get in on that.
Yeah, did you get your 50-50 tickets?
Honestly, I didn't.
I actually didn't either.
That's okay, though. All righty, here we go. Brooke Young opening up the second set of the RMC versus Lords game here. I'm actually super amped for this. Bang goes the dynamite, a nice serve, RMC. And, an absolute wall being put up by Elizabeth McFarland. And the scores table gets a mouthful of the ball there. Wonderful work to start off the set.
Brooke Young on the serve right here. Set up. Unlucky. Just not on the same page there, RMC. Just tiny mistakes like that is why they haven't won a set today.
Absolutely. Brooke Young going for the third. Here we go. Sends it over. Right over to Trisha Jane Ramirez. And boom goes the dynamite. That was number 15 on RMC. That was Mackenzie Lockett Heimstra. I apologize if I'm not saying the name correctly.
RMC has an a beautiful facility.
Do they?
Beautiful campus, yeah.
I can't say I've been. Oh,
And
we have a
Lou.
guest appearance here, Louie, up in the commentator's booth.
Lou, you got anything to say?
I don't know if he speaks English.
Yeah, I don't think Lou speaks, but he's looking out right now.
He's overlooking everyone here.
That's a point for
That's
the
a
Lord.
point
Oh,
for
RMC. Sorry.
for RMC. Louis absolutely frustrated here. He's livid, but that is okay. We're working on a bit of logistics there. Here we go. Now serving for RMC, number 18, Eliza Markkinen from Saskatoon. Here it is. Oh, bit of a slow approach there.
McFarland. That's a
Nice
kill.
positioning.
And Lou's getting hype. Can't speak. It's just arm pumps.
I'm sure he's saying something. We just can't hear him over the mask. But
Yeah, and,
that's okay.
And I don't even think he speaks English.
I agree.
Français?
Fun fact, actually, did you know Elizabeth McFarland averages 3.4 points per game and now has 88 points. She is
One of the top in the league. I'm telling you.
She is indeed, and she has 69 kills so far.
Those are excellent numbers.
Yes, she is in there. She's among some of the top-ranked athletes, and some of them that we've seen here, coming from St. Clair, as well as Seneca and whatnot.
Yeah, McFarland might be on her way to an OCAA all-team
I agree.
appearance.
Now comes number 8 for RMC. It's going to be Valerie Huell. A bit of a quiet lull here at the CRWC. Not sure what's occurred, but here we go as we get into the wee hours of the night. And boom goes the dynamite. That was Mackenzie Lockett Heimstra from Kingston showing us what is good. Durham with a .875% win percentage, 7-1. Bit of an interesting one here. So now 8-1, I guess, considering the last one.
Yeah, these don't technically count for the standings.
Yeah.
But if you want to go off that, yeah, logistics. Only loss of the season coming to the Seneca Sting, who they may run into tomorrow.
I absolutely. Oh my God! Did you see Elizabeth McFarland? She went Super Saiyan. I'm pretty sure I saw flames come off the ball.
Yeah, that was a Wii Sport animation right there.
That was indeed. That's what we call a heater. An absolute heater. Now serving Lindsey Boone. Boone sends it over all the way over to number 15 on RMC. Bang. McFarland does a drop shot. RMC trying to do the same, but they just can't do it. It's no good. 6-4 for Durham. Bit of a close one as it stands right now. Lindsey Boone getting set up, trying to get into a rhythm.
Lindsey Boone doesn't do too much on these serves. She's nice and calm.
She is indeed. Like I said, she maintains that composure. RMC starting to become a little bit. And
What a
Chavoyska
kill. Out of bounds.
just outside, but man, oh man, was I amped for that one.
That was close, too.
Was indeed. Now serving for RMC is going to be number 15, Mackenzie Lockett Heimstra. And McFarland bringing in another point for the Lords. I'm telling you, her name's slowly moving up the standings. Now serving number 17, Elizabeth McFarland. Again, a nice composed serve and a backcourt attack. I believe that was just outside. The Lords take it. Elizabeth McFarland going for another serve, potentially now on a streak, has now set the momentum. McFarland sends it over to number 18, Eliza Markkinen, and bang goes the dynamite. Number 12, Ashley Raymond brings it for RMC with a killer spike.
I'm catching wind. The St. Clair game and
Yes.
the Mountaineers game has begun.
It has indeed. The St. Clair and Mountaineers. Absolute killer shot from St. Clair here so far. We'll be tuning in there shortly. And there's Chavoyska, really an unstoppable force at this point. Really, she should be playing in the professional league, like in my opinion. Someone's got to draft her.
Yeah, her and McFarland, you got one of them on each wing. That's just an unstoppable duo.
Yeah, and then you got Buck in the middle, and with that composure in the veteran Young, really it's an unstoppable force right now.
Yeah, because Young's just spraying it out wide, and she can throw it in the middle, too. It's
An absolute killer dig from the libero, number 11. That's our very own Gordon. Wonderful play here so far. I honestly am very excited for the women's volleyball team this year. I'm seeing some very promising stuff. Veronica Chavoyska here. Here she goes on the serve. Sends it right to Trisha Jane. Wonderful work. Young. Oh, just falls short for Maxine Felsberg.
unlucky from Felsberg right there.
That's all right. A bit of a switch here. Incoming is Jessica Doherty. Switching out the libero is number 14 for the RMC. That's going to be Jada Phillipson. Sends it right over to the dock. Young. Nice work to Chavoyska.
She might be my favorite player. Buck, what a
Oh,
block.
Jessie Buck showing us what the height's about.
What a play there from Jessie Buck.
Honest to God, I think Jessie Buck actually might be a wall. The way that she's putting up blocks like this. And there she is. She can play both ends of the court here, both in the front and in the back. Here she
Yeah.
goes on the serve.
Yeah, that wall statement's very true. You got to go around her. You can't go through her.
A beautiful placement by Jessie Buck. Setting it up. There goes. Oh, just wide for number 7, Maxine Felsberg. Now serving number 12, Ashley Raymond. Sends it over, right over to Chavoyska, to Young. Felsberg puts it right where it needs to be. And
that's
Durham.
That's just trial and error. She
Yeah.
messed up the last one and got it right back.
Exactly. 12-8 here. A bit of a close one. Durham seems to be playing a bit more composed. We're not used to seeing this type of play, but nonetheless, still an interesting one. Brooke Young at the line. Sends it over to RMC. RMC makes it in super, super wide.
St. Clair is beating the Mountaineers right now, 6-5 over on the other side as well.
Getting close.
Now
Yeah.
it's tied up.
Brooke Young on the serve. Sends it over. RMC looking to make a response. And a beautiful play by RMC, placing it right where nowhere is. And now serving for RMC is Eliza Markkinen. Eliza Markkinen. It looks to be a little bit of a discussion here. Oh, no, just a bit of a switch here. Actually, my mistake. Lauriane Duval. This is our first time seeing her on the court.
Yeah, we don't even have a hometown.
Yeah,
down for her.
she's from nowhere. And she probably put it where her hometown is. That's how far that serve was. We're all the way in no man's land. Quickly switch it over. Number 7 on the things, Maxine Felsberg.
She's dribbling that ball, getting ready for this serve.
Maxine Felsberg puts it right in the RMC pocket. Boom, an absolute killer, but no dice. RMC going for a second attempt. Chavoyska to Young. Oh, Boone just saves it.
Good job.
Put
from
in the
Boone
hands
there.
out on the block. Oh, Tony Clark gets a piece of it.
Tony Clark sniped right there. But great job from Boone there. You know, she initially wanted a big spike down, but she had to just, improvise, and that's excellent from her.
Absolutely. Here we go again. Number 7, Maxine Felsberg, hoping to make it a good one. Sends it over. We've got a bit of a rally going here. Oh, Chavoyska coming in from the cross. Putting up the wall. Oh, an absolute killer play from the RMC. Putting it where Durham was not. See, this is what I'm talking about. Finding out those corners, really capitalizing on the mistakes that Durham is starting to make. That's how RMC is going to get back into this game. And you see slowly but surely they're doing that.
Yeah, 5-point game, you know. It could be worse, all things considered. And you take a peek at RMC, they only got 3 ladies on their bench.
That's correct. They don't have much of a reserve, but that's all right. Durham, an absolute beautiful tip by number 17 on the Durham Lords. That is Elizabeth McFarland.
What a play. The composure. You got somebody right in your face and you just slightly tap it over them.
Really making it worth the while. Lindsey Boone going on the serve. Sends it right over with some nice power. RMC sends it right over. Oh, a whistle was blown. We have a double touch according to the official here on RMC. Therefore, Durham gets the point. Lindsey Boone going for the serve. Sends it over. RMC just bumps it over. That was Young to Boone. Chavoyska. And she brings it home for the Lords. There it is, 18-10. 8-point lead by the Durham Lords.
Timeout to RMC, yeah.
Timeout. All righty, and we are going to just quickly shoot over to court number 2 where we have St. Clair versus the Mountaineers. And as we go over, we see that the game is tied 11-11. I almost said 1-1-1-1. Wow, it's been a long day here at the CRWC, but we are still going strong. Now serving is going to be the Mountaineers. Here we go. Sends it right over. Oh, just outside. And St. Clair gets the easy point.
They just trade mistakes right there.
It's all good. Here we go. For St. Clair, number 10, serving right now, that is going to be Faith Kaler. I believe, was she on the stream recently? Was that Faith? Was it Faith Kaler or Sierra Gerard? I'm not sure who it was.
I believe it might have been
No, it was Carrie. It was Carrie that was on the
Carrie
stream.
Granger.
Yes.
Nice young lady that came up to us.
Yes, absolutely great. We love interacting with the athletes here, getting their perspective of what's their mindset while they're on the court, getting a firsthand experience. St. Clair really putting in the work here. As you may know, the Mountaineers are also putting up quite the fight. 11-14. St. Clair really bringing this one in. And we're just going to watch the last point here before we switch over to the Lords.
And St. Clair, they swept.
And a
RMC
nasty block there. St. Clair takes it 15-11. We're just going to quickly switch back. Our Durham Lords 19, the guests RMC at 10. This is starting to look like the last set, Eric, like last time. Lindsey Boone still on the line, keeping it strong. She is very consistent. Jessie Buck, no bueno, went right through it. Boone sends it to McFarland. And a beautiful kill by McFarland. 20-10. Here we are.
RMC need to adjust. Like, McFarland has way too much space to just kill that home.
Yes, they can't give her that space. They need to capitalize. McFarland is an absolute killer when you give her these opportunities. There's no time to waste. Lindsey Boone sends it over. RMC setting it up. Put it across court. Beautiful placement. That's exactly what they need to keep doing to keep themselves in the game.
Yeah, and they finally get Lindsey Boone off of the service line.
Yeah, them doing that is going to serve them very well. Please excuse the pun, but nonetheless. Now serving is number 15 for RMC. That's Mackenzie Lockett. Heimstra sends it over. Oh, just cheated there. And, oh, my God. Chavoyska, I actually think she popped the ball when she hit that. It was a very loud bang. Wow. I am impressed.
She's been in the gym. She's been in the gym.
Shout out to the athletic training program here at Durham College. We take care of all types of athletes here. All right, going over Elizabeth McFarland, hoping to bring this set to an end here. Beautiful defense. There we go. Chavoyska with a nice bump and a beautiful placement. But Chavoyska, she made an absolute beautiful play there. Everyone is expecting her to be a little bit more aggressive, but she took a little bit of a soft approach. I love to see when volleyball players do that. A little bit of a break here, a timeout taken. We have just a little bit going. We're just going to quickly shoot over to the game here for St. Clair and the Mountaineers. 16-15 here, Eric. A bit close. I was not expecting this game to be a bit of a tight one. St. Clair and the Mountaineers now serving, hoping to keep themselves alive to survive this round. The Mountaineers send it over, and they're good. Here we go. And St. Clair just gets caught at the net.
And St. Clair, let me remind you, is 8-1, and the Mohawk Mountaineers are 2-6. So this is surprising right now.
Absolutely, the St. Clair Saints are for sure the favorites for that match. 16-16. Maybe the Mountaineers are taking a bit of inspiration from the Lords in their game, learned a little thing or two, and now implementing it into the Saints game. And as I say that, there is a point that is awarded to the Mountaineers just happening. Here we are, the Mountaineers, again, looking for a point to potentially get on a bit of a rhythm here. St. Clair, nice tip. The Mountaineers fighting back. St. Clair, the backcourt attack, no good. Mountaineers, and boom, oh my God, this is a bit of a rally. Here we go. It's sending it over. They're going back and forth. Bit of a play. Oh, just off of the hands of St. Clair. And that's a point, 18-16. And we're going to return back. A timeout taken just at the perfect time at the St. Clair Mountaineer game. We're going to return promptly to the Durham RMC game. 22 for Durham, 12 for RMC. Now serving RMC number 7, I believe that was, and that is Eva Smith. And Chavoyska, oh my God, a bit of a collision there. Everything's okay. Brooke, number 7. Felsberg really
Buck kills that one.
Amazing. Buck really showing both the defense and the offense that she has. RMC trying to just hang on by a thread here. Durham is quite genuinely running away with these games. We got Veronica Chavoyska on the line here. Here she goes. Sending it over. An absolute beautiful placement, catching RMC. Oh, tries to go for the pancake, just short. And the score becomes 23-13. 10-point deficit for RMC. Here we go. Subbing in is going to be Rachel Hackett. She is from Kingston, Ontario. And also coming into the game is Valerie Hewell. Here we go. RMC serving it up. Oh, way outside for Jada Phillipson. And that might have been the dagger right there. That might have been the straw that broke the camel's hump.
I've never heard that saying, but
the straw that broke the camel's hump? Well, what can I say? That's what they were teaching us in 2011.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Jesse Buck hoping to bring it in. And there it is. The Lords. An absolute killer. 25-13. They take the second set. The Lords. We're going to quickly switch over to court number 2, St. Clair and the Mountaineers. A bit of a tight game here. A nail-biter, one might even say. 19-18. Mountaineers fighting on to try and beat St. Clair, and there they go. An absolute killer. St. Clair takes that point. Still anyone's match at this point.
Timeout, Mountaineers.
You know what's amazing is they're still in their first set, and Durham
They're going into their third.
They're going into their third.
Crazy how that works. Huh?
Yeah, I know. So they're off on a timeout here, and it's a bit of an interesting one. I mean, we can't really comment. We were mainly covering the Durham team, but you know, the St. Clair team really. Their last game was quite something to look at. I think they're trying to implement the same strategy, but you can't do that. You can't implement the same strategy onto the same teams.
Yeah.
Right? You know, Albert Einstein once said, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Yeah.
So.
He also said E equals MC squared, correct?
Yeah, but that doesn't
relate. Doesn't relate.
Yeah.
Just testing my ball knowledge.
Your ball knowledge.
Yep.
Well, that's actually more of like nuclear physics.
And St. Clair's back with the service right here.
There we go. St. Clair, that was number 11, Adriana Carl, with an absolute cannon of a serve. Sends it up. Number 16 on the St. Clair, that was Carrie Granger from LaSalle, Ontario. Bit of a spill there.
You know who I'd like to see in the game?
Who?
I'd like to see Brooke Vickers, the one we interviewed.
Brooke Vickers.
I remember now. She's the one we interviewed.
Yes, from Calgary, Alberta.
Yes, she was an absolute legend.
Yes, she was. All right, and there goes the Mountaineers. Sending it off to St. Clair. Setting it up. St. Clair on the beautiful cross court. That, in my opinion, was possibly one of the most beautiful plays. Catching her right on the heels and just absolutely humiliating.
Yeah, no, that was a perfect kill right there.
Loved it. Here we go. A little
was
bit of a
having a little
discussion. A little bit of a discussion here. Number 15, that's going to be Harley Smith, sends it over. Mountaineers looking for the kill, and boom, sends it back to Harley Smith to take a taste of her own medicine. Speaking of medicine, I hope everyone on the stream, as well as yourself, Eric, I hope you're taking care of yourself. There's a nasty flu going around.
Yeah, I've actually been pretty good as of late, you know.
Yeah?
I've been eating my clementine, staying healthy.
Nice. And there goes a point for the Mountaineers just right there. Tied up the game 21-21. It is genuinely very, very close here for St. Clair versus the Mountaineers. It's really anyone's game. Here we go. Sends it over. St. Clair. Nice bump and double touch. The point's going to be rewarded to the Mountaineers.
Mountaineers have a lead now. They were just down 21-19.
That is very true. They are starting to make a comeback. And the Mountaineers send it over. And just like that, the game is tied once again at 22.
You have to capitalize on those mistakes. You can't shoot yourself in the foot.
Absolutely. There we go. Now serving number 16. It's going to be Carrie Granger. She sends it over. Beautiful placement. Mountaineers capitalizing on the open space that St. Clair leaves for them. A wonderful play. 23-22. I'm, very interested to see who will take the first set here. We're locked in so far on this as Durham and RMC enter into the third set. Durham already starting off 1-0, but quickly RMC with a retaliation, making it 1-1. Here we are. Oh, boom goes the dynamite. That was a wonderful play by number 15 on the Mohawk, Avery McConkey. We've been saying her name all afternoon. She's been an absolutely pivotal player for the Mountaineers, setting the pace and acting as a role model.
Yeah, time and time again, she's just been balling out, and the Mountaineers could win it right here.
Here we go. Mountaineers looking to take the first set against St. Clair. Serving. I'm not sure who that is, but looks like there's a bit of discussion at the scores table. I'm not sure if there's a discrepancy or whatnot. Looks to be a bit of discussion here, Eric.
Yeah, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you.
just as an update, the RMC is actually leading now 4-1 against the Lords. A bit of a surprise, but still very early on in the game. All right, we're back on here. St. Clair and the Mountaineers. Here we go. Mountaineers looking to take the first set point. Oh, an
Excellent
absolute
service.
beautiful service by the Mountaineers, adding a bit of a bend it like Beckham curve and then absolutely sending it off. That means that the Mountaineers take it 25-22 on their first set. And we're going to quickly switch back here to court number 1. It is quite a dynamic time here at the CRWC.
Excellent IQ there from number 12.
Yeah.
RMC.
Number 12 from RMC, that's going to be Ashley Raymond.
Raymond.
Yeah.
But St. Clair, the favorites, just lost set 1. It's pretty shocking.
Bit of an interesting one, but it's still only the first set. Now serving for RMC, number 8, that's Valerie Hewell. Okay, sends it over to the dock. Young, Aaron Black. RMC sends it over the dock. Young, McFarland. Who's that, Boone?
Yep.
Beautiful work here by this team. They're really keeping it
Backcourt kill.
Everyone's playing their part, moving dynamically. Oh, just goes outside of reach. Durham takes it because it goes outside.
Now Boone on the service. We saw Boone go through, I'd say, 7 services last time around.
Nice. Yeah, Tia Chang also subbing in now. Lindsey Boone. An absolute kill from the RMC, but a response. 1, 2, 3. A beautiful set of plays. Young, Tia Chang on the tip. There it is. RMC looking to make an opportunity. Oh, looking like anyone's ball. Wonderful backcourt attack and a beautiful play by our very own Durham Lords.
Felsborg, excellent job there. Slowing
Absolutely.
it down and just placing it right over the net.
She has a very interesting way of doing that, slowing down the game, but still playing with an intensity that is unmatched. Again, Lindsey Boone hoping to bring it back. Durham down by 1. And there it is, McFarland placing it on people. Just falls short for RMC, and the game is now tied at 5. Lindsey Boone looks to be a bit of a good luck charm for the Durham Lords, as every time she serves, they seem to be in a streak. RMC, there we go. Wonderful play, Chelsea Oak. Good attempt, but just goes wide. Number 18 for RMC, that's Eliza Markkinen. She's been a very pivotal player for RMC, serving and also making plays throughout the match. Wonderful spike by number 7 on the Durham Lords.
What a
Maxine
dig there
Felsberg.
from the dock.
And McFarland, she's so confident she turns her back.
That was an Aurora farm right there.
That's
what the kids would say.
I loved it. It's like that play from Steph Curry when he shoots the threes and he just looks back.
the look away 3. Yeah.
The look away 3. There it is. McFarland quickly on the serve. 6-6. This is becoming a very tight game. Oh, Brooke Young looking to grab them on their heels. No good, and that's a bit short for number 18, Elisa Markkinen.
Big service from McFarland there, going right down the line.
Yeah, McFarland's really doing it. And, man, the Lords on a bit of a streak now. And McFarland sending it. There we go, a nice response. That was Young. Oh, McFarland off balance, unfortunately, just leading to that. Hey, out of curiosity, you know where Beamsville is? Beamsville, Ontario. That's where Maxine Felsberg is from.
I've never heard of that, but I'm going to go ahead and
Give it
figure
a
that out
Google,
for
yeah.
us. Beamsville.
Bit of an interesting
beam,
one.
beam as in light the beam or
Yeah.
bean?
No, beam, as in like a beam of light.
Okay.
And as we're going in, we're locking in here. There we are. Young sends it to Felsberg all the way from Beamsville, Ontario, and gets the kill. Oh, Beamsville is apparently between Hamilton and St. Catharines.
Okay, so
A
it's
very small town. I'd say closer to St. Catharines, closer to the Niagara region. Interesting.
yeah. Honestly, if I had to guess, I was gonna say it was a little bit up north.
Felsberg sends it over to RMC. Beautiful stuff. McFarland sends it over to Oak. And Oak gets the point for the Lords. And they are on a streak, 10-7. A streak, 10-7. And the second set is underway for St. Clair and the Mountaineers. The St. Clair leading 2-1 so far. Here we go. RMC trying to look for a response. And beautiful. Brooke Young just tips it over and gets the point.
Durham's looking really good right now. 11-7 lead.
I agree. They are looking very good, very calm, composed. They're ready. It looks like they are hungry for that match for tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's the real test. They're going up against
And
St.
Jess
Clair.
goes outside on that serve for Durham. Here we go. Number 7 for RMC. That's Eve Smith.
She's got a little bit of an unconventional serve. This is the one that you like, huh?
Well, it's a bit of a interesting one and a bit of an unorthodox one because you're not sure where the ball is going because she has so much to play with. RMC looking to make an impact. Young sends it from the backcourt attack. Number 7, Maxine Felsberg. Oak. And it's no good as RMC takes the point. Going for her second serve, Eve Smith. Eve Smith sends it over. Bit of a tussle. Oh, McFarland. And
Keeps it alive.
just goes over by number 10, Doherty. Nice and composed. Oak thought she was going to spike, but decided to go for the bump. Sends it over.
A little bit of
A
net
point.
touch from
Oh,
Oak.
and a point to RMC as Durham touches the net.
Unlucky there.
Very unlucky. 11-10. This is the closest the two teams have been this far into the match. Once again, Durham leading 2-0. Eve Smith, dare I say there's a potential, and right as I say mid-conversation, 12-10 for the Lords.
And one thing I'd like to point out, Tony Clark, all smiles today.
Absolutely.
Happy guy.
He's always a happy guy. Very
Can they
good.
deal with
RMC looking to get the ball over. They do. Setting it up. Oak. Oh, and an absolute wall being put up by number 15, Mackenzie Lockett Hamstra. You know, I have to say, the two styles of play, you do see the experience coming from the Durham Lords. You do see the difference in play. They've been here before. They've been playing longer. The team just has that chemistry. And as I say that, bang, a beautiful play out of the Durham Lords lair. And a timeout taken by the RMC.
And that was Brooke Young. Brooke Young's not known for getting up like that, and she went up and put it right back down.
Well, she had to show us her veteran status. We're just going to quickly shoot over to court number 2 as we see the game here with the Mountaineers and the Saints. And the Mountaineers grab a point against the Saints. It's, again, tied at 4. A bit of an interesting one for these two teams. An unconventional matchup, and unknown how it's going to play out. Really, it could be anyone's game. Mountaineers send that over. A bit of a battle, and it looks like St. Clair takes the point on that. Now serving is St. Clair. Sends it over. Nice. The Mountaineers looking to make a play. And boom. They're just putting some power on it. Really showing why they call Hamilton the Hammer with that spike.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And there it is, a wall being put up by the Mountaineers, number 14, Olivia Rosewell. She also has been having an absolutely wicked game. We're just going to quickly shoot over back to the Durham Lords game as they get a point. The RMC team gets on the board 14-11.
And one person we haven't seen for the Mountaineers in a while has been Baker.
Baker, yeah. I'm not sure if she's even on. Yeah, Baker is currently
She's sitting on the bench.
She's sitting on the bench. That might be a strategic thing.
McFarland.
McFarland, a beautiful play, and Durham taking this game just absolutely going nuts. We get a transition for McFarland. We get Jesse Buck, as Tony Clark likes to call her, Bucky, coming into play. Here we go. Now serving number 12, Brooke Young. Sends it over. RMC. Oh, Brooke Young with the save. That was Buck.
What
and
a spike.
Oak showing us what is going on, capitalizing with that upper body strength that she's been using both in softball and also in volleyball. Like we've been saying, a dual athlete, a dual varsity athlete. Again, serving is Brooke Young, 16-11. This might be another clean sweep. Here we go, and as I say that, she just hits the nylon.
Another jinx. You know, having Buck and Boone up at the front, that's scary. 6'5", 6'4", what do you do with that? How do you get through?
Yeah, honestly, if it was me, I would just give up.
Yeah, I'm letting it drop. Felsborg, she's really good at that.
Oh, my God. A bit too much heat coming out of the kitchen of Eliza Markkinen. But it is all good.
Mountaineers on the other side.
Another tight game.
Oh. Sorry about that. Mountaineers are up 8-7 on the other side still.
I'm sorry about that, Eric. I don't know what came over me. I apologize.
Don't apologize.
Another tight game of the Mountaineers and St. Clair. It's for sure going to be an entertaining one. I mean, all the games here are entertaining, but a bit of a nail-biter. And we have Oak going in for the serve. RMC, an absolute rocket coming from Elisa Markkinen. She put some anger on that. You can tell that she wants this game.
Yeah, she's gonna need to put a lot more of those points on the board.
Absolutely. We're for sure gonna see her walking out of this game with an ice pack on the shoulder.
Oh, that's for sure.
Here we are. Young sends it to Felsborg. Sends it over. Oh, and a wonderful one. Oak sends it to Boone. All the way over from Doc.
What a job from Oak there.
Yes, and an absolute wall coming from Jesse Buck and Boone. The Buck-Boone combo is absolutely insane. I know Tony Clark is just absolutely dancing.
He's the happiest man.
He is.
When you're gifted two talents like Boone and Buck, you don't really have to do too much.
I mean, 6'4", 6'5". Really, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the other team's roster. They touch 6 foot. That's it.
Boone, effortless, putting a little bit too much spice on the delivery.
And you're allowed to make a mistake like that every once in a while. She's done an excellent job today.
There is a bit of padding. 19-14, a 5-point deficit. You know, it's not too bad. And you can tell she's a team player. She even, dabs up the athletic therapy team. allowing them to be part of the team. It's a great time. And boom, an absolute kill coming out of the RMC side from Eve Smith. My ears are killing me. Yeah, these headphones suck. We need to get you guys some better stuff. I wish there was more batting. Yeah.
2015 here. Lords are looking to close out. They're 5 points away. Other side, Mountaineers are tied up with the Saints.
I'm telling you, it's going to be a nail-biter.
And that's just in set 2. We're going to be here for an hour, 2 hours.
Alrighty, and Buck just trickles over. There it is. A bit of a rally going. Tia Chang goes to Buck. Oh, no, that was Young. My apologies. Oh, and there it is. Oak sending it over, and RMC unable to respond. Slow to get up there. Eve Smith, hope she's doing okay. A timeout taken by the RMC coach. Eric, what are you thinking? 21-15. It's been 2 straight sets. What are you thinking if you are the coach?
I'm just telling them we got to get this next one, and we got to get the one after, and then the one after that. We just got to go on a little bit of a run.
Got it. All right, we're going to slowly – that was the most general answer I think I've ever heard. And we're going to go
We're keeping it simple. We're keeping it simple.
12,
we haven't won a set today.
12-12, and as we get over to the Mountaineers and the Saints here, 12-13, Mountaineers contest a point. The Saints – looking to see if they can potentially get a shift in the energy, the feng shui, as some might say here.
Is that a Master Shifu?
I'm not too sure. I didn't watch all of the Kung Fu Panda movies, so
I think he was only in the first. Spoiler, I'm pretty sure Shifu passes after the first.
Oh boy. Well, I apologize to anyone who has young children watching the stream. All right, number 19 for the Mountaineers. That's going to be Ashley Gibbons from Hamilton, Ontario, coming in at 5'11".
I think we're going to jump back to the Lords right now.
Yep, as we go over back to the Lords. Oak sends it over in a beautiful ace from Oak, looking to end the game here.
Was it Oak or was it
Sorry,
Buck?
Buck, my mistake.
Both elite players.
Both elite players. Yes, I apologize. Buck coming in, looking to make it the last time that Durham has to change rotation. Here we go. Young sets it up for Felsberg. RMC looking to go on the attack, and they just fall short as RMC gets the point, 16-22.
What a kill from Ashley Raymond.
Yeah,
a good set.
She's been playing a great game, honestly.
RMC has struggled this season, but Ashley Raymond is definitely a bright spot on the team.
Absolutely. Number 12, Ashley Raymond, like we're saying from Kingston, just falls short. It's going to be Durham, 23-16. She can't afford those mistakes. It's too early, or it's too late, I should say, in the set. You know what I mean? Now serving number 7, Maxine Felsberg. Sends it over. RMC trying to get organized. They send it over. Felsberg for the dive.
Oh, they
Tia
keep it
Chang.
alive.
Young. RMC goes across. Bit of a save. Young. Oh, God. Buck sends it right over. Oh, an absolutely valiant effort from Eliza Markkinen. Just gets stuffed by the net. And this is
that a couple of times. Too.
Absolutely. If I was the coach, I would be reviewing this film saying we need to capitalize and get better hits. Now, match point. This is for Durham taking it. Here we go. Absolutely beautiful execution on the serve. RMC looking to keep themselves alive. Is this the dagger? Yes, it is. And Durham takes the game. 25-16 in 3 straight sets. A beautiful game. we're just going to head over in a moment here to the corresponding game. You can see the ladies here are shaking, doing pleasantries as normal. We're just going to shoot over quickly to the Saints game as well, the Mountain Saints game. Here we go. Another tight one, 14-16. As a reminder, the Saints took the first set. My mistake, I'm being corrected by the stats table. The Mountaineers, I believe, took the first set. 14-17 here.
The Lords are going to move to 2-0 today. RMC, their hopes for winning this are
slowly dwindling.
They've already fully dwindled.
Oh boy.
Mathematically it's over. But, you know, they can play for third place.
You know, are you a glass half empty or a glass half full kind of guy?
I'm more.
And a beautiful point by the Saints.
I'm more of a. Let's get down to the science and the facts.
Oh, okay, got it. Alrighty. Well, we're just gonna move swiftly along, and back to the volleyball game. 18-14 here. 18-14 here. Mountaineers looking to take this on a bit of a streak. This is the largest deficit that they've had. Mountaineers, and a beautiful placement, but just falls outside. It's going to be the Saints that take the point for that one. 14-19. Here we go. Mountaineers looking to make a play. A beautiful response by the Saints. Oh, denied at the net. Back to the Saints. Get it over. Mountaineers. Beautiful tip and a wonderful play by the Mountaineers. Catching the Saints just on their flat feet. That's exactly what they need to do. They need to get themselves in a rhythm, and just run with it. Here we go. Number 17 for the Mountaineers. That was Destiny Reimer from Saskatoon. A wonderful serve. Here we are coming in. The Saints making an effort. Wonderful play. Mountaineers looking, and a beautiful placement by the Mountaineers. Wonderful spot. That's exactly what they need to do throughout the game. They just need to find those empty spots and just make really smart plays. At the end of the day, there's two ways to win volleyball games. One is by power, and the other is by strategy. And that's what they're doing. They're playing it smart, and there they go again, the Mountaineers. Again, placing the ball where the players aren't, making sure that they're putting it in the right spots at the right times. Mountaineers running away with this game here, 20-17. That doesn't mean that they're completely out of the woods. Mountaineers going again, a wonderful serve, and there it is, another point. Oh, it looks, I'm mistaken here. The Saints took that point, it seems. Perhaps it went out. Or was I mistaken there?
Mistaken twice.
They added the points.
Oh,
Mountaineers.
that might have gone out if she didn't touch that.
Yeah. Another point there. 21-18. The Saints running away with it. Here we go. The Saints looking to get a set. They're within 4. There it is. The Saints with a point.
And it's a timeout from the Mountaineers.
Apologies there. We had some technical difficulties on the microphone. But, yeah, as I was saying, 22 to 18, a very large deficit for the not a large deficit, but a bit of a tight one here for the Saints in addition to the Mountaineers. It's a bit of a nail biter. A timeout was taken here. You know, it's a bit of an interesting game here. We weren't expecting this to go off like this or go off the way it did. Returning now, Mountaineers 18, the Saints 22, looking to end it, making it 1-1. Mountaineers looking to take the set to make it 2-0. Here we go. Saints, beautiful placement. Mountaineers putting some power on it. There it is. And there goes the whistle.
Net touch from the Mountaineers, unlucky.
Unlucky. The Saints looking to force a game 4.
This is the second game. This is the second set.
I know. Not sure what Eric was trying to get at there, but we're going at it. Here we go. Saints, Mountaineers on the response. Setting it up. Ooh, and there they go. Mountaineers get the point, 23 to 19. Is this the game that goes to extra points? We've seen it multiple times throughout the day. Teams that are mismatched. Here we go. Now serving for the Mountaineers is number 7, Megan Battersby out of Welland. Welland, Ontario.
Wow.
What's that?
There was a misplay right there. Just the volley went right through the hands.
Absolutely. 23 to 20. Mountaineers once again now serving not Julia, my mistake. Megan Battersby. There we go. Sends it over. Saints. Mountaineers. And an absolute killer coming from number 14, Olivia Rosewell. And the Mountaineers get the point. They're slowly starting to make a comeback. Here we go. Megan hoping to change the pace of the game. Sends it over. Oh!
Wow.
An absolute kill from the Saints. That one has got to hurt.
I mean, right at the head. What do you even do there?
Yeah, the AT did get a little bit excited. I saw them jump up, but they were waved off.
AT was looking for their first action of the day.
I hope not. All righty, here we go. The Saints looking to make it 1-1. Is this the one?
What a kill.
They are fighting for it. A back-to-back. These two teams are battling. The Saints make it 1-1. They take the second set 25 to 21, forcing a fourth game in the set here at the CRWC. We're just going to take a brief break here. We'll still be chatting as the two teams cross over for the switch. The Mountaineers, honestly, the comeback kids, one might say. You know, Mountaineers by Jenny Pellegrino, a wonderful coach. And also Nicholas Petrella and Taylor Morrison, a wonderful coaching staff there that they have out in Mohawk College.
Yeah, you know, just a lovely group of leaders there, the coaches are.
Yeah.
And, you know, honestly, I love seeing the Mountaineers in tournaments like this. You know, we get to see we get to see them play.
Absolutely. And as for the Saints, they are really about it. You know, they're putting it in. Julianne Milling, Scott Clemens, Taylor Fitzgerald, Jordan Pragner, and Victoria Warner. That is a star-studded coaching staff that they have there. And a very diverse team, St. Clair Saints, a huge roster, but they even have players all the way from fifth year all the way to the first year. And a majority of them are in the third year, so a good amount of chemistry that's already present.
Yeah, and you get some veteran presence in. You get You get ladies like Hannah Gale in her 5th year. You got Kiana Hudgens. Sorry, not Kiana Hudgens. You got Sierra Gerard in her 5th year.
Absolutely.
And they're just going to look after girls, ladies such as Brooke Vickers, Lillian Murazak, Emily Cortez, and more.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just, you need that. You need
Yeah.
older ladies.
Setting the pace absolutely is necessary in these types of games. You know, and that's what we see in the Durham games as well, is those older, more experienced players come on and they start mentoring the younger players, but not doing it in a way that allows them to kind of overcome or, you know, be overbearing. Allowing them to find their voice on that team, their position on that team, to kind of create that more cohesive vibe.
Yeah, they get to really find their identity. And the vets aren't really telling them what to do. They're sort of just guiding them.
Absolutely. And we are just about to get started here, back on the 3rd set here, just under 30 seconds to go as we start the 3rd set here at the CRWC with the St. Clair Saints versus the Mohawk Mountaineers here at Durham College. A bit of an interesting one. Eric and I are back again tomorrow, hosting and commentating.
Yeah, tomorrow's a little bit of an earlier start as well. Arrive for 9 a.m., 10 a.m. game. Compared to today, arrive for 11, 12 o'clock game.
No need to tell them all of our schedule there, Eric. But anyways. But
that's where I'm going to be tomorrow if you want to come find
absolutely.
me. CRWC.
CRWC. Make sure you make your way out here, guys. It's a fun time.
I believe the 50. Okay, so this is what I heard from insiders.
Insider, yeah, go ahead.
50-50 draw is actually tomorrow.
Oh, okay. So they're just setting it up.
Yeah. It's going to be right after the championship.
Got it. That makes actually a lot more sense.
And you know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see them slide over to court 1 right here. Have them right in front of us.
Well,
They won't, though.
That might be too much to ask.
unfortunately, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. And we're off. Here we are. And starting off the match, the Mountaineers, here they go. Boom, a beautiful serve.
What a dunk.
And the Saints opening it up 1-0.
Excellent dump right there from the Saints. Excellent service there. On the service, it was 1st year Brooke Vickers.
Brooke Vickers back on the court. Here we are. Absolutely locked in. Here we are. Mountaineers 1-1. Just short of the nylon.
I would love to see the Mountaineers come out and win this game. Bit of a prove-it game. Show them what they're really made of.
Absolutely, I agree. Number 11 for the Saints. That's going to be Ariana Carl. There we go. Saints. Oh, just a bit of a tussle there.
And let me tell you, the St. Clair Saints coach, Julie Ann Milling,
Julianne Milling, yeah.
Julie Ann Milling, she's just an excellent lady.
She is indeed. Really dialed in. She's been, curating this team over the number of years, honing on each player's skills, really focusing in on the strength and conditioning, using those legs, using those arms, getting them to where they need to be.
Yeah, she's got the amazing leadership. And that's just what you want from a coach like Mrs. Milling.
Okay, and back to the game we go. And St. Clair Saints looking at it. Boom, an absolute kill from number 17, Brianne Hobbins from Guelph, Ontario. Very nice. A bit of a whistle. I believe someone touched the net. The point is going to be awarded
to the Saints.
To the Saints. Thank you for
Finish your
finishing.
sentence.
Yep, we're just that locked in. Here we go. The Saints now serving number 1. That's Lillian Merzazak.
Saints are going to be rewarded again. Mountaineers are just making mistake after mistake.
Absolutely.
Mountaineers giving up yet another point. If you're the Saints, you just want to run away with this year. You're 8-1. You're playing a team in your conference that doesn't have the best record, and you drop a set. It's just not the best look here for the Saints, and it sort of gives the Mountaineers hope for their season, possibly. And right as I said that, they gave up a point.
Yep, that's usually how it works, right?
And Mountaineers with an ace right there. It's 5-5.
5-5.
Can't see who this is serving. Actually, I believe I know who that is. That is Kendra Baker on the service, I believe.
Okay, Kendra Baker coming in. You know what that means? That means that the Mountaineers are really pushing to take this second set, putting on some of their best players, those that make the impact, keep the positive vibes and the momentum going for the team. That is what we've been seeing so far. And here we go. Number 5 for the Saints. That's going to be Samantha Clemens. Sends it over. She's been a very consistent player. Mountaineers unable to have a response to that. Here we go. Clemens again. Sends it over. Beautiful. A response from the Saints. It's good. Mountaineers unable to send it back over.
That's good. That's really good from the Saints.
Absolutely. Clemens at the line, going for the third. 8-5. Here she goes. Sending it. Nice tip. The Saints, beautiful block. Making sure that no ball goes over easily. Making the Mountaineers work for that point.
It was Harley Smith there with the block. Jesse Buck-esque.
I'm going to use that. A Jesse Buck-esque block. That's very good. We should put that on a T-shirt. And here we go. Clemens again, just skimming the top of the net. Mountaineers and the Saints with a beautiful dig. There it is. Mountaineers looking to make a play. A tip. It's all right. Saved by number 8. That was Charlotte Poisson. 6-9. And the Mountaineers win the point. Here we go. Serving for the Mountaineers, that's going to be number 16, I believe, Reese Peltier.
Mountaineers can't save it.
It's
Another
all
point for the Saints.
good. Reese Peltier is actually from Wickenwakung, unceded territory.
I believe that may be in a First Nations reserve.
I believe, too. I'm not sure where. I apologize if I didn't pronounce it correctly. But also, it's her first year playing.
That's really good to hear. You
Yeah.
know, I love that First Nations are getting the chance to play in
Absolutely.
OCAA.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm on board with that.
I'm a little disappointed, though, today. We didn't have the
Land acknowledgement.
Yeah, no land acknowledgement, no national anthem.
Well, I'm sure tomorrow we will have something of that sort.
Yeah, I'll make a call or two, make sure that gets done.
All right. Yeah. All right, and there goes the Saints.
I believe that was actually a point for the
Mountaineers. Yeah, it just goes wide.
Close game.
Very close, 10-8. It's been like this the entire game. Mountaineers, this is now becoming a game of stamina. And there it is. St. Clair takes that one, 11-8 right now. And the ball goes over. Mountaineers. Oh, just outside.
Unlucky from the Mountaineers.
Absolutely true.
Just turning random things.
Now serving number 15, that's Harley Smith here for the Saints. Sends it over, and just off the tip, Mountaineers unable to control it. That's a point for the Saints, 13-8.
Yeah, if the Saints want to, insert
And
their
a
dominance.
timeout taken. Both teams really going non-stop, needing this break, whether it be for strategy or just to try and recapitulate the mindset.
That was a really big word there.
It was indeed. I believe it was the 1987 Spelling Bee Word of the Year, or Spelling Bee Word. I'm not too sure, but recapitulate.
Let me get a quick.
Recapitulate, yeah. There it is. Recapitulate, summarize, or state again the main points.
Okay, that's a really good use of that word.
What can I say?
Excellent.
Shout out to the University of Toronto. They
Taught you everything you knew, huh?
well, that's true. And the irony of the situation is English isn't even my first language.
Let me take a guess. I'm gonna think about this, and I'm gonna guess. All right.
Guess what?
What language it is?
Oh, what my first language is?
Yeah,
Oh,
Français,
yes.
Oui, oui, français.
Yes, French actually was my first language.
That's
Yeah.
another point for the Saints.
Another point for the Saints. They're just living life right now, kind of like we are. 14-8. Serving right now, number 15, Harley Smith from Essex, Ontario. She's been here before. There it is. Harley Smith on the return. The Saints, blocked by the Mountaineers. And it's no good. Mountaineers take that point, 14-9.
And the Mountaineers, you can hear them, and you can hear their bench. Incredible sound. Very close game, all things considered. Mohawks, last time they went up against the St. Clair team, they were clean swept, and this time they've already taken a set.
Facts. 10-5.
10-15.
Man,
It's been a long day.
it has indeed.
But,
10-15.
Saints in front, Mountaineers on the service.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Mountaineers
Can't
unable to discern who is serving, but if I had to make a guess, I believe that is Addison LaRock coming out of Etonia, Saskatchewan.
Wow.
Yeah. There we go. Ball's up. Mountaineers looking to make a play. Beautiful cross court.
Just out of bounds.
Yeah.
Saints need 9 more points to push their lead 2-1.
Here we are. Ball's up. Mountaineers fighting. Saints on the response. Mountaineers tip. It goes over, and it's not able to get a response. Mountaineers take that 11-16.
Wow. Very close play there. I thought that had a chance to go out of bounds.
Me too.
And this is a little bit of an unorthodox spot to give service.
I agree. It's, we've seen multiple different variations on the positioning and the way that people serve today. And that just really goes to show that there's really no one way to do a serve here in the volleyball games.
Yeah.
A little bit of conversation being had between the official and the captain of the Mountaineers. Alrighty. Now serving for St. Clair, Lillian Marizak.
What a
And there it
block
is.
from the Saints. And it's a 7-point lead. It's just growing. You got to think the Mountaineers might need to take a timeout sooner than later.
I agree. You know, like I said, you don't want to allow the Saints to get into the groove. Once they do, it's kind of hard to get them out.
Yeah, them and the Lords are sort of on the same path when it comes
I
to
agree. And there it is. The Mountaineers take the point. A shift in momentum, perhaps. Now serving number 5 for the Mountaineers, Kendra Baker. Here she is, Kendra Baker sending it over.
She's got that fire.
There we go. And I'm not
That's
sure,
on
did that touch the net?
It was
Or
on the left side of the antenna, I do believe. So that's going to be out of bounds.
all righty. Looks like, yes, Mountaineers take the point. Kendra Baker looking to potentially close the deficit off.
And it's a 4-point game right now for the Saints. Mountaineers, big serve, but that's going to be out of bounds. And when you're down in the game, you can't be donating points and missing your services.
Speaking of donating, for all those that want to donate, make sure to bring any canned foods, non-perishable foods here to Durham. We're always welcoming donations, or if not, always donate food to your local food banks.
Yeah, food banks, they always need food, especially around this time of the year.
Absolutely.
You know, it's cold out.
Baby, it's cold outside. Do you know that song?
Yeah, you have a really nice singing voice.
Thanks, man.
You should be a DJ.
That has nothing to do with anything. Saints and Mountaineers going for a battle. The Mountaineers are not allowing any easy points in this set, and I absolutely love that. They are going all the way to the death of this set. Here we go, going for an easy point. They read it very well. The Saints not rushing any points. Same with the Mountaineers. Looks to see that they are in a groove. Oh, an absolute spike, and beautiful. Saints take the point.
Yeah, Saints. Took them a while to put the Mountaineers away, but you could tell they weren't taking no for an answer there.
Absolutely. Number 5 for the Saints, that's Samantha Clemens. Bit of a timeout taken by both teams here, Eric. A bit of an interesting one. We've had a good match so far, 20-14, not too far off, but also not too close either.
Yeah, it's sort of just been unlucky for the Mountaineers. You know, the game's always been a little bit out of reach.
Fair. It's a bit of a tight one, like we said. The Saints looking to make this a 2-1 and make a repeat of you said that Mohawk did it in 3 sets, or they lost in 3 sets?
Mohawk lost in 3 sets.
So they are looking to potentially again do the same sort of thing. They've already lost 1 set, so that already shows that there's been a change with regards to Mohawk. We're back at it. Clemens on the serve, sends it into, a bit of a battle at the net.
A little confusing there.
There it is.
Oh.
Just outside, and that's going to be awarded to the Saints. 21-14, slowly going away.
I would love to see the Saints just put them away right here. No funny business. You just get 4 points, call it a night. Well, you actually have to go to set 4. And that's going to be point to the Mountaineers. Unlucky there from the Saints. What's your favorite Christmas song?
My favorite Christmas song? Probably, that's a hard question. I could say Jingle Bell Rock.
Okay, pretty basic, but I like it.
I like Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell Rock. And there it is. Talking about rock. an absolute rocket coming out of the Saints side. Number 15, that is Harley Smith, really putting on a showcase. That was a block by Brienne Hobbin, really putting up the wall to win the point, 22-15. Here we are, now serving is number 11, Ariana Carl. The Mountaineers send it over. Beautiful play. Mountaineers on the block. And
gonna get that point.
the Saints, the Saints got that one, correct?
Nope.
Nope.
Mountaineers.
Got oh, because it went out.
Yeah.
Correct.
It was a good block.
It was indeed, but just couldn't keep it inside. Mountaineers send it back, 22-16, going for the cross court. Oh, just gets stuffed by the net. There it is, and again another block made by number 15, Gibbons, Ashley Gibbons. There, St. Clair, they send it over. The Saints, Mountaineers looking for the kill, but a response by the Saints. They just get it, and they're fighting. The Saints looking to keep it inside. They send it.
Bit of a crazy rally right
And
here.
there it is.
Block.
Oh, my goodness.
Still alive.
It's still alive, going back and forth. A kill by number 15, Harley Smith, to end the rally.
That was a rally and a half. That's a backbreaker, though, for the Mountaineers needing points.
Absolutely. 23-16. The Saints looking to put this one to rest. Now serving Harley Smith. Sends it over. Beautiful. Mountaineers send it back. The Saints. Oh, just get it over. Mountaineers are fighting. A beautiful block by number 6, Kiana Huggins.
I believe it was Brooke Vickers.
Was it?
Yeah, the Calgary, Alberta native.
That Calgary, Alberta native, Brooke Vickers on a beautiful block just in the right upper corner. A beautiful play there to keep the Saints and to potentially put them up one in the set. Here we go. There's a bit of a debate happening.
I'm sorry, I believe they gave the point the other way. Yeah, they gave the point
Okay,
the other way.
our apologies. Our apologies must have went out. All right, the Mountaineers, and there it is, Lillian Mirsazak.
That's a big swing.
It is indeed.
This went from game point to now being only a 5-point game.
Correct. 18-23. Mountaineers looking to close the deficit, potentially force a win by 2. Here we go. A beautiful shot by number 11, Ariana Carl, to bring them to a set point.
That one's going to count as a Saints point for sure.
100%.
And now it's Brooke Vickers on the service here.
Brooke Vickers looking to get the set point. Sends it over. Mountaineers. Can they get it over? Yes, they can. The Saints still alive. They send it over. Mountaineers setting up something just wide, and it goes out. And that means the Saints take it 2-1 at a score of 25-18.
We'll be right back for your 4th set, possibly the final one of the day.
Hopefully. Alrighty, and welcome back here at the CRWC. My name is Nick, and this is Eric. We are now back for the fourth and potentially final set here at the CRWC. The Mohawk Mountaineers versus the St. Clair Saints, and the game is on the way. St. Clair off to a start already.
Yeah, and
Here-
St. Clair up 2-1.
Here we go. St. Clair 2-1, looking to put this one to rest. Mountaineers battling, push it over. On the tip and just falls short. Mountaineers take the point.
Just unlucky there from the Saints.
Here we go. Now serving for the Mountaineers, Kiara Cameron.
Point to the Saints.
Here we go. Also a special shout out to DJ Natty B.
What a guy.
What a guy
On the boots.
on the ones and twos.
We could really use him out here today.
We
It's
could.
a little,
Keep
little
them-
dead.
Keep the emotions running. But nonetheless, here we go. The Saints having a bit of a discussion. Here we start. Sending it out. Mountaineer sending it over. Just short. Trying to send it over. Reaches over. And the Mountaineers get it as they stepped into the netting.
Yeah, I think they're claiming it was a netting or a something violation of that sort. Unlucky from the Saints.
Now serving for the Mohawk, number 15, Avery McConkey. She's been quite the presence here.
Mountaineers, they got the lead in this one.
Yep, they look to be serious. They do not want to play around. They want to force that fifth game.
They want to keep us here even longer.
Well, you know, it's the Adidas Cup. Anything can happen.
And that's what we're here for. We're here to give you the best.
The best of the best.
Mohawk 2-6.
And boom,
And they're in, yes.
Baker coming from God knows where with a vengeance.
And she's got all the power.
I got that power. You know that song?
Yeah,
Black
of
Eyed
course,
Peas.
Of course I know Black Eyed Peas. He's a
Black
banger.
Eyed Peas.
Walking banger.
Walking banger. There we go. The Saints looking to put this one over. Mountaineers, oh, just short of the nylon, and they just can't do it.
Unlucky there.
A bit unlucky. Libero comes in for the Mohawk. That's going to be Sophia Spoljar. The Saints send it over. Oh, just through the hands of Kiara Cameron.
Unlucky.
A double touch.
She's had an excellent day today.
She
Just-
has, unlike her, but mistakes happen, even to the best of us.
Yep. Yep.
Sending it over. Oh, nylon.
Right on cue. There's a mistake on that service.
Absolutely.
And the Mountaineers up one early on.
Absolutely. Mountaineers now serving number 13, Maggie Gayland.
How can
Gallant.
they save this?
Here we go.
What a play.
And the ball goes over. What a beautiful play by the Saints. Mountaineers fighting a wall going up by a beautiful play made by number 10, Faith Kaler, putting up a wall that the Mountaineers just cannot get through. A wonderful play, tying it up at 5. This is completely typical. They're back again, point for point, dollar for dollar. Here we go. Again, serving is the Saints. Oh, almost didn't get to it. Just goes outside, and the point goes to the Saints.
6-5 here for the Saints.
6-5. Here we go. Saints looking to put this one to bed, like I said, sending it over. Last time they played Mohawk, they won in 3 straight sets. And a wonderful block by the Saints. Mohawk
Another
fighting.
block.
Oh, my God. The Saints really looking to play here. They're fighting for it, looking to get it over. They do. Mohawk wanting to win this one. And, wow, what a dig by the Saints. They are putting everything into this game. and it's just short by Kiara Cameron. What a valiant rally by both teams. Truly invigorating. Here,
That's another good pull from you.
well, what can I say? Here we are, the Saints playing their game, goes through to the Mountaineers. Mountaineers wanting to grab it. They send it right over. What a wonderful dig. The Saints really are doing what they are known for, and that is their digging skills.
They're definitely digging it away there. Their defense is one of the top in their league.
They send it over the Saints, tips it right over, right to Baker. Baker sends it to Cameron. Cameron all the way to Rosewell. Rosewell sends it over, and they get the point. And there's another point. 8-7.
And I'm getting word that Natty B would love that shout out. It's 8-7 for the Saints.
8-7 for the Saints. Looking to put this one to bed. No team has used their timeouts as of yet.
It's been pretty close here. You don't really want to swing it in one way or another.
Exactly. Oh, and a beautiful ace coming out of the St. Clair lair there. I'm not sure. Is that correct? The St. Clair side, I should say. I believe that's a bit more appropriate. Nonetheless, now serving number 8 for the St. Clair. That's going to be Charlotte Ponson. Sends it over the Mountaineers. Oh, and that
unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky there. But they've been making a lot of those mistakes throughout the match here, Eric.
Yeah, it was the set. It was the set there. It put her behind, so she couldn't really get to her spot.
Exactly. Now again, serving again. St. Clair sending it over. Received. Mountaineers looking to make a play, and Rosewell sends it right over. There it is. An absolute beautiful shot by St. Clair. Here, Ashley Gibbons. My mistake. McConkey. McConkey again. Baker. Rosewell just outside. And the point goes to the Saints.
11-7, a little bit of a run.
And now serving number 14, Viola Rosewell.
Rosewell's been playing well today. We've said Rosewell's name a lot. We've said McConkey's name, and we've said Baker's name for the Mountaineers as they get a point. 9-11. I mean 11-9 for the Saints. My apologies.
That is the score as of right now. Now serving number 14, Rosewell.
And I'm a little bit confused.
A whistle was blown. A bit of a discussion being had. We're just going to check with our expert here. So we've just been notified that there is a bit of deliberation here happening. A point may be given to Mohawk. The St. Clair coach a bit confused. The secondary official is now having a conversation. The Mohawk coach now getting involved. There's question as potentially there's an out of rotation. I believe that's what's going on here, Eric. Do you concur?
Yeah, from what I'm picking up, it's got to be out of rotation or there was an illegal shift.
Yes.
And they're going to give a point to the Mountaineers.
So a point has been awarded to the Mountaineers due to a illegal shift. based off of what our insider information is saying. And the Saints coming in with some vengeance. They did not like that call, so they're a little bit angry. And the Mountaineers showing them that they mean business. Here we go. The Saints and the Mountaineers back to the normal programming. Here they go, sending it over. Boom goes the dynamite. The Saints really they put some spice in that one. Here we go. And there it is, a tip. They're still keeping it alive and just barely no dice.
And that's a 4-0 run there from the Mountaineers.
Tying it up 11-11.
This game looked out of whack. What a kill.
What a kill. Beautiful placement by the Saints. Folks, make sure to tune in tomorrow. We have more Adidas Cup fun happening starting right at 10 in the morning. Yes. All the way up until, I'd say, 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. 5:30 is the is the championship game.
Yeah, you're going to be able to catch championship game and third place game right here in the same spot. But, you know, the games are going to start even earlier than they did today.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
Here we are. Here we are. Serving is going to be number 2 on the Mohawk. That is Jaden Rattray.
And the Mountaineers have taken the lead in this one.
They have indeed. 13-12. Again, we've seen this time and time again. These 1 point, one team goes up, the other team ties, the other team goes up, then the other team ties. And this has just been the tale of two Titans throughout the entire set here. Oh, a beautiful serve by Jaden Rattray. A beautiful ace, which then places a corresponding break, a timeout for the teams. It's been an interesting bout. The Mountaineers 14 and the Saints 12. Saints 2 games to 1. Last time, like I said, they were in this position. The Mountaineers lost, so you can tell there has been for sure a shift and arguably an improvement. They've understood their game a little bit more. They've honed in their skills, and now they understand what's happening with the game and how they could potentially win some sets against the Mountaineers. As we close in on that timeout, looks like the Mountaineers coach is potentially trying to switch up the strategy, and the St. Clair coach also looking to lock in, trying to tell them that we should be playing our game and not their game. Here we go.
What happened? I was just chopping it up with Cole.
And a point for the Saints. 14-13. Mountaineers still holding on. Tip off the Mountaineers. That ties the game, making it 14-14. It really is a nail-biter here at the CRWC. St. Clair, an ace coming out of the kitchen. 15-14, the tide has shifted.
Saints are back in the lead. You know, you love to see that if you've been here for a while. We're big Saints fans. And we're also big Mountaineers fans. We're fans of everyone.
I don't know about you, Eric, but I'm a Durham Lords fan.
We don't condone favoritism.
Absolutely. Shout out to George Brown Huskies, though. They're not even in this tournament.
Yeah, they're a good school, though.
They are indeed. And we love everyone here. All right, now serving, Kyra Cameron. There we go. Cameron, wonderful serve. She's been a consistent server throughout the entirety of not only this game but also the previous one, really showing her expertise as a year 3 on the team.
What a block.
What a block, and a great great spike by McConkey. Boom. Man, I have to say it's very obvious the Saints are not taking no for an answer.
Touch the net.
Oh, boy.
Just a couple mistakes that the Saints have made have let the Mountaineers creep back into this one. What a dig. That's a little pancake. Thought that might have been going out of bounds. Spike. Not going to go. Can't block it. Oh, and they're going to say that they... I don't
A
know.
reach over the net there.
Ah, okay, okay.
Very tight game, 16-16. I can only imagine if you are a Mountaineers fan or if you are a Saints fan, how nerve-wracking this game must be for you.
Yeah, it's a very close one. It could go literally either way.
Facts. All right, Saints pushing it over.
What a serve.
Beautiful work as they go. Going back and forth. The Saints looking for an opportunity. Mountaineers again with a beautiful kill from number 15, Avery McConkey, doing what she is known for, and that is setting the tone and killing those opportunities. Wonderful work, 18-17. The Saints up by 1.
Unlucky there from McConkey. Just put that service right into the net.
Yeah. These two teams have been making silly mistakes like that, and that ultimately is what's leading to these really close points in these really close games.
Yeah, St. Clair, an 8-1 team. You wouldn't expect it from them that much.
No, not at all. Sending it over. I sense a good rally going here. Just inside, a beautiful placement by the Saints. Oh, and those are the types of plays that I like to see. The Saints looking to lock this in.
Saints need 6 points to win this.
Here we go. Saints, that's a tip out potentially, and the Saints get the point as it's tipped off of the Mountaineers and goes out. A timeout taken by the Mountaineers.
This is a really close one right here.
It is indeed 17-20 Mountaineers. Sorry, my mistake. Saints up by 3. This is exactly where they want to be. Mountaineers need to think about what strategy they need to change. This is a do or die sort of situation. What needs to move? What needs to change? Who needs to flex? Those are all questions that Coach Jenny Pellegrino needs to be able to answer.
Yeah, Pellegrino's got to get her troops under siege right now.
Yeah,
and
she's got to do that. All righty, we are coming back into this. And the Saints about to serve. Here we go. Just outside the Saints. Again, like I said, Eric, those little mistakes, those little, a little bit too much here, a little bit too much there, that's what's making this game a little bit too close for comfort for some of these teams.
Yeah, that's the difference between winners and non-winners.
Sure.
And that's out of bounds.
13, Maggie Galland. She just goes wide there. 21-18. The Saints could end it right here. with this possession. As they go, Mountaineers trying to make an opportunity.
We know the Mountaineers won't just back over.
They
That's
are
gonna
not,
be a point.
and there it is, a point for the Saints as the ball goes out.
3 more points.
Yes, the Saints are narrowing in on the finish line. Here we go. Mountaineers looking to fight to stay in this. Can they force a 5th game?
What a
And
play.
the Saints really fighting. Both teams want it bad.
What a dig.
Mountaineers diving, and there it is. The Saints take that point as the ball and the individual touches the net. They're within 2. We can hear the communication from both teams. Both teams want it bad. An absolute beautiful block coming out of the Saints. A far dig. Here we go. Can they get it over? It's looking a bit dodgy. And no, they can't. Point goes to the Mountaineers. 23-19. The Saints still up by quite a considerable amount. Now serving. Baker coming in. Can she be the difference maker for the Mountaineers? Oh, and it just touches the nylon. And that is a terrible mistake out of Kendra Baker at the current time. That's a point that I'm sure she's going to regret.
Yeah, this is going to be tough now for the Mountaineers. They cannot give up 1 point.
Match point for the Saints.
Is this the dagger?
I'm not too sure.
What a dig. They keep
Oh,
it
and the
alive.
Saints keep it alive. They send it back over. The Mountaineers.
McConkey blocked.
McConkey put in an absolute cannon. There it is. Rosewell back to the Saints. The Saints send it over. And there it is. The Saints take it 3-1 with a score of 25-19. The Saints are celebrating, but I must say, what a valiant effort from both teams. They put on quite a show here at the CRWC for the final game of the night. And as we see them doing their congratulations, I just want to wish everyone here on behalf of the Durham College broadcast team and DC, the Durham College Lords, a wonderful night. I hope everyone has a great New Year once again. And happy holidays to everyone.
We'll be right back here tomorrow as well.
Yeah, we'll be right back here at 10 in the morning for the game. On Court 1, it's going to be Seneca versus Fanshawe. And Court 2, it's going to be Trent versus Andre Landereau.
There you go.
And that's at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. On behalf of myself and Eric, hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the night.
Have a great night.